Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Welcome back, y'all.
Why is Caleb Martin on the freaking Miami Heat?
You don't know that?
Shane, everybody, let's go.
Hey, they traded Caleb Martin?
Caleb Martin is on the Miami Heat and Cody Martin is on the Hornets. And they both playing tonight.
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
Lamelo about to kill these.
I knew one of them was gone.
Yo, shout out to the stream. Shout out to the stream. We got the Hornets versus the Heat. Hit that cash app. If you don't have cash app, hit that super chat. Hit them likes up. And if you new, hit that sub button because you don't know what we're gonna give you. You gotta be ready, man.
Hey,
you know what the stream is about.
Y'all got
Caleb Martin plays on the Miami Heat, man.
Over under on
Martin twins are in the league.
Points. What y'all think? Over under 16 points.
20. No, 35. 35 points today.
Over under a 16 or 35.
Under 35.
I see him over 16.
No, come on, man. Do 16. Let's be realistic. I know that Dave. I already know Dave. 16 over under Melo.
Gary Rozier, Kelly Oubre, Gordon Hayward are not playing, bro. He got all the ball in his hands half the game.
35? You saying 35 then, Dave?
Yep.
35. All right. I bet you that.
You're not getting 35. Come on.
Getting 35.
Who Dave saying getting 35?
I'll say 18 and 7.
He's saying LaMelo getting 35. He's not getting
18, 7, 5. What you got, Athletic?
Jimmy Butler's not playing.
He's still not getting 35. He's still not getting 35.
Let's get some points then. What you got, Ray?
Ass cheeks.
What you got, Ray?
Tyler Hero.
I think LaMelo
Should have they put Tyler Hero in.
I think LaMelo
Tyler Hero's averaging 25 points, 56% from the field.
I think LaMelo gets a calm. I think LaMelo gets a calm 18. Calm 18.
What you got, A1? Here? I don't know.
LaMelo ain't gonna go crazy like that, y'all.
18, 7, 5. I think that's a great LaMelo game right there. Lots of highlights.
But he ain't gonna get 30 points.
He got to do a lot. He got to do too much to be trying to get 30. He got to do too much passing and defending to be doing 30.
He don't got to do too much. That boy score effortlessly, bro.
I feel you. I agree, but he ain't gonna go for 30.
If he do 35, the internet going crazy.
Regular season, he gonna be going for a whole bunch of 30 balls. We ain't doing that now.
He ain't gonna do it.
He's gonna play most of the game anyway.
If I'm the coach, as soon as he get 22, he getting out the game.
I'm telling you, he's getting 18 or 20.
Rozier ain't playing. Hayward ain't playing. No one else really need the ball. Like, he gonna have the ball in his hands majority of the time.
Yeah, but he can't overdo it. He gonna have to let.
Okay, so you want to put 5 on it?
He gonna get about 20. He gonna have about 7 assists. He
gonna get 35. Easy.
8 boards.
He gonna get 18 or 20, bro.
As soon as he get the wilding out, Borrego gonna take him out.
He gonna ball out. I'm saying
as soon as he get the feeling like
I promise you, he not looking for no 30 until regular season.
They gonna have Hero on that game the most of the game, man. Lamelo don't want to let Hero out playing, man.
Has he ever? What's the highest he ever scored? 31, maybe. Has he got the 31?
Melo?
I think he got the 29 and 31. Melo, yeah.
That's like 33 something, like, wasn't it?
I got 34. Melo 34.
34 is his high.
Okay. Right, so I think Lonzo will do that again before he will.
Tweaking, I say 27.
He scored 34 right after Lonzo scored 33.
He's going to have 27 tonight, 27 and 8.
Yeah, he did that right after Lonzo.
I would like to see him do that, yeah, for sure. So I hope he can get 27.
That boy by the ball.
Is Gordon Hayward playing today?
No, Gordon Hayward isn't playing. Dex.
So he has opportunity to get 30 back.
Gordon Hayward, man, he a buzzkill.
Hey,
He slowed down the season last season, man.
Dex.
Yo,
shout out soccer in the chat.
Like I was underrating Lamelo, yo. I was really watching Hornets games like yesterday. I was like, damn.
Shout out to Flight,
Like
man.
old Hornets.
It definitely seemed like he got faster than last year.
I was talking.
They got bunnies.
Melo
got bunnies this year.
I see Melo.
Hey, how you been, Flight?
I'm good.
I might have underrated him a little bit, bro. Real shit.
But what's up with Gordon Hayward, man? Why he's not playing? I don't like that.
But they gotta be cautious.
That boy got bad legs, man. He a white boy with them bad legs.
He don't need to play, man.
You gotta play it smart.
That's why he's not
Best player don't gotta play.
That man got some bad legs. That's what it is.
He's like Kimba, man. You gotta be careful, man.
The best player don't gotta play. Hey, Kimba played every preseason game.
Man, he had a bone tear through his skin, man. Like,
I mean, Kimba's still mid though.
Kimba's been balling in the preseason, bro. Like, ain't nobody.
Kimba was obviously injured last year.
I
hope they get a good season out of.
Don't talk about Kimba.
Kimba got a lot to prove, man. You gonna have pressure on him.
Kimba got his knees greased up, huh? That's
he
oil on the knees.
He got a lot to prove. All he want that boy about to be trash.
I don't
He
even
gonna
think
be
they should have
cool.
went that
He just
route
not gonna
with
be
him.
Charlotte no more.
Yeah, he's not gonna be Charlotte. That's really
don't need him to be Charlotte.
He gonna get 15 a game.
That's what.
And I'm 15. He gonna get more than 15 a game.
If he get 15 a game, Thibodeau get his ass up out of there.
16 a game.
Hey,
Getting
Yeah, you right. 16.
19 a game. 19 a game.
2 assists.
Nah, they're gonna be force feeding Fournier, his trash ass.
We'll see.
Fournier's been hooping though.
Y'all gotta stop, bro.
Fournier is in a perfect position with Thibodeau, man.
Bro, Fournier's been hooping in the preseason, bro. Have y'all been watching him?
We'll see what they look
That
like.
man never averaged less than 19.
Hey man, we'll see.
Win. He don't average that much for a career. Stop it.
Bro,
I could just see him and D Rose kicking to each other, him and Fournier. That's gonna be a nasty little combo, man. Remind me of him and Luol.
hey man, we
That's
gonna
like
see.
an average
we gonna
ass
see,
combo.
We gonna see what they look like.
Kyrie Lowry.
You got motherfucking Julius
It's
Randle
starting.
and Mitchell Robinson, though.
Now there you go. Now that's some good shit.
Yeah, we gonna see in the regular season.
I don't see how you can say D Rose is a garbage combo,
Bro,
man.
Kemba's
That man's
No,
career
I said an
average.
average combo.
Hold
That's just a
Kemba's
D
career
Rose
average.
is a slightly above
But
average player right now.
Anybody trying to get in this chat, let me know who you are. We're gonna have to make room for you. We'll make
That shit
accommodation.
crazy, bro. Kemba's career average is 20 points a game. You got this dude talking about that's not his career.
You rounding up.
19.9 points, bro.
He rounding up.
He got a lot of that in the graveyard of Charlotte,
All them
too. So you got to think about that. When he was on a good team, what did he do?
I'm dead.
He hooped.
No, he hurt himself.
And
That's
then he
what
got
did.
hurt. He was hooping.
Exactly. That's what he is then.
He's gonna be on a good team this year, and he's gonna do a lot.
It's
He's
all
gonna be
good.
on the
It's all,
top.
listen.
He's
There's
gonna be
no
on
need
the top
to
5
listen.
team this year, bro.
Listen, okay, we're not talking here to talk about Kendall, but yeah, we'll see, man. All right, let's talk about the Hornets.
Niggas keep talking about his knees.
We'll see, man. Kendall, we'll see. All right.
You still can mention him. He is an honorable Hornet still.
Yeah, he's
That's
an
it.
honorable Hornet. Yeah.
We see his ghost in the Hornets.
Greatest Hornet of all time. So like, what the
I don't know.
He's the greatest.
I don't see his ghost nowhere in that building. I don't know.
No,
what
I don't know. I don't
They
know.
look depressed. They look like
He ain't living
That
there.
ain't nowhere near that place no more.
Them niggas,
Nigga,
that nigga
Muggsy
put
Bogues
back
is
on
the
the map.
greatest Hornet of all time. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you're bugging, bro.
LaMelo stepped in the second game and was the better
Melo's
he
the
ever
greatest
was.
Oh, you must be forgetting.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why his ghost there. That's where he died at. In Charlotte.
Hold up, Muggsy. Let's not be disrespectful to the legend. All right.
He shouldn't have put on that
Muggsy
Antoine
Bogues,
Walker
hold
jersey.
up. Muggsy Bogues is still the greatest Hornet of all time.
Man,
all right?
stop it,
He ain't
man.
the greatest.
This man
bro.
said a 5'3" player is the greatest Hornet.
Come on, man.
There would never
nobody-
be another 5.
I ain't seen a Muggsy
Elton
Bogues
Campbell,
highlight
Larry
since the
Davis,
All-Star
damn,
game when that nigga was
Baron
handing the
Davis.
ball off to somebody.
How is Muggsy Bogues the greatest Hornet of all time?
I don't know what he was
Yeah,
talking
Kimba
about.
got 60 in a Hornets jersey. Come on now.
That's crazy.
Muggsy Bogues been the equivalent of damn.
You know, Kimba. You know, with LaMelo,
what a
he
dumb
can
dude.
overshadow Kimba.
All right, man. Let's see this game, yo.
Yeah, no, Kimba's legacy is dying this year.
Yeah, you know, LaMelo could easily shadow Kimba.
But right now, Kemba's the greatest Hornet.
Man, listen, Kimba ain't
I see
even
what
take
Melo
over
put
Baron
in at
Davis.
25.
LaMelo could shadow
25.
Kimba. That's why I'm like, y'all know.
Stop it. Kemba, that's
25.
Listen, the game is about to start up right now, so whoever's watching it, give them some early play-by-play real quick.
Yeah.
I'm about to pull it up
You
right
forget
now.
about damn Chris Paul.
Damn, they got PJ Tucker now. He looking
fuck.
nice.
Yeah, bro.
No,
They brought in a dude who played a little
I don't
defense.
fuck with Miami at all.
He might be better than the Bulls, yo.
Nah, bro, don't do that. Don't
Bro,
do
because
us.
of PJ Tucker? Stop
The
it.
boys ain't doing shit like us.
Not because of PJ. Tyler Hero's balling. And he's gonna be coming.
Bro,
off
you gonna say because of Tyler here? Come on, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, we still got Kobe White though. We still got Kobe White.
Yo, son, no. The Heat are.
Hey, Dex, I see why you keep saying Caleb Martin, because you know I was wanting him to get the fuck up out of there in them Hornets.
If
You gotta stop doing that,
Dex. Bro, they're scared.
Is it Caleb Martin and LaMelo stopper?
You're not slick. He know. See, Dex know I don't like the Martins playing, so he trying to emphasize that Caleb Martin's on the Heat. Forget them, bro. Caleb Martin ain't going nowhere. He's a bum. Caleb Martin is trash now. Ain't nobody about to disagree with me talking about some damn.
Oh my gosh, LaMelo's sitting in the corner. He's a 3-and-D. Oh my gosh.
Facts, SMG.
LaMelo's sitting in the corner.
Nigga sits in the corner one time. Oh my god. He's a 3-and-D. Oh my god, it's over. They're not using him. It's over. He's not a part of the offense.
He wants to be like this forever.
Oh my
he
god.
chose
This is who he is. We should give up.
Exactly. We should give up on him.
It's over.
He's not the player you think he is.
Why did we try?
I like what LaMelo doing right now.
SMG, that was funny as shit.
He ain't passing to none of these bum ass niggas.
He's not.
Hey, SMG.
Our boys.
LaMelo Ball been running the ball up the court the whole time. They do one play where LaMelo got to go to the corner. Oh my god, 3-and-D.
Yeah,
he's done. That's over. All he is a stand in the corner shooter. Oh my god.
They finna cut Caleb ass. Caleb ass must be just like a cut player. They finna just see how he is. They finna let his ass go.
But he made it. He made the putback.
Damn. LaMelo's going at niggas, yo.
That ain't SMG. Hey, SMG a 4. Oh my god. I don't know if y'all peeped that. Nigga SMG changed his whole voice. That nigga said, oh my god. It's a 3-and-D.
I was watching ESPN. They was expecting the Charlotte Hornets to be better than the Bulls this year.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, I seen that.
I wasn't feeling that. I was like, I don't know what the fuck y'all watching.
They said the Hornets was going to be better than the Celtics and a lot of teams.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
I was like, y'all smoking on that LaMelo.
They was bugging, bro. They was bugging.
They on that LaMelo pie for
like,
real.
LaMelo and the Hornets didn't even make the play-in last season. Actually, yes, they did.
Yeah. No, they did.
I don't know what that man did when he was at ESPN. Love him though. They love LaMelo. They hate Lonzo. Love LaMelo.
Yeah, because that's how the league is. They did the same thing to Zion.
Yeah, Zion. They like the new shiny toy, you know?
Yeah. Well, they kind of laying off Zion now, man.
I mean, Melo got that it factor, guys. You guys
Melo does
got that it factor. He got the look.
Yeah, he got people that like him that you would never expect to like this motherfucker.
Melo holding his back.
You know what I'm saying?
He's
and he can hoop.
Back. Is he good?
What the thing on top of it is he can hoop.
He's hooping marketable.
Yeah, he's marketable for sure. They liked his passes. What's the old girl name? Big girl from the Lakers. Oh shit, that's.
You gotta take time to watch this.
What's the big girl that broke the story with Allen with the Ball family? What's her name? She covered the Lakers.
Got him.
Big white girl.
Shelbourne.
She was damn near busted on herself on Friday talking about LaMelo. Right. She playing the pass over and over again. I'm like, yo, y'all feel this? Like, she really got a thing for Buddy.
I saw that, bro. I saw that shit.
They played that damn replay like 3 times. I was like, yeah, she getting off on this shit, man. No wonder she was.
Listen. She wasn't worse as Rachel Nichols with LeBron, nigga.
Oh, man.
Nigga,
Rachel was good, though, man.
Anything LeBron said, Rachel Nichols was fucking laughing hard. Like,
oh shit, she was around them boys since she was a young girl, you know, so she always with the guy with the shit.
Hold up, Sonny Custom in the chat. Actually, I've been an athlete. I haven't played sports in like a couple years. I ain't gonna cap. And that's clearly because I'm a high school nigga. I play ball. I play football and basketball. Cut it out. I'm a real ass nigga. You bugging. I just be
My
chilling.
high school team was so good.
Hey, but Lonzo
played
really
every
did
year.
dominate Rubio yesterday, man. Did y'all
He
watch
did.
that shit? Oh my god.
I know. Don't tell them that because they act like they can't fucking
Nah,
see.
Lonzo been hearing his name compared to Ricky Rubio. You just have to shut that shit down.
He really did, man. He
Nah,
really
some
did.
people they act like
It wasn't like he was trying though. It was just kind of like he was focused as hell last night, you know.
When it's all said and done, yo, we gonna be calling Lonzo his own player. Like when it's all said and done. Dude, I feel like
I think a lot of people
player.
gonna eat their words on saying Lamelo was better so fast. I feel like it's
Yeah.
always gonna be that order, and people don't really realize it. And I'm like,
be on
I
that
don't
hype
see
train.
Lamelo ever shooting at that percentage from three
I
like
see
Zoe.
Lamelo shooting like 35% this season. Cause like
I don't see
we
him
all
getting
know
at that high
LaMelo-
clip like Zoe. I don't see him really murdering
LaMelo's a
games.
rhythm
Like
shooter, yo. If LaMelo first 3 shots don't go in, yo, we don't know about that shot.
yeah, they're so different players and it's such the same at the same time. That's why
Yeah.
it's kind of a unique, you know what I mean, paradigm with all of them, you know. And I guess that's why the intrigue of all three of them playing together fits so well because you can kind of see it by all three of them had them intangibles to play together. Yeah.
LaMelo gonna play shooting guard and LaMelo's gonna be scoring more.
Oh, for sure.
And that's how
Because
it
he's the more
always was.
craftier, scrappier
Yeah.
scorer. Yeah. So that's how you go back to the Chino Hills days where Lonzo ran the point and LaMelo just kind of ran around, did whatever, you know.
Listen, I'm telling y'all, man. Look, man. I know LaMelo has the upper hand on a lot of things because what people seen when LaMelo versus Lonzo and the Orleans Pelicans, but I need people to understand this. You see that is a different Lonzo.
Stop it. No.
I promise you, it's going to be a different game.
No.
I agree, Ray. That is a different Lonzo.
The
Just his
rematch
aggressiveness.
is going to be different.
That's a different Lonzo.
Let's keep
Weird Lonzo.
I remember one time, you know, when he goes into the lane and he kind of like pats the ball to Vucevic in the lane. That's a different Lonzo because Lonzo couldn't do none of that in New Orleans. I don't know why Steven Adams just had the weakest hands.
Busted his ass.
Zion wasn't tall to get the ball down there.
Yo, Athletic.
Yo.
LaMelo busted his ass fair and square.
Busted his ass.
Right?
Come on, man. That was the laziest, 14, 15 points, LaMelo? Come on, bro.
LaMelo even gets 15. He had 13 or 14.
Yeah, come on.
At Charlotte.
I don't think they were at their careers in that place in their careers to where we can say they went head up it yet. They haven't went head up. This year, when they play on November, this year when they play November 29th, this will be the first time where we can say they're going head up.
What the fuck did you see?
Stop head to head, bro. It don't matter. LaMelo got him right now. Like stop.
No, this year, November. No, seriously. This will be the first time you can say they actually went head up. Point guard versus point guard. Because Lonzo didn't play point guard for last year.
Lonzo look like he a bitch or some shit. Like what the fuck?
No, Dave. I said before I say anything about the 1v1, I said I know that LaMelo has the head on above him right now because a lot of people like what they saw out of LaMelo. I said that. Did I not say that, FD? Did I not say that? I said LaMelo has the upper hand right now. But then I was just saying, but don't be surprised if Lonzo plays a whole different format against LaMelo now that Lonzo's actually the point guard, actually the floor general, actually the person who's actually supposed to do some shit and lock up his opponent at the point guard spot. Even
LaMelo, the shiny new toy, man.
Even LaMelo is a full starter, and he gets to be at that point guard spot. Before, when they played, LaMelo's coming off the bench a little bit.
Lonzo and LaMelo, two different types of players.
So
yeah, I agree. I'm saying.
So you can't really compare those two.
Dave, you know what I'm saying?
About that shit.
Dave, here's what I'm saying. Dave,
Lonzo more proven.
Dave, listen to me.
Will LaMelo give you an offense? Lonzo give you
more
a defense.
aggressive. That's it.
No, but listen.
I think he's just more crafty at the basket. He's more crafty at the
but here's what I'm
basket.
saying, y'all. Hold on.
He's not no more. Not even
athletic, bro. Don't you get tired like
crafty at the basket. I would never say athletic. No way. He's no more athletic.
No. I'm not saying athletic. I'm talking to A1, bro.
More crafty at the basket. Crafty.
Listen to me. Give me a
second. That's what you want to say.
He's way more aggressive, man. Like he's
aggressive. No.
Yo, fellas,
he's more aggressive than Zoe. Way more.
He is.
I wouldn't give him that.
No, he is. That's fine. Here's what
like
I would
rather.
just
Here's the difference. Zoe would pass it. Like driving down the lane. Zoe pass it.
But Zoe still will make a steal in the last 30 seconds of the game. He still will make a great pass. he'll still do something of value. So to say he's not aggressive, that doesn't.
He's not aggressive on the offense.
Lamelo is more craftier at the basket, so
Melo's way more aggressive.
Looking
for his shot and going to the basket. It's not even close.
Listen, fellas.
Man, let's just watch this game.
Hold on. Give me a sec, because I gotta watch the Baltimore.
We are watching. Ain't you watching it?
Yeah. I'm watching. But I gotta go watch the Baltimore Ravens game. So let me say this.
I'm not trying to compare.
All I'm saying is they both.
Everybody hit that like button.
Fact.
Just let their careers pan out, bro. I'm just trying to just watch.
LaMelo gave that nigga buckets, bro.
Dave, I'm not disagreeing, bro. All I'm saying is we get to finally see them in a full force 1v1. And I say that because now LaMelo is not he's mixed up with the shooting guard and the small forward coming off the bench a little bit. It's finally LaMelo's the point guard. He's running the team. LaMelo can do whatever matchup he's going to do. Lonzo, you're the point guard this year. You have a team behind your back. We're not going to hold you back. You're the point guard. You're the floor general. Now we can give a full head-on. You get to attack your opponent. I get to attack my opponent. That's all I'm saying. Last year on the Pelicans, Bledsoe tried to share the fucking issues on defense. Lonzo, you need to be 3-and-D. You're not the point guard. LaMelo. Actually, we kind of want Terry Rozier to control some things. LaMelo, can you play a little bit of shooting guard, small forward? No. Come off the bench a little bit. No. It's actually a full-on 1v1, and that's the truth. That's no me trying to be a fan. LaMelo gets to be point.
Bro, the difference to me is teammates.
No, you just saw that.
Zach and DeMar is gonna be like, fuck that Lonzo, go after his ass. Whether his other teammates, they didn't even say shit to him. They didn't give a fuck. Zach and DeMar gonna be like, fuck that nigga, go get your shit. That's the difference.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's actually going to be an actual 1v1 situation. Like, it's actually point guard versus point guard, matchup versus matchup. There ain't no coach.
And honestly, this Bulls team will smoke this Charlotte's team, bro. For real.
Oh, they know that.
For LaMelo to be 6'6", like he damn.
This Charlotte team ain't got nothing we'll fear.
We know that.
Hold on. Foez in the chat. What you mean? The Baltimore Ravens are 3-1, sir. We have the third best record in the NFL. What is you talking about?
And they hurt.
And
when they get to the playoffs, they ain't gonna have nothing going on.
What you talking about, Foez?
Oh, the hate.
What you mean?
Be real now. The Ravens don't be having nothing going on in the playoffs.
Hold on. One sec before you.
Y'all see that book 9 air ball?
Hold on. One sec.
Yo, the score is
Hold on. One sec. Before. Hold on, Panic.
Did y'all just see that book 9 air ball?
Hold on. Because Panic is just
Melo look like he's going to the back.
All right, but before Panic.
Melo
probably hurt.
Back, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know what this means, but he's headed to the back. We may have seen the last
round.
Said he been holding us back the whole
told y'all preseason ain't worth all that shit. Bro.
I guess that fall
I'll leave that alone. Whatever. Preseason ain't worth that shit. Y'all want to hear me?
I think preseason more just for the fans.
It's just what I'm saying. Preseason is literally for like some warm-ups, get some conditioning, work on you need to work on. Y'all
I ain't like that LaMelo little tweak. I think he did tweak something.
That's what I mean. But y'all don't know. It's not just preseason. It is just preseason. You like, yo, chill. Hold on, y'all don't listen to me.
I love the preseason. I watch preseason.
But preseason is when you get prepared for the season.
Okay, I hear you.
Why you saying
that's cool. But
it's just a thirsty ass.
Think about it. Is it worth
That's why
I wouldn't have been able to wait till October 22nd, so I don't even care.
I'm saying, think about it. Is it really worth getting injured before you even play one regular season of the game? It's not worth that. It's not. I'm sorry. It's not worth that. I get it.
First game of the season.
Yo, I get what you're saying, bro. I totally get it. But it's never ever worth get injured before you.
Every team I was on, somebody got hurt. We said next man up. That's why we get extra guys on the team, man. That's just what it is.
That's cool. That's cool. No, I get that. But the last thing you do, you want some starters.
Yeah, the preseason it sucks. Ray, it do. It sucks. But hey, you gotta get prepared.
Ray, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't.
If you get hurt, then the season wasn't meant for you.
Right.
So now the season was
next man up. That's the thing about sports. It's all next man up.
If you don't get in shape, you gotta get hurt. That's the thing. If you don't play in preseason and you're not in shape, you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah, like you
100%.
Bro, son, that's
and
not
there's
good.
so much things
Hold
they
on,
want to
son,
test
son.
out. They want to test out TV, everything. They want to do all that.
Hold on, 1 second. The first 15 regular season games is the most important games of all games. Last thing you want to fucking do is get hurt before you can even hit the ground on the first season of the game. I don't care what y'all talking about. I get what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying, bro. But
Ray, the last thing you want to do is
man, you can get hurt on the way to the game, man,
and get out there the first 15 games, and it's out for the remainder of the season because
Ray needs to worry about Caleb Martin and Cody Martin.
Yo, forget the twist.
That's what you need to worry about. They both in the league right now.
You best off losing in the preseason than in that regular season.
Yo, forget that situation.
I missed it because I had to go to the restroom. What did Caleb do?
Nothing. He's a bum.
Man, that man throw PJ Washington shit. Stop that.
He did. Oh.
And on the when that number 5 Kai Jones fall.
Back to my boy Flores.
Bam is balling, bro.
Back to my boy Flores. The Baltimore Ravens have lost
Dave,
two
you gotta change your name.
And a running back.
They play today, right? The Baltimore, right?
Yeah, we're about to watch the game. About to watch the game. Yeah.
That's the ease dub.
Don't disrespect my Ravens. We're banged up and still beating niggas. So don't.
Somebody called my Cowboys last night Cowgirls, and they only lost 1 game this year. Man, and the person that called them Cowgirls, their team lost 2 games this year.
The Cowgirls are still Cowgirls, man. They're still Cowgirls.
Oh my God.
Yes, Smith.
Oh. Bro, they beat up on the Giants, and y'all swearing y'all good.
Yo, they beat up on everybody except Tampa Bay. That's the only team they lost to.
Game winning streak, right?
Why do the Hornets never pass the ball? It seems like they just dribble and shoot.
Everybody want to be Lamelo.
Yo, if Tyler Hero's doing this, I'm looking at the Heat different, bro. If he comes,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all talking
it might have
about
just been a down year for bro. It might have been a down year for him, bro. But that dude looking like he's ready for this.
He's looking nice. That's what I'm saying. The Bulls and Heat is gonna be interesting.
Doing that,
we got Kobe White on the bench,
and
they have Tyler Hero on the bench, yo.
Yeah, completely.
Kobe White and Tyler Hero. That's a good debate.
Zolock is
but Tyler Hero, damn liability on defense, and that's what he bullied Ross around.
So is Kobe White.
Lock these bums up like we did.
Not as much. Kobe White got size on him. He a little stocky than Tyler.
Yeah, he's taller. He's taller than
him.
Yeah. Oh, he carried the ball. That's a carry, though.
Yeah, it did like a carry.
Kobe White, 6'5".
He did smoking shit out there, though. But this just show how bummy Charlotte is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, they
ain't finna be doing
Charlotte is a new Minnesota Timberwolves.
Oh, that just
they don't got
right
nobody.
Bro, that shit just hurt me right now, bro.
That's crazy.
Athletic, boy.
No, what? Now I see why they took Jello from them. They want Charlotte to stink.
Shit, if aiming for Detroit, Minnesota been damn NBA purgatory.
Have Minnesota won a preseason game yet?
Oh my God! Yes, why y'all always hating on the Timberwolves, bro?
Exactly, they won 2.
No, it ain't even about the Timberwolves, the actual players. It's about like the fuckers of Minnesota.
I told you they got a new organization.
We'll see what the Timberwolves look like.
The Timberwolves are gonna be the 8th.
Have you seen Anthony Edwards? Have you watched Anthony Edwards play, bro?
Man, Anthony Edwards can score.
Dave, not even Anthony. Have they seen D'Lo? Like D'Lo.
You see what D'Lo's been doing, bro?
Man, D'Lo.
We see what we seen out of them is preseason, y'all. Calm down, okay? We'll see.
What the fuck?
Nigga, the preseason matters.
Listen.
D'Lo made an all-star team already.
I feel like
hold on. So what the Bulls are showing you is fake, then, right?
Bro, no. But I'm not getting excited about it.
That don't matter. But the Timberwolves wins don't matter. They don't mean shit, right?
I just feel like shit with the Timberwolves as good as Anthony Edwards been. I mean, they ain't translating to no wins really.
Yeah, I think it will. I think it's gonna eventually because they're starting to get pieces like Patrick Beverly, guys that can defend.
Thank you, bro. They don't. This is a different team, bro.
That is a different team in Minnesota, Bucko.
Okay. So
they bought.
And the way Anthony Edwards plays, he play winning ball, so he can score in them times where they don't have nobody.
The Timberwolves have.
It's really scary.
Okay, listen to me. So if they end up in the 10th and 11th seed once again, then what you gonna say?
I don't think they're gonna be no 10th and 11th seed. Because they showed last year that they could beat good teams.
Okay.
They'll be better than New Orleans.
I'm not gonna spend time on every last score. I'm not okay.
Now, the last 15 games when everybody was healthy, they was hooping.
Okay, bro. That's cool. We'll see.
Those are good, bro.
Okay,
I mean, only thing we can say is we'll see because they haven't shown. But if you watch the last couple games, if you watch them throughout the season, they were building to a better team, and they turned into that.
That's all I'm saying right there. Okay, they have not shown it. All right, so we'll see. We'll see. So far, they've always been the bottom of the bottom. All right, so we'll see. Okay,
everybody started out at the same record, man. Everybody started out,
Yo, Anthony Edwards is gonna kill niggas.
Who thought the Phoenix Suns would have been in the final series last year? Nobody,
Hey, bro, but listen to me.
I just don't see that coming.
The score is 22-25. 22-25.
I think Lamelo gonna come back.
I think Melo off for the rest
I
of the
hope so.
game.
I'm turning this shit off if he don't.
I'd be surprised
if he's not out, because if he was out, he would have had his warm up.
It's gonna be a look at Book Night.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
What's good, Corey? What up?
I can see Book Night, man.
Y'all like Book Night?
I'm a huge NBA fan, huge ball fan, man.
Corey, this your first time being in here, right?
Yeah, I'm subscribed, and I always.
Where you calling from?
Chicago.
Where? Chicago. Shout out to Chicago.
I'm from Chicago too, man. I'm JP.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I just wanted to break down something I heard y'all talking about when y'all was talking about Lonzo going against LaMelo with a new mindset. I feel like the reason why the public and like fans and the media gravitate towards LaMelo is because when I break down each of their games, they're all good at something. You know what I mean? Like Lonzo, he's the most athletic and the best on defense. Jello is the best shooter, and Melo would have the best like offensive all-around game. He's a good passer and he's a good scorer. He's not limited to anything he can do in his game. I feel like that's why everybody gravitates towards LaMelo because they see that his offensive game is complete, and that's like really what he's headed right now. That's why the fouls are softer. Everything is softer than it was back in the day. So they gravitate towards the complete game and the shifty layups and the switch hand layups and the shooting and the off the dribble scoring. They love that. So I feel like that's why LaMelo's game is highlighted while Jello and Lonzo have to take a back seat. But I really do think Lonzo is the best defender of the three.
All right, man.
Only the best defender, so that's all you think Lonzo's better at than him is defending? Because I could say he's a better three-point shooter. I could say he's a better decision maker with the basketball as well.
He didn't say only. He did not say only. He did not say only.
I didn't say only. I said that.
I'm just saying. You say you was breaking down their games, and that was the only thing you mentioned.
He said he's the best defender of all three of them. That's what he said.
He's a better a lot of things than both of them. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but he didn't say only though either, nigga. He didn't say only.
Okay, so Ray, what do you think Lonzo is better at than LaMelo?
I don't think nothing. I don't want to talk about that. This ain't a debate show.
Man,
you're right, yo.
So does anybody else have anything?
Man,
no, this ain't a debate show. It's a stream. We talk about the Heat and the Hornets.
Man, LaMelo is what's LaMelo better at, or what's Lonzo better at? You said
he didn't say any of that. He didn't say
yes,
any
he
of that.
did, bro.
No, he didn't.
No,
wait, he says he broke down both of their games. He just said
that. He didn't say any of that. If you fucking listen.
And I just asked this, was that all he?
Bro, let's not debate, bro.
It's not a debate show. It's not a debate show.
Stop it. It's defensive.
It's not a debate.
No, nigga, it's not a debate show. This is not a debate. We do debate shows. Yo, we do debate shows.
I'm throwing off because I wasn't trying to debate. I just asked him, was that it?
No,
bro, you can talk, bro. Like you can debate.
Let me say it. Anything. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let me say it.
Dave, it's not a debate show. It's not. We have debate shows.
It's not.
I asked him. I simply asked him, was that it?
We're not debating though, bro. It's like we're just talking about it.
All I'm saying is let me say it because I said it so I can clear it up for you. The reason I broke down their games is all I was saying was I see why the public and the media gravitate towards LaMelo because the league's going more offensive minded, and LaMelo out of the three, in my opinion, has the best scoring package. That's all I was saying. But I did say that they all shine at different things. Like Jello shines at shooting, and Lonzo shines at defense athleticism. And now shooting because he fixed his shot and he scores. He can shoot it at a higher clip. and I feel like he's a safer distributor, like a more precise distributor. But it's safer. But LaMelo's flashy, but that's give and take. Whenever you're a good passer, you're gonna get turnovers regardless. But that's all I was saying. That's why they gravitate towards LaMelo, because that's where the league is going, just offensive minded.
And I understand what you mean, bro. Real shit.
And who was number 6 on the Hornets?
I understand what you mean, bro. I understand, bro.
Oh yeah, I understand too. I was just trying to pressure you on the
Yeah, I wasn't debating breaking down the
see
ball
more.
because,
It's not a debate, bro. We're not trying to debate them too.
Yeah, I'm not debating that because I think
It's
if they
simple
all on the same
conversation.
team, that they're really unstoppable. I feel like their game mesh like a well-oiled machine, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's why I said they get the intrigue of all three of them playing together because they kind of fit so well, you know,
Perfectly.
what they do well. So
I said before, Lonzo best basketball is gonna come with the other ones.
I promise you.
I doubt it. I doubt it's gonna happen because I think his best basketball is gonna come with this team he got right now in Chicago. I mean, how many other times is somebody gonna build a perfect, you know, dynamic that he got right now? Probably this gonna be one or the second to last time it ever happens. They'll probably build him another one, but I think this.
So you don't think he'll play
right
better
now,
basketball with his brothers?
Nope.
I don't think he'll have a better team than he does have right now. No,
That's
even
high.
if he
I'm not
is with
saying
his
team.
brother.
I'm talking about Lonzo playing better basketball
With
When he
LaMelo.
with his
we don't
brothers.
got-
I
I'm
said
not
his
trying to
best
go
basketball.
5 years, and that'll be like 4 or 5 years ahead. I ain't trying to go that far, but you know,
Yeah. So he's
um,
gonna be cool for a minute. He's gonna
yeah.
be like, you know, that god tier point guard that people want him to be. He gonna.
I feel like
mean,
LaMelo just got the most to prove right now, man. Because now the eyeball is gonna be on him, see what he can do against a lot of these top tier guards. You know what I mean? Like he gonna have to take the pressures now. Now he ain't gonna be the shiny new toy no more. So now the nights he's gonna be really, you know, he gonna take some criticism like his brother did. So we gonna really see the fan perspective, you know what I mean, in 6 months, how people are really looking at him now, you know.
I feel like
want
LaMelo
to. I
put
want
up
to
some
see how he
good fat
reacts
line.
to these
His
crazy
game
ass
look pretty,
defenses he's gonna see
but
now
they ain't gonna do
because
nothing.
Yeah,
but
and see how he gonna be
he's
when
not
your
gonna be the
numbers are
honey no
against
more.
Chris
He's gonna be the
Paul's
honey.
and
He's working on it
Kyrie's,
though.
you know what I
That
mean?
body looks nice this year. He
Yeah,
looks like
hell
he's
yeah,
gonna
he's gonna be ready. He up for it. I think he up for it.
a little bigger. And he looks faster too. Y'all seen how he slashed into the rim?
Yeah, he looked a lot faster. That's how you know he been working hard. And you know that first season wasn't no anomaly. He really wanted to get better. Because you know I'm sure that's the first thing he thought in the summer. Like, yo, I got to get better. Because you know once you get that Rookie of the Year award, it ain't like you can sit down and lay down. Now it's, the expectations is higher. Because you know the people who get those awards, they go on to win MVPs. You know.
But I'm gonna say LaMelo is different because he got go in him. That's one thing that's the difference between.
But then
him
you
and
have the
Lonzo.
efficiency. It doesn't matter how much go you
LaMelo's
got.
back in.
He
LaMelo's
shoot
back in.
efficiently.
LaMelo's play style is efficient.
I just want to see if he can shoot the three efficiently. Can he score efficiently?
LaMelo's back.
You know what I mean?
What you
Because
said?
usually when he get them 15 and 6s, 15 and 7, nobody was caring that he was 25, 30% from the field. Nobody cared. But when if it was Lonzo who had 12 and 7, oh, he was only, you know what I mean? And his numbers wasn't so much different from LaMelo's, you know what I mean?
I'm calling it though. I feel like Lonzo's gonna be either MIP or he could probably make an all-star team this year. But I'm definitely going for MIP. I think he can do it.
The thing is, they always gonna compare him in the opposite way. So when LaMelo is shooting bad because he's known as a scorer, they're not gonna get on him like that.
Exactly.
Lonzo Ball being a general and not scoring, they're gonna get on his head every time.
He shot a lot of timidness here.
I hate how they do that though.
If you break down the really game, they had identical really rookie seasons other than what 3 points, 2 points.
And they both got aren't they both on the triple-double list for the youngest player?
Right.
Yeah,
and people,
they both are.
but the perception is LaMelo's so much better than his brother.
You see that pass by LaMelo?
Not.
My God.
Yeah, I'm a little behind. I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna
Yo, bro, this
yeah,
kid,
I think
bro.
mine behind too, bro.
I really don't think he's so
I'm
much
watching the
better,
stream. That's
though.
why.
I really don't. I just think he has I feel like he has a little more LeVar in him than, you know, the other brothers. That's all.
They all got LeVar in different ways.
They all got it in a little different
They
ways,
all
man.
though, because look, if you think about Lonzo, all of them do because they never give up. Just like LeVar told, never give up. You can do it. And then Lonzo changed his shot in a season? Was that a season?
He changed his shot in a summer. He changed his shot in the summer.
But Lonzo also got that LeVar. Lonzo got that LeVar pettiness too, though. Like he gonna be a little pouty. Melo ain't got to be powder. He just gonna whoop your ass.
We don't know yet because we ain't got 5 years of him yet.
Yeah.
We don't know what them, man. I'm telling you, when them dark days come, we don't know yet.
Bro, Melo's defense got to step up, bro.
Yeah, he does need work there. He be getting lost on switches.
I tell you, for him to be 6'8",
that's
he's
6 foot.
non-existent in that game on defense.
Yeah, like you know, Bi like.
But it's up to Lamelo to be better. Defense. You know, it's up to him to be the best one. You know,
bro, it's like if somebody attacked the rim on him, the way
I'm gonna say this.
Fuck that defense shit, bro.
I just seen that Lamelo flashy pass for that dunk.
Yeah, that was.
If Lonzo threw that, somebody would say, why didn't he shoot the ball? It was an open mid range.
No, they won't. No, that's cap. That's
Alonzo would do that same pass, but it would do it in a different way. It would be in a Lonzo way where it wouldn't be that, you know.
But if Lonzo do that, they'd be like, why didn't he take the mid range?
He just kind of did one last night to Vooch, but he got into the lane and just patted it to him. Vooch put it right up. And I'm like,
no, that's Lonzo game.
This is what we kind of went away from in New Orleans a lot of the times, you know.
Bro, that was a good ass pass, man. If Lonzo made that pass, niggas would have still gave it his credit, man. Come on, man. Let's stop it, bro.
No, they give him his credit, but they always gonna critique. They always gonna critique his. Well, I guess I could say the ability to not be aggressive and shoot the ball.
For a pass like that, like come on.
My best. He's been making those passes since he got drafted.
That's an old media take, definitely.
Definitely.
That's not me. Exactly. You don't hear that shit around here. You won't hear a nigga critique that dude pass for that. That pass was amazing.
No, I appreciate their game. I love the passing, but it's always gonna be that narrative behind Lonzo.
Especially if you read a lot of forums and tweets and stuff like that, you really see what people.
On Twitter,
so we ain't not necessarily saying in this circle that people saying it, but you know, if you be going under the post, then you be really seeing what people.
No, he's right. People are saying it.
TikToks and all that shit. People be having a lot to say.
Dave, Pro Pels talk,
and you could tell they only watched the clip.
After that Pelicans game, he was quiet.
Yeah, I know.
I used to get mad when he was at LA when he used to get a lot of the flack, and it's like, dang, but. You gotta think at least he did a little bit of everything, and it was some players that didn't do nothing.
He was 19, yo.
And then man, he would get all the slander. B.I. Kuzma and them, they wouldn't get none of it. I'm like, dang, bro, they talked about Lonzo. That nigga didn't even shoot in the fourth. But
I do love their IQs. I think they all high IQ guys. Like all three of them, they got real high basketball IQ. I feel like it's just playing their whole life.
Yeah, they belong on the stage as well as Jello, you know.
Because Jello, even when he messed up, when he was in Summer League the first game, he fumbled the ball and it almost lost, and then he got it for the tip alley-oop. That's IQ.
Tell me how many guys can say they scored a point every minute they was in one game ever. Not a lot.
I don't even know. Not a lot of people that can say that. Not for real.
And then they basically cut him like he was like, come on, man.
Because a lot of people don't even remember that Zion did something similar to that. He scored about the same amount of points as he had minutes.
Because he wasn't scoring the whole game at all. And then Lonzo passed to him on a 3, and he hit 3. And then Lonzo just kept giving his ass open threes, and he hit 4 threes in a row, and that was Zion first game. The man didn't score no buckets in the paint, nothing, just 4 threes. Man ain't hit no 3s since.
Nope, I haven't seen it.
I ain't never been that wide open since either.
Hell no.
That's true, but he been punishing them down in the paint.
They give him that 3 though. They don't give him that. That's just like ever since.
But them threes he hit was pure disrespect.
Yeah,
that's like some Ben Simmons.
They was disrespecting him. Yeah, they did.
They have to hit those. They were down.
But you need those nights, them humble nights when you ain't as the best player, you know.
Yo,
like LaMelo, his opening night, he didn't score no points.
Yo, who y'all think Jello gonna get drafted by in the G League?
Probably the Hornets.
Hopefully OKC
I think it's gonna
Blue.
be the Bulls.
I was gonna say hopefully OKC. I was thinking that too.
No, listen.
Y'all seen that dude Josh Giddey?
Hornets had their chance. The Bulls are getting them. It's already
the
in
Hornets had their chance.
If you're not paying attention to what the sneaky thing about him wearing that Bulls hat, just know it's coming.
What does that mean?
I can see that. You got a progressive front office.
That means a lot, bro.
Listen, Dave. Dave, listen to me. Dave, listen to me.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to
hear it, bro.
I don't want to hear the theoretical bullshit.
Nigga, listen, let me hold on. Dave, you can make jokes all you fucking want. Your boy Ray Keenan was right when I said the Hornets are not gonna get him. Everybody said the Hornets was getting them. So I also said that he will be on the Bulls, and that would be another reason why you will ultimately will come to realize.
Ray. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yo, fuck Michael Jordan. How about that one?
Yo,
damn.
What?
Hey, MJ gonna pull up.
That boy tweaking now.
Nigga, no, I'm talking about as a GM. As a GM, that nigga trash. As a GM, as a trash, he is trash. How about
he
that?
He ain't a GM. He owns the team.
Exactly. That nigga's a horrible owner. How about that one? Nigga, want to talk some real shit?
It ain't his job to do all that up.
Let's talk some real shit. He's a horrible owner.
Right guy.
He's a horrible owner. Let's talk some real shit. Because if you want to talk some real shit, that horrible owner was even going to get Jello. So relax. Melo. He wasn't even going to get Melo. He got lucky.
Yeah, he wanted to get James.
Let's talk some real fucking shit. If y'all want to talk some real fucking shit, like I fucking said in the very beginning, I said the Hornets is not trustworthy. You fucking see it, nigga. I saw all you niggas. Remember that.
Watch the game. Let's watch the game. Calm down.
Hey, Jello better than Book Night.
Stop smoking.
Yeah, don't start.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
We call Craig down. Now you're gonna get
college highlights.
Dave James route up.
Yeah, don't start.
Book Night is better offensively, but I still think he's a lower IQ.
Yo, Corey, come on, bro. Like that's not even a debate, man. Don't disrespect Book Night like that. That's a New York.
Bro, you had to cut off his college highlights. Come on now.
That's a New York nigga you talking about. That's a New York nigga, bro.
That's that bias. Come on now.
I don't know about.
I'm being totally
different out here, bro.
I don't think he has the IQ of an experienced player play overseas. He got lost on switches a lot. And
I don't see him getting a lot of minutes though. I don't think they're gonna put it.
If Jello had Book Night shots, he would have been a summer league MVP to the people.
That boy Book Night didn't want to get a ball up.
He been playing most of this game, bro.
Wait, I just seen Book Night on that fouled attempt, right?
Yeah,
that was a dumbass shot.
But if he shoots, probably Book Night is a bucket.
Hey, Book Night got a 2-on-1 and he take a contested layup.
I watched.
Yeah, I gotta stop watching. Yeah, stop watching his college highlights. Jello is a better player.
Why are you acting like he's not killing right now though? He's leading the Hornets in scoring.
Bro, I just seen the shot he took.
Yeah, but that's Terry's slot.
I understand that, but that's still something.
That's scary. Terry's slot, bro.
Like, come on, that's still something. It's nothing now. He's like, it don't mean shit.
That's cool. He's just an inefficient player.
I just think he needs a little more
Nico,
experience.
you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop poisoning the community with this bullshit.
Bro, it's not poisoning. When you break down Jello's ability to play basketball, it's higher than most humans on earth. That's just what it is, bro. Watch Jello play the game of basketball.
It
sounds crazy, but I know what winning basketball is. The goal is to win.
Panic. That's panic. If you said some shit like that, like that's crazy, right? Like that's absurd to say some comment like that, bro.
The goal is to win a game of basketball.
You just saying he's above average, right? Above the average person on earth, right?
Exactly. I said just period with basketball.
Most people who play basketball. So you talking about a lot of niggas in the league, right?
No, because most people aren't in the league.
That's what I'm saying. Most people aren't in the league, so he's talking about more average people.
I said most people that play basketball.
All right. Okay. So what? So he does he have a better damn Melo got 4 assists already. Does he have a better IQ than Book Night?
For sure. 1,000 times better.
He does.
What does he do better than Book Night? How would he help
He has situational awareness.
Position than he is.
For example,
he knows where to be. He knows where to be. Jello knows where to be. Book Night got lost so many times.
With 2 minutes in the game, Jello ball is not going to shoot you or take you out the game. He's going to do everything.
Can he hurt you?
Come on.
Jello can hurt you anywhere you want, where you want it.
No, I'm talking about negatively.
Okay. I'm about. Not really. Jello. Look,
he can't even put the ball down on the floor for more than 2 seconds. He's already trying to look to pass it to somebody else.
See, now you judging this game. If you watch Jello when they used to be in the AAU circus for the BBB team, when there was no Lonzo, Jello was running point guard.
That boy Lamelo, something wrong with that man hip.
Panic. You hear this shit, bro?
What do you mean? I'm telling you, Jello's basketball ability.
Yo, Panic. No, because Panic is unbiased. Yo, Panic, what you think about Jello?
What's wrong with Victor Oladipo?
They draft Book Knight at a 19-year-old, 19, 20-year-old. Like, I don't think Jello even in the same realm as him. Jello ain't got enough skill set. His skill set ain't even at a level of Book Knight.
Bro, we talking about a skill set that's inefficient. Why do we glorify that?
Because if all
we acting like Book Knight actually, we don't know.
You could take 1,000 step backs. If you ain't hitting them, what does it mean?
At 40% three, I can't really do nothing with that. If all you do is shoot 35% from three, I can't do nothing with that. You got to shoot at least 40.
But it don't look like Book Knight can hold any defense or nothing.
It don't matter. I just think Book Knight.
That's why
I can see if Book Knight was a defender or something like that. They don't really need nothing he got.
He needs more experience. Jello has the IQ and knows where to be, especially on defense.
Jello can just run off screens and set
keep it real with you. You can plug Jello in. You can plug Jello in playing an NBA championship. He's still gonna play good basketball. Somebody like Book Knight is gonna do some dumbass shit.
That nigga gonna be out there like DeLon Wright or some shit.
On defense, he a liability.
All right,
that's basically what he is, though. No, I'm not
when have you ever seen Jello as a liability on defense?
One of them guys, Patrick McCall type of guys.
Book Knight has worse defense.
It was Book Knight. That's an N1, nigga. That's another bucket.
Jello don't even.
He's definitely a bucket. Don't get me wrong. Don't misquote me. He's definitely
another bucket.
Yeah, but the starters playing, he ain't even out there to even do none of that.
Bro, he's still playing Dan, Kyle Lowry.
No, he's a
hero. Like,
no, I'm saying when the starters on his team, man, he's not going to be out there.
Look, he's not forcing nothing.
Don't take
now he's playing his actual
position. He got some really good but he's just not.
He got his shit running PG. Now you can see the best in Book Knight because that was why he looked so not the best because they had him on the ball, bro. That's not his game. He's a scorer.
Yeah, let him play too.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Jello is a much better off-ball player than him also.
Oh my God, Jello can't put the ball on the floor, dude. Like,
but you just talked about the on-ball is not his. It's not his role.
You don't have to put the ball on the floor to be off-ball.
He knows the screen. He knows where to be. You still have to be able to take it like a left-hand dribble. Jello can't do that,
bro. Jello can take a left-hand dribble, bro.
Book Knight is
better. Do I need to show you some Jello highlights?
Do you want to show me? You want me to show you?
I'm not saying this dude ain't good, but he's not gonna be good enough to get 25, 30 minutes or nothing like that. So it really don't matter.
Book Knight is gonna average 16 for a career.
If Jello puts the ball more than 2 dribbles,
I don't know about that.
He's picking it up.
I don't know about that.
He can't keep his
Book
dribble.
Knight has a lot of offensive talent, bro. He does. He just doesn't have the experience to Jello. He doesn't. Have
he can have all that talent, but is he gonna get the minutes to show anybody in a regular season game?
How would y'all evaluate Melo's play right now?
He's playing pretty good. 5 assists.
Melo.
I think he's kind of hurt or something though. Low key, I think he's. I don't think he really. He's probably tired a little bit too.
Yeah, like a pea.
He's tired of looking at that garbage ass team.
Probably was out in Miami last night. That's what happened.
He went to the bar. He said it's preseason. He can go to the bar still.
But hey, Melo was at
KOD.
Too, so he probably KOD on Sunday.
For real though.
I mean, live on Sunday, KOD on Monday.
You know, it's the third game of the preseason too. They probably already out of like, man, when this shit gonna start for real? You know, that's what a lot of players thinking.
I had seen Book Knight get stripped on a layup attempt when it was 4 open people.
That's how the Lakers been playing. They've been playing like this don't not matter at all. I heard with Russell Westbrook said I can turn it over 15 more times. Ain't nobody gonna say shit about it. This don't count.
Oh. Hero now having a very good game today. Now.
It ain't gonna count to the first game, and he ain't getting in the ball game.
Night, that's another bucket. That's 6 points, bro. Against
the Heat.
6 points on 6 shots.
Rozier would have had 9. Rozier would have been looking like 12 and 5 right now.
6 points on 6 shots. That's not good.
Bro, he a low percentage player, bro. Book Knight, he gonna give you about 37 for 3 on his career. He gonna shoot about 48%.
Yeah.
I really don't think Book Knight even like Jello though, to be honest.
He not. Jello whoop that ass.
Yeah, I know Devontae Graham didn't like him because some reports came out about him getting busted one-on-one by Jello in the practice court.
You see what Lonzo did to him and Shea?
Who got busted?
Yeah, I think it was DKM. Shout out DKM. I think it was him that said somebody put a report out.
Wait, was that Book Knight that took that unnecessary step back?
What's that?
The least person.
I just seen Book Knight take an unnecessary step back. That's the difference, bro. You got tons of players on the court,
Bro,
and
he
you
can lead
sizing
his
up your
team.
defender.
Dude, he shot a jump shot.
But why he stupid like this? Like, no, I'm not trying to offend him, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know how to quite explain it right now.
No, bro, you don't like that though. It's what Melo said. Melo said
that boy went into Kobe mode for unnecessary reasons.
It give me Deion Waiters vibes, bro.
Brandon Knight vibes. It give me Brandon Knight vibes, bro.
Look like it's suffering from the college high school effect. Melo said that if he never went to Australia, he would have been a worse player because they would have gave him a name. He's popular. He would have got to do whatever he wanted. But overseas, they don't care. They just want you to be good. Book Knight is suffering from that because he is a star. So he got to do whatever he wanted to do. So he's not as cultured or as refined as Lamelo was.
Like Mikey.
That's all it is.
Thunder, they're biased for anything that's not Lonzo, Lamelo, or Jello, bro. You can't.
That's cap.
Some of the opinions real. It's not real.
I'm gonna respond to Thunder saying this.
Thunder, that's why you can't do it.
It's not about him making all his shots. It's about him taking the right shots.
That's true.
He don't take the right shots. He a low IQ player.
Everyone else is trash other than those three, yo. That's why you can't really.
I'm giving you things that you just seen with your own eyes. You think he should have took a size up step back with 20 seconds left on the clock?
He's a rookie though, bro. His ceiling is higher than that once he learns.
But how you this stupid as an NBA player?
And he just
carried.
How was Russell Westbrook that? So why is Russell Westbrook in the league?
But Russell has been selling championships. That's the thing.
What championships?
He had the chance.
The bad shot selection to this day.
Yeah, like and Russell gonna do some dumb shit with 2 minutes left in the game and get you a loss.
He will come out and throw the ball out of bounds and say, "I don't know."
I seen him running the Iguodala and get stripped, and then Steph Curry came down the court and hit a half quarter per game. I seen it. That's Book Knight type of player. We didn't ask you to do that.
That's true, but as long as Book Knight takes to it and he's coachable, he can be better.
Y'all wilding on Book Knight right now.
Yeah, y'all wilding on him now. It's almost like it's almost bullying. But
he can be better, bro. He can be better. I think Book Knight's ceiling. He can be like all-star level guy.
I don't
imagine if he took shots he was good at. I would have nothing bad to say.
Nah, but he's taking those shots because those are shots he was making in college.
That's why he's hitting 30% right now.
But that's what I just said. That's the problem. He was a star. They let him do whatever he wants. They didn't care if he was good. They just knew that he was Book Knight from college, so we're going to let him run the team. Those kids get hurt by that. If they go overseas or go to the G League like Jalen Green did, they don't care about that. They want to see if you're good. Can you play high-level basketball? They don't care about your name.
Yo, Bam is bugging, bro.
That's why Melo's so good now. That's why he came into the league so good. He's more refined.
Came into the league more like polished.
Again, a situational awareness.
Just like Josh Giddey.
Yeah, I vouch for Josh Giddey, bro. He looking a little different over there.
Yeah.
He's looking like he'll be here to stay.
Josh Giddey, he's not athletic, but like he's like that, you know.
He got that. He can slow down the game.
Yeah.
And let me clarify. I don't think Book Knight is trash, bro.
LaMelo Ball can do.
Yep.
You think Book Knight's averaging 6 points a game when he's having probably one of the best preseasons for a rookie. It's fucked up, bro.
Boy, you playing with these bum ass players, you better be having a good one.
Y'all letting fandom get in between your actual takes, and y'all gotta stop it, bro.
Bro, if he's shooting a low percentage, I don't care how much he averages.
And he learns, he will be an all-star level talent. I guarantee that.
And my thing is, I'm not saying he can't be great, and I'm not saying that he isn't a good player. But bro, situational awareness is ass.
It is. He doesn't know where to be on the court.
Like when y'all say this talent and all-star, I don't see none of that.
Oh, you talking about with Westbrook?
No. He does have the game to do that. But will he be like? He's not gonna reach superstardom. He's not gonna get to that level. He can reach all-star.
All-star guy. Like
I told y'all that man
he's selling the CJ
McCollum.
He could be McCollum.
Low key, I'm glad you mentioned that. He is a CJ McCollum type. You will see CJ take a dumbass shot. We didn't ask you to do that. Get a ball to
ain't
game.
going to be no CJ McCollum.
Like, why are you even comparing those two? Them two are a whole different.
Because they take terrible shots at terrible times.
I know that's your guy from NY,
Book Knight and Jello, bro. Like,
Book Knight could get up
like
too.
Patrick McCall out there.
Bro, you'll never see Jello shoot you out the game, bro.
Bro,
all Book Knight has to do is Let's boost his IQ. That's all he has to do. Boost his defensive IQ and boost his offensive IQ.
That's all I'm getting at, bro.
100 coaches in here, they will all tell you I would take Book, bro. It's you, bro. It's you and that bias shit, dog. Like, you got to stop, bro. Be real. Be real, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Ain't no bias here. These coaches will say that because of what they said earlier, Jello ain't fresh stock.
With a low IQ. That's all. He's a rookie. He got time. That's all.
Yeah, I'm glad you're saying that.
I think Jello's just a little better because he's played more places that are comfortable. And
that's a fact. That's what I'm getting at, bro. Like, Jello, he going to do the right thing. Like I said before, the Ball brothers know what a win is. They know every step to get that dub. I'm looking at Book Night, and he do some weird shit, bro.
All I say is just like I said, he's suffering from the American system of basketball. They knew he was a star in high school, so when he got on college, they let him do whatever he wants. Just like Melo said, that if he went to UCLA, he would have been like that because they were like, oh, that's Lonzo's brother. That's Melo Ball. He would have did anything he wanted. He wouldn't have got better like Jermaine forced him to, and like the overseas forced him to.
That's facts. But even before that, they still know
so good. How come he ain't starting?
He can't start, bro.
So how come Tyrese Maxey ain't start?
Who's he better than on the starting lineup? He's not better than anybody.
He's benched.
I don't think he's better than none of them.
I'm sure he's benched to
he's not better than Melo.
If he's good, he's gonna be an all-star.
Yo, y'all got yo, are y'all for real right now? Y'all really gonna ask that question?
I'm dead serious. Like, why is
he not better than Terry Rozier, bro? He's not
exactly, and that's fine.
LaMelo is.
That's fine. That's a 20 point per game. That's a 20 point per game score. Bro. Like, what the hell?
That didn't stop LaMelo from getting in the starting lineup.
He averages 20 per game. He averages 20.
How good you make a way.
I don't know what the
bro.
I tell you, I swear.
If I go look up Book Night shot attempts, come on now, stop playing with me.
Have y'all played?
I have played basketball, bro. I'm gonna tell you a story. My freshman year, bro, one of my best friends, first day I met him, you know what he told me? We was freshmen. He said, I'm going to come here to play varsity. The nigga was 5'7". I didn't believe it. 8 games in, that nigga was on varsity. So if you good, you can make a way, bro. I don't want to hear it. You want to be a starter in this league, you gotta take the position. And I don't see that nigga taking Rozier position like I seen LaMelo taking whoever was in front of him. We don't even remember anymore.
That's because, bro, every time LaMelo get in the game, he do something to make you keep him in the game.
Exactly.
Book Night to be in a very tight game.
Book Night ain't that good. We comparing them to good rookies. We comparing them to rookie of the years, Anthony Edwards type of players. LaMelo Ball, you know, that's what we basically saying. That's why I said the niggas the line right. You know what I mean?
He just said
really
he's in a situation where he can't do that. LaMelo was in a situation where he was clearly better than the starting point guard. He was better and he had more size. So
what's stopping Book Night? Here it is, a guy a year younger than me already took somebody's position. Why can't I? Because why somebody's better in front of me?
Because Terry Rozier is better than him, which is rightfully okay.
But is Terry Rozier better than LaMelo?
He can only surpass that if he's coachable.
Is Terry Rozier better than LaMelo?
It's okay for you not to come in the league and not be better than LaMelo. He's special, bro. So it's fine.
All right. Hey, thank you. I got the Book Night stats, bro.
He wasn't good enough to play anymore because he's not special.
Book Night is averaging 18.5. You was capping on the 20.
I said
he's shooting 20. Hey, he averaging 28.6% from the 3.
All right. What's he shooting?
But he's still putting them up though. That's confusing to me.
All right. He's missing threes. He's growing pains. He's missing threes.
All right.
But
that's fine.
He's a rookie,
and
bro.
what's your point?
He has time to.
You want me to show you what Lonzo?
He got 1 assist a game, bro. What is he doing out there as a guard?
Lonzo ain't never.
Lonzo wasn't shooting no 28%.
He's a rookie, bro. Once he gets his rookie kinks out, he's gonna be better.
Lonzo Ball shooting from 3?
Y'all lying, bro.
He shot 31% and ain't 28.
Yeah, like
that's the college shit, bro. I keep telling y'all, that's the college system that did that to him.
So were you
Book Night putting up 14 shots a game, giving me 18.
Where could Book Night start right now? Name a destination.
Shit.
He can start in Cleveland.
Detroit.
Detroit.
He ain't starting in Detroit. Stop it. Who better than Detroit?
He can start in Cleveland.
I mean, I don't think he's better than anybody. And keep real with you, but he can go to Detroit.
Over
He can start in Cleveland. He can start in Cleveland.
No, he can't.
No, he can't go to Cleveland. Nah.
I don't think he's better than Darius Garland. No way.
Ooh,
that's facts. And Sexton whooping that ass too.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Nice.
Let's not even go into Okoro and all them guys.
By the rookie from Sacramento, he locked him up.
That's what I said. Ain't he? He can't even go to OKC because he wouldn't even be able to get a start.
LaMelo Ball got the rack. He's sizing up Kyle Lowry.
Is his name Davion something?
Yeah, let me see that. I'm still
Davion, yeah.
The screen up.
Davion Mitchell, whatever.
He locked Book Knight up.
LaMelo Ball. Oh damn, LaMelo Ball turns the ball over.
Took
He
had
fall.
Oh yeah.
Are those orange sneakers? He got a red.
Those are red.
I think those the orange.
No. That shit looks neat.
Those hard though. I like those. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't probably wear them, but I just like them with the jersey.
Blue kind to go with the jerseys, that shit look.
That
fits
like
his
a burnt
swag,
orange to me.
Yeah, that's a swag to like
Yeah.
that highlight.
Right. Man, basketball really.
My nephew likes shit like that though. That's why I'm like, yeah, I like that.
You would have told him. All right.
When he plays, you're gonna get turnovers. Melo's passes are too experimental and risky. So
I don't think he really into it tonight. I think I don't know.
All right, I just now caught up. I see the little size up.
6 points and like 6 assists. Crazy.
Who?
LaMelo.
But what? But I feel like throughout the year, Melo's gonna get better to where he can get that Chris Paul LeBron ratio of passing and turnover.
That's 8 points. 8 points. 8
All
points.
right. I just seen that LaMelo sequence. They'd be on Lonzo head right now. I'm just saying.
Melo having a good game right now.
Of course, basketball too easy for him.
8, 6. Yeah, that's.
I love how they all say that it's just basketball. I love it. I love how they say that every minute is just basketball.
They used to play 3-4 games a day.
I love that too, because that's another difference that they try to bring up between Zoe and Melo. That Melo wasn't off anybody when he was coming up.
Melo was 12 years old playing against seniors in high school. Like,
yeah, he didn't look up to LeBron or nobody like that. He was like, I'm the guy. Zoe was more about
but that's also because LaMelo. Remember that point in time where LaMelo was running teams by himself? It wasn't no Jello or Lonzo there. Yeah, he already had to be the one carrying.
I mean, but we know Lonzo did that in his freshman and sophomore year. It was just him on Chino.
Him and Jello. Nah, Jello was there.
No, his freshman year, Jello was not there. His freshman year.
No, he only had 1 year.
Well, they of course not freshman, but Lonzo wasn't the man at that time.
Yeah.
That some of those games be coming on TV on a little Spectrum channel here and there. Lonzo was just a dude. He was taking some shots here and there. He was more so playing a LaMelo role where he would shoot more, facilitate here and there, but he wasn't the guy at the time. Yeah, once he started being able to hit Jello consistently, that put him on the map. And from that point on, that's when the dynasty started.
I love high school Jello. That man was a bucket. Like, is it nothing? Do you guys know that he scored this was in high school? He scored 70-something, 56, and 62, 3 games in a row, apart like that. That's nuts,
look.
bro.
I am gonna add on. His shot attempts be crazy, but that he toned that part of his game down. So I think Jello could get that still, but with less shot attempts. Jello used to put up 50 shots. I seen that game recently. Where he had 72.
Well, he don't never need to play in a game where he needs over 12 or 13 points anyway. So he don't need to have them high. Yeah, he don't need to get into the NBA and be a 30-point guy no more. That ain't.
You give Jello a solid point guard, he getting 25 plus.
Yeah, but that's not 30 and 35.
What do you hear?
That's 20, 25. 20,
bro.
You talking?
Come on, do y'all not see Jello? He can get 16 in 16 minutes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but that's what you want him to have as
catch and shoot.
Bro,
that's what you want him at the end of the game with. You don't want him to have. Come on,
bro.
Are we under the impression that they're gonna actually build a team and he's gonna score 35, 40 a night?
He actually can though.
He could.
His game, he can give you that on the ball and
I feel
off
like
the ball.
He could, but who the fuck is gonna build a roster to where we talk about future? You must be talking about maybe 6-7 years down the line. But
you just gotta wait for him to play with Melo or Zoe.
Play him like a Korver or a JJ Redick.
Yeah, I said move him in to a scorer to where he can shoot some threes.
We don't have to make him an Apex 3-and-D. Apex 3-and-D is Klay Thompson. We don't have to make him that. He's not at that level. But play him like a regular 3-and-D guy, like a JJ Redick.
It's halftime.
Oh, this shit crazy. They're talking about Jello gonna average 25.
Easily.
Possible.
That's easy.
Yo, Flight, come on, bro.
I'm asking. Is it possible?
Hell no, not right now.
Wait,
Bro,
did you say
Jello
it's
can get a
possible for Jello to
bucket
win?
in every way you ask.
They talking about Jello gonna average 25, man. With it, like, come on, man.
Easily. You give Jello a point guard, it's light work.
Not the G League. He's talking about the league.
I'm not giving him that. I'm not giving him that, Dave. I'm not.
That's a very risky take. That's a very risky take.
He's gonna play with somebody that we know.
Look, as long as if he play with another ball brother, Jello is getting 25 plus, bro.
If he play with his
Man,
brother,
I don't know, bro.
Yo, what
His
the
game style, bro.
Who the hell is nice in there?
Jello about to average 25 with a competent point guard.
With a competent point guard.
Every point guard in this league is competent.
Yo,
Let's not say that. You put Book Knight at point guard, I'd be confused.
All right, man. What that nigga do to you, bro?
I just watched, bro. What do you mean what he did to me? I watched the summer league and I watched him sell every game.
He was at 25 a game. Oh man,
Bro, he knew Davion Mitchell was locking him up too, and he still kept going straight at him. Like, bro, he is locking your shit pass.
Yeah, I did see that expose on him.
You seen when he poked the ball free and then he started doing the spider and he got ripped again? It's like, come on, bro.
But that point guard,
that nigga trying to prove himself, bro.
Because every point
Hey,
guard,
prove that.
Trying to prove himself, bro.
you gotta think about it.
That
All
shit happen
assists
to
are created
everybody,
equal, bro.
He made a great defender.
All assists are not created equal. There's people like LeBron, Chris Paul who make the defense do what they want, and then there are people like Russell Westbrook who just run real fast, get it down to the paint, throw it to a big man.
It's been a lot of Russell Westbrook disrespect, man, for no reason.
I think Russell was one of the GOATs, but he still, to this day, I watched him in UCLA. To this day, he does not have good shot selection. He don't pick the right shot. He's good at everything else, but he don't have good IQ for.
I feel like y'all want smoke with Buddy.
But also, let me add on to that. Sometimes it's not always not the right shot. It's just not you to take the shot right now. It's not for you. He'll put himself in a situation he's not supposed to be in. Many times late in the game, bro, get that ball to fucking KD, bro. What are you doing? But he's like, nah, I'm KD, and he take the shot.
He taking logo shots. Like,
he was a beast, though. Don't get me wrong.
All right, we ain't gonna do that, bro. Because KD choked was Golden State, bro. He's the one who shot 40 shots and lost that series, man. Come on, bro.
But I'm glad you mentioned that.
Westbrook did turn the ball
fan.
over too, though.
That series.
If you go back that series, Westbrook had a nasty turnover, and it was
Westbrook always got a turnover when you don't need it.
So you want to watch Game 6, bro? KD choked. He choked. Why you blaming Russ? That bum ass nigga choked.
Bro, they stop it.
You call KD a bum ass nigga, bro.
So you know what happened? I seen Russ turn the ball over. Iguodala was bringing it up the court, and he found Klay Thompson for 3, and they went up 104 to 101.
Yes, sir.
That fucking quit.
What did KD shoot in Game 6?
Bro, let's get it off KD, bro. He got to put up shots.
So what the fuck happened? You up 3-1.
KD would have hit when it mattered, though.
No, but he didn't. He choked.
You want to know why? Because the game was going to be lost at that point.
I know you remember that finals where Russell was just taking the ball and trying to shoot every shot he could.
That's Russell game plan.
When they played Miami, oh my God.
What? I'm seeing Dave like these bad shot selection.
How that
players.
nigga had 45 points in the finals game.
Yo, that shit crazy.
He took 70 shots.
Yo,
bro, that's not good, bro. That goes back to my whole.
I'm not trying to dog Westbrook. I know. I'm just saying.
He took 70 shots.
He does not have good shot
For real, buddy.
But he's good at everything else. I'm not saying he's weak or nothing. Russell Westbrook is good at rebounding. He's good at stealing the ball. He's good at getting on point guard. He's good at standing.
He's a good scorer too.
I got you. I got the box score.
He's a good scorer. He can get to the basket over anybody.
What did KD shoot in Game 6? Please show me.
I can't. Don't bring up KD.
He was 10 for 31.
Huh?
That's gonna be a tough shoot.
He was 10 for 31.
He was 10 for 31.
Russell was 10 for 27. It's not that much better.
You got your point guard shooting 27 times.
KD was the best player on the squad. KD got that ball, bro. 10 for 31. Embarrassing in a must-win game.
Russ went 0 for 5 for 3. You know they was bad attempts
and
too.
Clutch. And Flight. All right, bro. Flight can't really show the highlights right now, yo. But them
Russ
highlights
also had 5 turnovers.
type of KD Game 6 highlights versus the Warriors, bro. That boy went missing.
Flight, screen share this, John, bro, and put it on.
Damn, you lucky this ain't on my channel. I would expose that nigga KD, bro. That nigga was choking, bro.
How you gonna expose him without exposing Russ?
Are you talking
He
about
didn't
the
shoot better.
OKC
You the same one that be sticking up for Brandon Ingram, though.
You talking about the OKC Heat furnace?
Yup.
You'll say KD going missing in the fourth, but then you won't knowledge none of BI.
Brandon Ingram ain't KD, nigga. He ain't 7 feet with that type of ability, nigga. What are you talking about? I put KD.
They was tweaking, bro.
I expect KD, nigga. Hold on, bro. I expect KD is one of the greatest players to play the game of basketball. We all know that. Probably
that's all you gotta say up there. You don't even gotta say nothing else. You can't even mention him going disappearing. Because you can't say that about a lot of players. You can't say that about none of them.
He disappeared that year. He has his few moments where he choked. That's why his ass left. He couldn't handle the heat. Look, let me tell you, he couldn't handle the heat, and his ass took the easy way out to go to the ops. That's what he did. He went to them niggas.
So he's my Warriors
because he was going to get the max to play with a better team. And a better
you know what? He also seen Clay put 41 and 11 threes on him. He said, "I gotta play with that."
That's like niggas. That's like you come on, bro. How you gonna join them and go to Washington, KD, or run that shit back?
Exactly. Go to Washington.
It was your fault, nigga.
So now y'all still mad at him for going to Golden State, getting the max.
Bro, it's not his fault, bro. If anything, it's the Warriors' fault. They played amazing basketball.
Oh my God.
He said, "I want to play like that." He said that out of his own mouth.
Yeah, y'all remember KD said every night on OKC.
Only motherfucker I blame is Westbrook.
He wanted to be the facilitator, the scorer, the rebounder.
You can't blame Westbrook.
Like every night on OKC, it wasn't like a consistent
what
position they wanted for him, bro.
Bro, look, we're not taking blame off KD.
Hold on. The Thunder were up by 6 points with 4 minutes left in Game 7, and KD turned into fucking LeBron 2011.
And let's not forget to mention Russ's turnovers too.
In their defense, though, they all had not reached the apex of the games yet. Kevin, Russell, or James Harden in their defense. They got better. All of them got better after.
No, he talking about Warriors.
I'm talking about the Warriors.
Two of them haven't actually been farther than that yet.
So 2016.
That boy went missing to tie the game 104-101. Man, maybe went.
If it was anybody, we gotta blame Harden for going missing. He was the one that went missing.
Ain't none of that shit. We ain't blaming Russ.
But no, he's talking about
Donovan
Warriors.
He's talking
about Warriors versus Thunder.
Starting.
Oh,
bro, he's talking about Warriors Thunder.
No, I know exactly what he's talking about.
They were up 3-2, bro.
And he froze up.
Exactly.
But when KD got the ball, it was very mistimed. Exactly. I remember this.
Man, stop, bro. No, you can't.
We know KD is a rhythm player. Also, he creates the rhythm, and when he off ball, you got to be in his rhythm.
All right, bro. So you can't blame Russ. Then give them equal blame.
It was Russ' fault too because Russ shouldn't be holding the ball this long when he got a Superman scorer on his team.
Give them equal blame.
Never.
Give them equal blame. That's what I'm saying.
No, they could take. They both suck. That's why they lost.
That's serious. Hell yeah, they suck. Both of them.
All right. So KD.
Klay Thompson came out there and went 8. I'm gonna say 11 for what? 15.
KD went.
Oh my.
Yeah, 11 for 16 or 11 for 17, something crazy.
He came out there and whooped that. Look, the thing is this. I do want to mention this. The difference between a situational IQ player versus a Russell is when they're having a good game, you're gonna see like Klay Thompson. Every time you see Klay Thompson have a great game, he's shooting a great percentage. He's shooting like 60-70% and hitting almost every three. When you see Russ have a good game, you're going to see a weird spotty shotting percentage. He might have went 4 for 12 for 3. And for mid-range, what?
Bro, Anthony Edwards
15
and Lamelo.
Like, for example, bro,
I do
Russ
gotta
put up 50 shots before, bro.
Russell last year, he didn't attempt that many three-point shots. So he might have been 30% from the field, but he didn't shoot a lot of threes. So when he giving you a triple-double, he giving you a really authentic triple-double of helping and rebounding and actually passing. And that's why the Lakers made that decision to get him.
Exactly. Well, that boy Durant went missing.
So it's not like Russell's that bad where he's just doofus-ass player like you're trying to explain. But he's had, his reputation.
No,
precedes himself.
It's different for Russ because he's not a doofus. He's just an irrational player. He think he's the best player to ever pick up a basketball.
Yeah, but that you can't predict his future by saying, "Oh, that's good." Maybe LeBron could change him. You really can't say that he's gonna be that same. Until you really see.
He gonna have to because LeBron get that ass up out of there. That's less le GM.
Maybe they'll do the Kyrie James Harden thing. Maybe LeBron will play the point and he'll just let Russell score.
I think he's gonna let Russell do his thing while LeBron and AD play around it because they can.
That's kind of.
Bro, he's 40 now. He needs somebody to take off the pressure.
Hey, look,
Straight up, and Russell can push the ball. He can push the offense. He could get the easy buckets that they need with the big man they got, with the personnel, and he can get his little 30 some nights that he's gonna be wanting to get in the paint.
Yo, you could go watch the highlights on YouTube. Anybody who needs to go see.
I'm not gonna take the KD slander, man. It's just...
And that boy choked. Was scared.
Yeah, he didn't choke on the Warriors, though.
When he was in the finals, what he was doing?
When he was in the finals with the fucking Avengers, what was he? Yeah, I remember.
What he was doing?
With the Avengers.
Leading
he was whooping LeBron ass.
Leading their ass, wasn't he?
Hold on. With the
defending at the highest level.
Hold on, with the greatest point guard
Talk
of all
about
time.
what he do.
He folded LeBron, too.
The greatest. How'd he fold LeBron? All right, let me show you the stats, bro. Let's see if he folds.
Came in there, hit the motherfucking logo to put him away.
Wait, and he was also smacking LeBron shit at the rim, too. Come on now.
He got 2 MVPs.
I ain't getting away with his capping, bro. Let me show you them stats. Let's see how
we talking about Warriors and Cavs finals.
Yup, I'm talking about that.
You gonna see KD averaging 40.
That boy ain't average 40. He averaged 30 something, bro. And come on, bro, you playing Matthew Dellavedova and all these
his fault that LeBron.
Let's be real. Those finals broke down into KD versus LeBron.
My nigga, it wasn't a fair. Stop, bro. Y'all niggas knew.
It ain't fair because the nigga one person can shoot and one person really can't.
What?
Dave, they made it to the finals. How is that not fair? If you're in the finals, you're in the finals.
Oh my God, yo, Athletic,
bro, Kevin Love was eating too. Stop it.
Athletic, I can't tell you what you're saying because you don't like LeBron at all, bro. You discredit.
No, I do like LeBron.
Come
but
on,
when you say Jordan is trash, that's when I got a problem with you.
I didn't say Jordan is trash. I just said he was not
Jordan. What?
I said Jordan. You know
he
that.
Said LeBron is on another planet than Jordan. So that's why I get mad at him.
Yeah, the winner's planet.
I don't know about that. I don't know about all of that now.
He said he's on another planet than Jordan.
Kobe's on another planet.
Not, bro. No,
KD's on another planet than him too.
I can attest to that. It's just that's called progression of basketball. They have more in their toolbox. It's a different era.
If you don't have more in their toolbox than Jordan, what are you talking about?
You capping, bro?
Bro, Kobe had every Jordan move and more.
Jordan would
Stop
average
it.
40. It's not
except the undefeated one.
You put Jordan in this era.
The undefeated
Jordan averaged 40 on who? Put Lonzo Ball on Jordan.
Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Put Klay Thompson on Jordan. You're going to see them old knees get locked up.
You just talking.
Klay Thompson going to be like, you ain't got no left hand.
That's how I know y'all don't know nothing about Mike.
He had 3 hands, nigga.
Mike would have found a way to broke down all of these teams, man, no matter what.
He would have averaged 40.
Y'all fucked up.
Mike is one of the best ever play the game. Just in life.
He wouldn't even needed the 3-point line to finish these niggas.
Look, let me say this. I watched The Last Dance.
Running back.
Kobe, you could have asked Kobe himself. Kobe would have told you.
Michael Jordan, bro. You know what Michael Jordan?
We're talking about Black Jesus now.
For a career, 49.9, and he shot middies. He shot the most middies ever.
No one cares.
They don't even know that type of game.
He invented feet work. Nobody has better feet work than Michael Jordan.
You talking about real smoke?
Stop it, KD.
Nobody is even a better two-way player than Michael Jordan.
Not
What are
even
y'all
close.
talking
He would
about?
average
My nigga,
40.
KD is better than him. What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here. That's when now, Dave. This is when I said Jordan was 10 times
better than Michael
KD is
Jordan.
better than Jordan.
And
Actually, KD is, bro. He's 7 times on.
ain't nobody doing that.
No.
But we have to be realistic. Let's detach from the era we were born in.
He's better.
Y'all wasn't around.
If you have a KD Michael Jordan matchup, KD whooping that ass 10 times out of 10.
Jordan is
No, he's not.
No,
Bro, he's 7 foot, can move his feet, and can score every part of the basketball floor.
Doesn't matter.
I ain't gonna say
Jordan can break down that.
No, running back, you the same age as me, bro.
Like Jordan couldn't guard a LeBron, bro. He's 6'9", 270.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this.
LeBron can't even hold a stiff now.
And he would be the best defensive player in the game right now.
Even stop stiff now from doing it.
Running back,
bro. Listen,
that
Jordan is the best.
You know what's crazy?
Of all time, bro.
Hey, Iverson, the only one to hit Jordan with some new age moves, and you seen what happened.
And look what happened. He couldn't even guard it.
The knees was shifting back and forth.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying.
Where was Iverson at that year in the playoffs?
Bro, I gotta get off this. I gotta get off this panel.
Where was Iverson at when that final was?
All I'm saying is that,
Bro, I'm an honest and objective guy, man.
Thank you, Nico. That nigga saw that move the first time in his career. He didn't even know what to do with it. That boy.
He said, "What's up with this shake and bake you got going
why
on
the
here?"
fuck was he in the finals that year then?
Bro, it's still Jordan. Nobody's saying he's not bad. Bro,
These niggas show him moves he never seen before.
We don't even gotta do that. We don't even gotta do that. Compare, bro.
Because he was Black Jesus, averaging 29 and 8.
Bro, listen, we don't have to do that.
That's what
compare KD and Jordan on defense, accolades alone. He blows them out the water. Stop it.
Bro, those are accolades of a certain era.
Michael Jordan was like 15 times first team all defensive. What do you mean?
You know why? Because them old beer drinking, recreational using players. They couldn't do that, bro. It's not a defender I was watching. Look, I'm glad you mentioned this because I was recently watching Gary Payton and I was watching his defense. I wanted to see. I was like, why do these old people think that he's the greatest defender they ever seen? And I watched him play, and I said he gets steals. I said he gets steals. Okay.
All I see was him put his tongue
out. Them niggas was straight line drive dribblers, man. That's why.
Fuck, I don't want to see a nigga just put his tongue
Bro,
out.
I was watching Magic Johnson highlights. I watched him post up full court. That was insane.
Because the nigga he's guarding him is 6'2". That's why.
Exactly, but it's like, where's the dribbling ability? He is 6'9" point guard posting up.
But you gotta think about the 90s. It was different. Everybody was big in the 90s. Everybody was strong.
First era of basketball, nigga. First era of basketball, nigga. No talent.
Bro, I know y'all seen the Dream Team Olympic highlights pop up on y'all thing.
Y'all play basketball with a pussy, nigga. Y'all got pussy between your legs playing basketball now. You can't touch nobody. You can't do nothing. You can't even play defense now in this age. Y'all niggas play pussy ball, bro.
Man, that 90.
So I'm too much older than y'all niggas. So I got to see Jordan.
The defense I've seen in the finals, Michael Jordan he wouldn't be able to handle. You put
man, stop it.
If Giannis was going against a Jordan in that kind of situation,
Jordan would have shot Giannis up to oblivion.
Hey, you would see Jordan career ended trying to go at a 6'11" monster.
He was getting abused by Steph Curry and LeBron.
You forgot. We had
Kareem basketball. If you saying Durant is better than Jordan, you don't know basketball.
Yeah, no, I stand on it. Bro.
You stand on some shit.
For sure.
Standing on.
Standing on a pile of Duke.
Standing on a pile of shit, bro.
It's about a man who went to 6 straight finals.
We all seen The Last Dance. Let's detach from it.
No, bro. Last Dance.
6 straight finals.
Nigga, you have to see Jordan. Fuck The Last Dance. You have to see Jordan. You have to see Jordan when he averaged 37 a game.
You had to really see it.
You know the crazy thing is, those games, you can find these Bulls games on YouTube, full games. I watched them.
Well, watch them.
I watched them. The hardwood classics. I'm like, okay, he a great scorer, but Kobe got more in the toolbox.
No, bro, I ain't got fuck that era. Put him in this era. Fuck that era. Put him.
I seen it already. It's called Kobe Bryant.
What would he do?
His protege got a ring.
What would he do? Guarding Kyrie every night. That nigga will get destroyed. Fuck. Put Jordan on KD. Put Jordan on KD, nigga.
Jordan, he would shut his ass down.
Hey, put him on a 7-foot monster.
He would shut KD down.
He said he'll shut KD down, and he's 7 foot. Can't even see Jordan.
I guarantee you that.
He was shut KD
down.
Bro, there's no such thing as shutting Kevin Durant down.
First team all defense from a guard.
The only guard to
win Clyde Drexler and shit.
You not seeing KD as the player of the year.
He's going against guards who post up, bro. I seen Magic Johnson.
Hey man, I think Jordan be sounding like a mythical creature.
And they put Scottie Pippen on the best player anyway.
Chill. First,
bro, he never lost a championship until Scottie turned into an all-star. So he never left Chicago to go win a chip. He never went to Boston. He didn't go to LA. He didn't go nowhere.
You can't do that, bro. They didn't have Chicago, bro. They didn't have
bro. Scottie is a top 50 all-time player.
Michael had the power.
Ain't nobody ever
LaMelo Ball, man.
Ain't nobody
had the
ever
power. Michael could have left Chicago anytime if he wanted to.
MJ
didn't have the power.
LeBron created
they were on 10-year contracts.
KD is better than him, bro.
Nowhere.
Real shit. KD is better than that nigga, bro.
And that's no offense intended.
Exactly. No offense. It's just me, bro. I think I'm taking KD. KD is 7 feet with a 3-point shot and could do everything he did with the 3 ball and a better handle.
Except winning the titles. Except winning the titles.
Oh bro, that's because the competition is better, bro. Who was Jordan hooping on?
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You a young pup.
Bro, I seen those 90s teams. They was ass cheeks.
Never. Doesn't matter what you think about those teams. They'll never go 6-0.
KD is better than Jordan, bro. Jordan ain't.
This nigga has never lost the finals.
Fuck, the way
He's never been on the losing side.
He's never like, bro.
Nothing but champagne and cigars.
Bro, he went against Charles Barkley and who in the finals?
As soon as you take an L, you lose that. You lose that right. Doesn't matter.
The overall competition of the NBA is different.
They don't even compete in today's NBA. Ain't no competition.
They don't even really think about that, man.
Like for example, let's say
y'all forgot we watched Kobe lose. Y'all talking about Kobe? I've seen Kobe lose a final. I've seen Rick Hamilton come in there.
Niggas playing
baseline. Them niggas to death.
It's flag.
Send them home in 5.
If KD was on the Pistons, Michael Jordan would have never seen the finals.
Wait.
Become the great losing. You don't get to the big stage and lose.
Wait, slow down.
You go to the big stage, you lose, you disqualify yourself from the good conversation.
Giannis, there was no such thing as that back then, bro. We gotta pay homage.
Bro, you put Giannis in the 90s. Oh my goodness.
Giannis last would have beginning.
You would have had to deal with Black Jesus.
Let's go, Lamelo. That's 13 from Lamelo.
Would have been getting hacked like a motherfucker. He ain't going to the goal
bro,
like that with a full steam.
Y'all gotta remember Jordan come up in a handshake.
The defense of the 90s is overrated, bro.
Right down there. Those ain't no little punk ass dudes. Those is big dudes, man.
Hey, be cool, bro. Hey, anybody hollering that old defense shit from the 90s and back, I don't respect that.
It's overrated. It's very overrated, bro.
I don't respect. Hey, bro, I don't respect any.
They think playing defense is pushing the man in his back.
I don't respect.
No, but you gotta respect the big man that played, the big centers they had. Giannis, you talking about Giannis would have been down there.
Giannis is a big center.
Listen,
but no, they had big centers then, though.
I can put somebody.
They had bigger centers than
Giannis a fucking destroyed Bill Cartwright.
Bro, this is the difference between defense today.
Not the way them Yankees call him, Bucko.
All he was there is to do is play defense. He wasn't no fucking guy on the fucking team. He was a defensive guy. Period.
Listen. I'm
you think Giannis would have been down there punishing him like he be punishing these little dudes now?
Hell no. Go down here like that. Period.
Listen.
They wouldn't have put up with that.
I seen Melo hit a nice 3. Let's put that out there.
These guys would have been getting hammered.
Hammered.
Football player.
Like going back ringless like Patrick Ewing now.
Bro, listen. Anybody on this panel can push somebody out the air while they're driving. It takes skill to predict and not touch your opponent to get that block or get that steal. That's more skill than pushing and fighting and elbowing.
Giannis don't got no fucking skill.
Nigga.
Giannis don't got skill. What the fuck skill Giannis got?
Bro, how many people in the 90s had skill? Stop it. All them old dudes in the 90s stood in the corner and watched 2 good players.
Now Giannis don't got
like they do now, bro. Just like they do today. Sit in the fucking corner and watch their superstars dribble the ball for 20 seconds.
Bro, all I'm saying is anybody can throw an elbow. Anybody can bump somebody to the ground. It takes skill to predict when your guy is going to go and block that ball or steal that ball.
Bro, like I said.
Bro, they call it hand checking defense, bro.
You guys don't want to go by numbers because you can't compete with the numbers. You guys want to go by eye test? We can go
defense
by
is way more skilled now. You can't hand check. You got to slide your feet.
Jordan in this era, he would average 40 points a game. Not even, it wouldn't even be close.
Yeah, 40 points in the preseason.
Yeah, no. He averaged 37 a game in second year when you can hack people, bro.
Well, you're right. Jordan do take 30 shots a game. You're right.
On the best team ever.
Do better today because they're not getting hit. I get what he's saying. They're not getting hit.
It don't. Hey, it ain't.
Bro, they wasn't getting hit then either. Go watch some of them hardwood classics. You're gonna see Jordan get straight to the rim most of the time.
Had a score of 63 to 62.
I can't argue with you guys.
I'm watching with you, Flight.
Hey, I understand you youngsters. You want
I got 2-3 screens.
Every era think they're the best.
Bro, no, the 90s was garbage. Garbage basketball.
I'm not gonna say it was garbage.
It was garbage
That's
basketball.
just crazy.
I'm just gonna say it's less skill, bro.
Now it's garbage basketball.
Just stop while you're ahead, Dave.
What you're playing now? It's not even basketball.
Hold on, bro.
It's dribble.
We got a timeout.
Pass it
Yeah.
at 20 seconds. Dribble.
Era of basketball.
Pass it at 20 seconds. It's
Hey, you put James Harden in the 90s, he averaging 45.
On my life, wallahi,
James Harden
wallahi.
you guys, man.
It's not one old pair of knees that could have handled James Harden.
Yo, Nico, not
You know what type of
45.
defenders was it?
Nico, not 45. Nico, 50.
I said 45.
50. 50.
You guys are right.
50,
I'm
nigga.
done arguing, man.
50. He averages 60 points a game.
Don't do it no more, bro.
He averages 60 points a game, nigga.
You're not gonna win with these.
They're not hanging with James Harden off the dribble. It's not
They're
happening.
not hanging with him. They ain't never seen no player like that.
Okay. He ain't even getting on the easy calls back then.
Bro, James Harden doing the same moves against some of these defenders.
Y'all niggas
Yo, on my life.
Hey, I forgot about y'all era. Y'all do ecstasy and crack,
You know,
cocaine and shit. Y'all do all the party drugs. Maybe you fucked up in the head. This era be doing.
Bro, Michael Jordan said in his documentary, guys was doing their things over here. I didn't.
It just fucked me up how little respect some of y'all have for Michael, man. And it's just like, damn.
Bro, I just watched the games, bro. I'm sorry.
You gonna say a nigga
no games, bro? You
gonna
watch
say
1 or 2 games.
Y'all first y'all say KD left
Stop
somewhere.
it.
He
Bro,
left
you have to watch Michael Jordan. I got
you couldn't have
bro.
watched
I got older people in my family too. They spam Michael Jordan.
All about when you been born and who your war's coming up. Like nobody.
Yeah,
who
and
in their early 20s can sit
I'm
here and
blessed
say
to
they
be in
watch
all eras,
Jordan.
bro. I'm an '80s baby. I got to watch. I'm getting to watch.
So let's be real and say KD had beat the fuck out of a lot of these dudes.
My opinion is not biased. It's fact. I got to see.
It doesn't matter. He didn't do what Michael did.
Yeah, his career's not over yet. He's better than that nigga. I don't care what you guys.
Well, the thing is, he can't accomplish what Michael did because the talent level.
That's your opinion, David. Your opinion ain't worth shit.
KD's better than Michael Jordan, nigga.
When you got the current NBA, when you got 70% of the current NBA players voting and saying Jordan is the GOAT. That's mic drop. That's mic drop. Kevin Durant said he's the GOAT.
Kevin Durant will tell you
that's paying homage.
Kevin Durant himself.
Kevin will tell you I don't got nothing on that man.
Kevin is being humble.
Bro, that's not true. You know these dudes are fake humble on camera.
I can't hit these jumpers like that, man.
Now you calling him fake. Now you calling him fake?
Yeah,
bro, it's called a politically correct answer.
Bro, he sat up there and
doesn't matter, man.
Bro, he watched film with Steph Curry. It's on YouTube. You can see it. They sat up there and broke down his mid-range game, and them niggas was.
And 20 years ago, be somebody else out comparing to Jordan.
They say he's the greatest, hands down.
Man, the greatest under pressure, greatest in the big games, no matter what.
LeBron,
greatest leader,
LeBron says chasing the
all the way, hands down. He didn't lose for his first 7 years and say, you know what, I'm gonna leave and go somewhere else. No, give me somebody else. Give me this person. Come on, keep bringing them. Go get Rodman. Let's do it.
He's not the GOAT.
No, he is the greatest with accolades and points and all that.
Win.
But let's isolate his ability on the basketball court.
Work, man,
he's your favorite player's favorite player.
Well, he came first. He's 60.
He's the greatest single player ever.
What's wrong with having an idol?
The greatest one player, the greatest one.
It's just like when Shaq be lying, right? When Shaq put all these other centers before him.
First guy to play for his own team.
The greatest one-man show ever.
He's the greatest, bro. He was the first guy to play for his own team. The fuck out of here, man. He's the GOAT.
Didn't link up with no other all-stars.
There's a reason Kobe said he would have had 10 rings with Shaq.
No, it was, I'm going to get this shit done. And we're going to do it 6 times.
He's not the GOAT. Sorry. He's not nowhere near.
I basically a Peyton Manning.
Definitely the GOAT, bro.
This is a good game.
The reason why this game is good. He is the reason why we're watching this shit and loving this game. He's the reason why these kids are trying to chase that.
It's no Kyle Lowry.
Bro, Lamelo got fixing shot, bro. Like,
in my era, ain't say shit.
He can't shoot like Lonzo.
70% of the NBA said he's
I'm blocking. Say that.
70% of the NBA say he's the GOAT. Fact.
That's who they grew up on. Of course, they're gonna say it's LeBron.
All these players know the GOAT is Michael. Everybody laces up to be better than Michael. Everybody in their head, when they're just shooting, they want to be better than Michael.
If you come up,
doesn't matter what you think is better. Everybody's gonna want to be better than Michael. They're not gonna be like, I want to be better than Kobe.
Yes, book night.
Michael is always gonna be the standard.
Yes, book night.
He's always gonna be the alpha and the omega. Always at the top, Michael. Doesn't matter where you say LeBron who.
That's just not.
I mean, that's because he's the first.
You're gonna be like, I want to be like LeBron. Nigga be like, I want to be like Michael. And that's the guy you're gonna be like, oh, that's the guy who's gonna want it.
Not in this era.
Not the younger people.
Serious.
You ain't played with the young niggas. You ain't played with the young niggas.
Yeah, that's like the 33 plus.
70% of today's NBA said he was
Bro, I'll be
Dave.
bro.
You gotta stop capping, Dave.
And I tell them young niggas the same thing. What you want to be undefeated?
Nobody on my block.
You want to never lose. I don't see shit.
Nobody on my block is calling him the GOAT.
The young niggas want to be like
the young niggas want to be Lamelo, Steph Curry.
You from New York? You from New York?
Nah, you hear young people saying Kobe too. They're not saying Jordan.
They want to do that. Yeah, they want to do that.
13 points.
To the
Hey,
NBA.
thank you, Flair, for keeping the game going.
Jordan's the reason why y'all ain't got a chip since 1930.
I don't care about none of that, bro. He's not the GOAT to
But
me.
I'm just saying, yeah, Michael is the guy that they're going to win. Like, it's not that you want to. You're not. I'm not saying you're not going to respect Kobe. They're not going to like Steph. They're not going to love LeBron. But niggas going to want to win like Michael. It's a different feeling when you never lost.
You remember when?
It's a different thing. It's not the same.
Let me ask you. Remember when Mahmoud Abdul Rauf put 50 on Jordan?
Okay, and
that's a new age play style. Jordan could never handle it.
But what does that mean, bro?
He would have got obliterated. And stop.
Steph Curry would have broke Jordan into atoms.
What does that mean, bro?
Exactly.
I'm sure more than Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf put a 50 on that line.
Probably, but you know what Steph Curry got?
That's the 90s bad defenders.
Lamelo trying to put up a triple double.
You know what Steph Curry got in his bag? He got L's in his bag. Michael don't got L's in his bag. It's not a nigga on earth. It's not a nigga on earth that can wave a ring in this nigga's face.
Got a lot of L's in his bag.
He ain't never seen a game 7, Dave.
At the highest level?
You got a lot of L's in his bag.
Never seen a game 7, Dave.
What they say, he wait till the Pistons got old.
The nigga played on a super team. That's why.
Are we gonna talk about how?
That's facts. No, he did have a super team. Steve Kerr got like the highest shooting percentage of all time.
He played with a super team.
Who empowers that?
Developed. The guys he drafted, because they drafted Horace Grant. They drafted Scottie Pippen, bro.
We empower that.
Got traded on draft day. But those guys, they developed. And when Scottie became an all-star, the first year Scottie became an all-star, they won 3 in a row.
But they drafted Clay and Draymond too.
That was still a super.
Yeah, we're not saying nothing about them. I'm not saying nothing about Golden State. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying they know what it feels like to take an L. Michael doesn't.
Thank you.
Bro, what? Yes, he does.
I do apologize for it being so much more talent.
Not at the highest level.
That doesn't make you the GOAT. But that's
a lot more talent now.
When you can say I'm 6-0 in the finals, that's a lot of people can't say that.
He beating dudes that post up at half court.
Doesn't matter.
What is bro? He can't help who's in front of him
or more.
Like you guys are
Because players have too much in their duffel bag. Come on now.
Close the teams he played.
I'm talking about a guy who owned the 90s, a decade. Like I said, when these kids lace their shoes up, they want to win like Mike.
No,
you
they
might want to
don't.
play like Bron.
No, they don't.
You might want to do that. You want to be 100%.
Not 2003.
All right,
you want to be 100%.
It's
time to get go. When it's time to get your chain, you want to get
right?
You don't want to be like Mike, bro.
None of us. Y'all go.
None of us want to be like
your era. You said Kobe, y'all go.
Hey,
see the thing is,
I should have recorded that part. That shit sound crazy. He said, none of us want to be like that nigga.
So let me add this out here. The crazy part is most of us are raised by these people that glorify Michael Jordan. Then we see new players that do a lot better and a lot more at what we liked with Michael Jordan.
My mom like Patrick Ewing. My mom.
We talk about hard.
Well, I'm talking about. I'm in my 20s. That's what I'm talking about. I was raised by somebody that
y'all gotta accept losing because a lot of people don't win like that. Like,
what I'm saying is
Kobe winning and shit.
People who grew up in the time period of Michael Jordan. I'm born in '95, so I have a whole lifespan of about 10 years of straight Jordan talk until Kobe became a lot better. Because I'm from LA, so Kobe, of course, became
a great good legend. But is it better
for me?
You just saying it's a good legend?
No, I'm just saying for me. But but that's not what I'm saying.
I mean, come on.
What I'm saying is Kobe Bryant became the heir apparent for me. But overall, what I start liking in other players that I seen in Jordan was just better overall. I'm like, Kobe got the same moves Jordan got.
All right, so your era is 2010 to 2020.
So let me add this out here. The crazy part is most of us are raised by somebody that glorify Michael Jordan. Then we see new players that do a lot better and a lot more at what we liked with Michael Jordan. Then we see people who grew up in the time period of Michael Jordan. I I'm born in '95, so I have a whole lifespan of about 10 years of straight Jordan talk until Kobe became a lot better. Because I'm from LA, so Kobe, of course, became a great legend. But But he got this in his game too.
The NBA game stretches a lot longer than me and you been alive. You know what I mean? So we can't stop the game
sure.
just
but they stop at the best at Jordan.
I want everybody got their own opinion. Like my opinion is Kobe because I come up watching Kobe.
I ain't got no problem with that, but I'm saying for you to just hands down say he was better is just blasphemous.
Yeah, I like just like how he said it's now. Like,
just because you grew up, you know what I mean?
Everything Jordan do plus.
Well, it's not necessarily because of who I grew up, bro. I got two eyes.
It's just
Kevin Durant is way better than everybody I've seen in the 90s.
He just don't have a better career.
Facts.
So when you tell me somebody doesn't have a better career, I'm like, how are you better? Because this is what an NBA is. It's a career. That's the only way we judge it.
Nico, that's facts, bro.
Okay, well, that's why we don't have a conversation of rings with Robert Horry. He got tons of rings.
And Tim Duncan got 5.
Why don't we? Why? Because he wasn't that good of a player and it's obvious. But for you to say Kevin Durant is better than Michael Jordan, it's not that obvious. It's opinion.
It's very obvious. I seen a 7. I seen a.
Who's the comparison?
Very obvious.
Michael Jordan and Kevin Durant. And a lot of these new age superstars specifically, they had whoop ass in the 90s.
Facts.
It's possible.
No, I mean,
what you think somebody like Giannis doing in the 90s?
Let's go, Book Night.
They gonna see the 6'11" man, wide shoulders.
Hey, Flight, it's not as definite as saying as Robert Horry is not as good.
Book night.
But how Giannis gonna struggle when he faster than all of them?
Yeah, but
he one of the fastest players currently.
And a lot of them
barely. They was barely more physical.
7 feet. They've been like 6'7", just taller than the rest. The size differences have been crazy.
The hoop been the same size.
Yeah, but they was able to get away with more.
They ain't been the same size in the 90s and athletic ability like they got now.
Athletic ability.
The same
bro, them dudes who did barely shifted their feet, just relying on big. Oh my goodness, Giannis would be exposing them, abusing them.
All my life.
His 0 to 60 is something they never seen.
Yes, you see what Book Night is doing? Y'all see what Book Night is doing? Y'all see what Book Night is doing right now?
Let me
There'll never be another 5'3" player in the league again.
Cares about what Book Night is doing right now, bro. Calm down.
Hold on, I'm behind. Let me see what Book Night do.
Book Night, I must say, hear y'all say he Jello better than him. But cutting up for real.
If he takes Terry Rozier's job, then we can, then.
Oh hell no. Too much money being paid.
No, Jello for sure better than him, but that was a good shot. I like that. I like that. You see how the point guard passed to Book Night and then he took his shot? That was a nice play.
But where's Book Night's defense at though? Look at Book Night's defense,
he's not a real
bro.
defender. He's an athletic defender, not a good defender.
Damn, y'all find every little small thing to pick at the nigga, yo. What deep bad defense is he playing?
Bro, what are you talking about? Either you don't play both ends of the court or it's not.
Like, damn.
I mean, it's something he just has
board. Okay,
it's something he just has to
everything
improve.
perfect, right?
You know, Lamelo has to.
Every time we start talking about Book Night, man.
That's how I know, buddy, from New York, man.
Wait, so let me bring up that last play. Book Night got the board. He ran down the court and he was about to take a dumbass layup. Luckily, somebody was there to bail him out.
Yeah,
that's the problem I have with Book Night.
I don't care about this dude scoring. I want to see him play defense.
I mean, he's a rookie, man.
They ain't bring him in
to learn the game, man.
Man, that boy Hero shot him
to play defense. They bring him in to do exactly what Terry Rozier do.
Shoot, man. You seen them did you see them bad threes that Melo was jacking up?
He can't shoot like his brother. I've been saying that all show.
Melo got triple doubles.
Yeah, I mean, out here dancing.
I mean, it don't matter. Lamelo was taking bad shots. You know,
like I said, he can't shoot like his brother. He got
look at Book Night.
He had Duncan Robinson on him, and he's jacking up.
Could you imagine if he took some of them shots that Lonzo gets, some of them threes, them stepping into him like he do?
People call me crazy when I say LaMelo gonna shoot like 35% from 3 this season.
That ain't good enough.
They say he gonna shoot 40. Like what?
I don't see that.
I see a 0.1 percentage. He's gonna be 36.
His shooter
I can see 36.
But why?
It depends on the shot attempts. Melo's
because he be like he's saying, like he's saying,
if he's
shooting 35-30%,
that ain't too bad. I mean, for him and us going,
you're right, OG. Yeah, you're right, OG. If he ain't, if he get 36, taking them shots,
I'm watching Book Night do the dribble. I'm watching. Okay. Okay, he dancing and almost lost the ball. Damn.
I'm running on commercial break.
Yeah, I'm seeing that play.
I'm telling you, man. Let the rookie cook, man. Let the rookie.
He ain't better than LiAngelo with that.
He talking that man out his whole game.
He is better than LiAngelo.
I just watched him dribble for 15 seconds and almost lose the ball.
I don't think he's better for
Because
that.
the problem was
LiAngelo can't even dribble.
He don't.
He's not better for that team than LiAngelo though.
So he just went. Wow, he just tried to cross between two defenders, almost lost the ball again, bro. He's just a goofball on the court, bro. Deion Waiters.
Yeah, he playing too fast. He slow down.
First, really,
he like a swaggy P. You know, he that type of human that just do stupid shit.
Dude, it was 2 seconds. You act like it's other players on the basketball court that don't make decisions, especially since he's a rookie. You know, you act like LiAngelo. LiAngelo could have easily got better quality shots in the summer league if he actually used a pump fake.
But you gotta think, man. October.
I see them 4 turnovers though that Booknight got.
Patience runs out.
Let me address that. Jello should have pump fake a couple of those. He did take a couple of air balls. He wasn't perfect, but he was better than Booknight.
Dave James.
He's not better than Booknight, man.
What Dave? Dave left?
I think he's better at, like I said.
Dave must about to make a video about all the Booknight haters.
He's not about to make a video on that.
He didn't seem very happy tonight.
Nah, Booknight, he a cool player.
He's from New York though, so he aggressive.
I mean, I'm not from New York, and I vouch for Booknight being better than LiAngelo.
He's not.
He is.
I don't know. It's like
you entitled to your thought, but he's
Where's Booknight? What makes him better than Jello? When I talk about Jello being better, I give you examples.
Booknight would be good for a G League squad coming up or something, but
let me hear this. Why is Booknight better than Jello?
How many minutes he played?
Hold on. Allow me to
at the game of basketball.
At the game of basketball, one, he's a better creator on offense for creating for himself and creator basically
how
for
if
others,
he shoot low percentage. How?
Him being a
how he's done it in college, where basically he
so we looking at the college tape still. All right.
Yeah, with Jello,
if that's the case, let's look at Jello at the JBA. He was averaging 45.
Different
because that's what we're going by because he hasn't played in the regular season yet.
But I'm watching the preseason. It's below average.
It's not below average.
Even in the summer league, I'm like, bro, who is this player?
I think it's up. Let's check him out, though.
It's not below average.
Let's check.
Bro, he's shooting 28% for 3. That's below average by far.
Jello shot worse than that in the summer league. So what you saying?
Hey, man,
I mean, we can go tit for tat for this. Come on, man.
That's not a Jello didn't shoot less than 28% in the summer league.
Jello shot horrible in the summer league.
Stop it. He did not.
He did.
You watching that first game and see him did all them good points, all them.
Yeah, he's just going by the first game.
For every game Jello had, bro. Stop it.
He's going by the first game and his ending percentage.
Bro, I literally have a video on my channel of every game that Jello had.
And so the last game they played, he shoot like 2 for 17 or 2 for 13.
No, that game was terrible for everybody, bro. They got blown out.
But we talking about Jello. You can't. That's the problem. Is like when you say something about Jello, is like if Jello does this something bad,
Booknight was ass every game except the game he had 20 something.
No, it was not.
Even when he had 20 something, he missed his first 10 shots.
He had 2 good games. Then he had 1 bad game against Sacramento.
Wow. So you going
in the discussion?
Booknight was
in the discussion.
Wow. Crazy.
Obviously, Booknight been a better choice because he in the preseason playing against other NBA players and he leading the scoring and all that last couple of games.
He leading these losses.
Yeah, that's cool, but shit, Jello had 1 good game.
He doing all right tonight. He doing okay tonight.
Game and 1 horrible game.
Very good.
When you add all that up, that's an average ass fucking summer league player.
Yeah,
the only way
if you add up his production tonight, Terry Rozier.
The only way LiAngelo is going to make the NBA is just the fact that he has to go through the G League because he has to go through the process and he has to shoot 40% from the 3-point line.
That's cool.
He has to shoot that.
To see, but I mean,
he has to shoot that. He has to shoot that.
I don't
There's
know.
no other way.
If
he's not,
if he overall 40%.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He has to shoot. He has to shoot 40% for the free throw line, especially since he's not giving the effort like a PJ Tucker on defense. because LiAngelo is not that type of player on defense.
Not a lot of players are
given
giving the PJ Tucker, so I hate when people use that.
It's not
people use
about
PJ
that.
Tucker as if there's just like a
listen, we got a tie game.
That's
We got a
using
tie game, y'all. Fourth quarter tied up.
That's using an example
yeah,
because
but
he has
people
to
use that
because
as
he
an
has
example as if PJ Tucker
because he has that type of build. But the thing is, though, PJ Tucker is is slow foot also. It just he puts effort on the defensive end. The same thing that LiAngelo does not. So if LiAngelo is not going to give that effort on the defensive end, which he showed to not have the capabilities of doing because he's slow of foot, then basically he has to shoot 40% from the 3-point line to offset that. That's how players such as JJ Redick, Duncan, and all these other players basically actually stayed on the basketball court because they shoot 40% from the 3-point line.
Jello shot 34, almost 35% from 3.
I buy that. I buy it. But my thing is he don't have to average 40% in there. No.
He has to shoot 40, man.
He just has to play good, man. Doesn't really matter.
He has to shoot. If he wants to make the NBA, he has to shoot 40%. How you think Duncan Robinson made the NBA? Duncan Robinson can't play a look at defense. But you know what he does? He shoots 40% for the 3-point line. Look at Steph Curry. Steph Curry can't play a lick of defense, and he's small. Steph Curry only like 6'2", 6'1". You know what he does? He shoots 40% from the 3-point line. That's what LiAngelo has to do. If he's going to offset him not being able to play great defense, he has to shoot 40% from the 3-point line. He has to shoot that.
Hey, somebody has to say don't compare JBA to NCAA, bro. Only about 10 players out of a lot of those college leagues actually make it, so they're not that great either, my guy.
How much assists?
Just like LiAngelo's not that great.
Hey, he'll whoop Book Night ass.
No, he won't.
He not about to fall for him doing a spider in the middle of the court. That's not working. Somebody like Book Night can never score on Jello.
You know, Book Night.
And somebody like Jello can't make the NBA.
You're talking about Book Night, but he like 80% from the field right now. Or some shit.
Hold up, man. Let's keep
the best game of the preseason.
Just saying.
Let's be honest, man. Let's not act like Jello ain't ball out in the summer league, man.
He didn't.
But here's the thing.
You say he didn't?
The issue.
He didn't. He did one game. He balled out one game.
Oh, that's the Nola hater. My bad. I thought it was someone with a serious take. My bad. Go ahead.
I feel it. He definitely balled out for a dude who came as a workout, bro.
Look at his stats for all.
He didn't come for a job. He was working out.
Was an off-ball player.
Outside of one
you
game.
Understand that? You understand this man was not the ball handler. Only way he got his shots
was. It don't matter what they pay him to do.
No, that definitely matters, bro. That means every shot you take, either because somebody with high IQ paying attention, or you got to hustle for it. And that man
every time I seen Jello catch and shoot, he was doing well.
That don't matter because look at that don't matter because look at Elise Johnson. Elise Johnson is a player that didn't get drafted. He had to go through the ringer of the G League. You know what he does? He came out in the summer league as well as into the preseason with the Bulls. The man is getting double doubles. It don't matter. You go out there and you take advantage of the opportunities that you're given.
Bro, Jello did take advantage of that.
Did you watch
one game?
Did you watch? Did you watch the Charlotte Hornets summer league?
Except for the last
game. They start making up all kind of new stats.
Oh,
hold on,
I'm not specifying that LiAngelo cannot shoot.
Hold on, wait a minute. We all can't talk at one time. I got a question for homie just said that. Did you watch the summer league, bro?
I did.
The Charlotte Hornets
good game. He had one good game.
Listen, bro. The Charlotte Hornets had no point guard on the floor. No competent point guard.
It's no excuse. It's no excuse.
Hey, Book not in a point guard.
You got it. It's not an excuse. You got to be able to get it. You act like
what are you talking about?
How is an off-ball player going to get the ball if not passing?
That's what I'm saying. What
not playing with a point guard. That's not a legit excuse because.
Right? Hold on, bro. Because you're talking nonsense. If nobody's passing this dude the ball, only time he getting the ball is off rebounds, or like I said, if somebody happens to pass him, how does that not matter? If you don't got a competent point guard, you got Book Knight, who was not a point guard, trying to run point. That's why everybody's saying he wasn't doing nothing either, bro.
Bro, he was ass too. He hit Jello probably twice.
No, that's how I know y'all did. Listen, hold on. This is how I know y'all did not watch the summer league. So let me ask you a question, bro. Did y'all watch each game?
Because Renner was the point guard, and Renner actually passing the ball and had several assists. I did watch each game. Hold on, allow me to explain. Allow me to explain myself. Specify. Hold on, you talking? Allow me to explain myself. I did watch his game as well as I seen Renner actually give a couple assists to Jello. The issue is that when the opportunities were given to Jello, he did not do the best with them because he took contested shots. He took contested.
You mean
shots.
Like everybody else?
Then he needs to know how to get open. That's the problem right there. He had that one good game. They scouted for him.
He was open half the time.
Hold on. He had that one good game, and I give him credit for that. He played great that game. However, how was he going to adjust to that? He didn't adjust. He had to be. The thing with Jello is he doesn't have the skill set beyond just catch and shoot.
And I swear I've been saying.
I mean, that's big cap.
That's a backhand compliment, but. I disagree with that. What happened was because I was there.
I seen him put the back to the basket.
No, that's not true. I was there, and they froze him out.
Hold on, Dex. Hold on. Let me
that man.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Jello only had one bad game, and that was the last game. That was the last game of the summer.
That last game dropped all of his percentages.
Exactly.
That man's still in the league.
The whole summer league, y'all been complaining about him not getting enough time. He get enough time in the last game, and they ain't done nothing with him.
Bro, basketball is also very momentum oriented. That momentum was dead.
Man, that's all. It's like everything you can possibly.
Listen, they did Jello bad, man. And Jello didn't help himself. And the reason why Jello didn't help himself because he was trying to play the good guy. And in the NBA at that moment, it ain't no good guys. Everybody's scavengers. You know
the problem, just like I said earlier.
He can shoot.
First game,
he just has to improve his skill set.
So once they scout him up and they start.
No, that's not true because there's a lot of people there that didn't have no hell of a skill set. So why Jello have to have the superior skill set?
I didn't say he had to have the superior skill set. I just said that he needs to add.
Lamelo just hit another three. It's 90 to 84.
Hornets. That's what I'm specifying. Such as pump fake. He needs to have pump fake side step, pump fake step back. That's what he has to add to his game.
We already know what happened with Jello, okay?
Jello has a step back in his game.
It was above
but he has to use it in the game.
It
has nothing to do with his shooting.
Jello better
it has
than
nothing to do with anything else. It was his.
Jello was better than that though.
Listen,
I did not say he got cut because of his play. I did not say he got cut because of that. I did not say he got cut because of that. Because I already know what happened because it was politics. What I'm specifying that he still needs to add more to his game.
He's cooking,
I'm
baby.
throwing a review right now. I'm a little behind.
He's getting into his rhythm, bro.
But yeah, we keep going. We keep revisiting a take that's not even necessary anymore. It's obvious what happened with Jello.
It's not.
He's not banned by the NBA. He's not blackballed or nothing. All that crap that people was talking about. It wasn't because of he wear big baller brand and Michael Jordan didn't like it. I mean, come on, man. Who makes this stuff up? Who really sits in their living room or their basement and make this stuff up? That's basically what should have been said. This ain't, LiAngelo is not good enough to make the roster and leave it at that. But all this other conspiracy stuff that was so wacky. I mean, it just had my head hurting.
I did not say any.
Not you. We're not talking about you, brother. We're not talking about nobody here. We're talking about other streams.
I got you.
I mean, you should have seen all that stuff. I stopped going to that stream because of that. Like, this is ridiculous.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Listen, man, let's stop hating on Jello though, bro.
Nobody's hating on Jello.
Ain't no Jello
hate. Ain't no Jello hate. We're sharing our thoughts, and if you take it as hate, that's your fault.
No,
this low key kind of hater fueled. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
No, it's not. It's no hate towards Jello.
We bigging up Book Night. He don't even shoot a good percentage from the field.
We already specified that LiAngelo could make a team. The thing is, though, I just think personally he just need to add more to his 3-point shot. That's all I'm thinking right there.
I'm saying
maybe he can do that.
He could always be better.
Maybe he needs to go to. That's what I think he needs. I think he needs to improve on it a little bit by adding a little more.
We talking about what he got to improve, but we never talk about what Booknight got to
What's the
improve.
one dude's trash?
We can talk about what Booknight needs to improve, but the thing is, we're talking about LiAngelo.
Okay. I know, but what I'm saying is he have enough skill where he at right now. If he don't improve no more, it's enough to get him in the league. That's what I'm saying. Now, as far as minutes,
he got a 3-ball. He got a step back.
I don't know. He didn't show that step back. He didn't show that skill set at all.
That's why he's saying like y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta
bro,
stop.
Jello was playing like a good guy, bro. I'm glad somebody said that.
He's not better than Booknight. Whatever you say doesn't make him better than Booknight. Like,
At
stop
all.
it.
Bro, what you saying about Booknight don't make him better than Jello, bro?
I have them numbers.
Jello is definitely
better than Booknight.
Okay.
Jello's definitely
all I see with
team player
Booknight.
than Booknight.
We gonna call Booknight a glorified shot chucker.
Yo,
just like LiAngelo was during the summer league. Shot chucker.
This question is for Dave James. Dave James, this question is for you. Is Jello a better team ball player than Booknight? Dave James.
I'll answer that by far.
Right. Jello's gonna make the right pass, bro.
Hey, y'all. Like I say, the Ball brothers know how to win. That's all. That's their only goal in the basketball game is to win. They told you that a long time ago.
Y'all boy, that's it crazy. Y'all look at
hey man, Athletic, I'm sorry about
who's
the
that?
yelling earlier.
No panic. So no panic. I'll ask you. No panic.
That's no panic.
Is Jello a better team ball player than Booknight?
You asking the question, but the question it don't change nothing. Like I looking at what Jello brings to the table, and it's just a catch and shoot. He don't got a pump fake, a jab, a step back.
Bro, I didn't even ask you all that.
So
what is this?
What if the player got all that and he don't make the shots?
But they say that like that's a bad thing.
Think about it like and
it's not a bad thing.
The Hornets cut 2 players from that same summer league team and didn't even sign 2 more players from that same summer league team. They signed 2 other players that they ain't
Bro, where you going with this though? I just asked you a direct question. You went all the way. You all the way
Booknight
atmosphere,
and
bro.
Booknight on the Ross. He's a draft pick.
Bro, just answer the question I asked you though, and then you can get into all that other stuff.
I never seen nobody drafted in the first round don't make the first year roster.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Never seen that.
All I know is if I ever got a team together, only thing Jello can do for me is stand somewhere and hopefully hit an open shot. I'm not asking him to penetrate. I'm not asking him to do nothing else other than that. And to me, that's not a good team player. If I know I got Booknight who got a bag.
Bro, what are you talking about?
So let me ask this question.
Jello was doing though?
Earl Minor had a bag.
Yeah, that's all he been doing. If he can do
so
more,
let me ask
cool, but we ain't see that.
So what if Booknight got a bag and he's shooting 30%?
I'll take that over him over Jello shooting 30
I'm not.
from the 3, and that's it.
But
Booknight shooting 28.
But no panic.
But
You're not asking no panic this.
Oh, he's not. I'm looking at his percentages right now.
He can still get a lot.
What do you mean? Booknight shooting 28 for the preseason.
I'll take that over you shooting 33% from the 3.
But panic, there's
Jello shooting almost 35.
Almost 35, and that's all he can do. Think about
Bro,
it.
you know the last game dropped his percentage. Come on.
Man,
Nico,
listen,
check this out, Nico. What you're not asking no panic is
that
this.
Don't really matter.
This is what you should be asking no panic.
You're
supposed to ask no panic. There is a slot and there's room and space in the NBA for a person who catch and shoot.
And there's
yes or no?
Most players gonna be catch and shoot before they got the bag and Duffy.
Yes or no? That's the question. If there's a spot, space, or slot in the any player, it don't have to be name ball that can catch and shoot, then Jello has value.
I ain't saying he ain't got value.
These dudes sound silly, man. Every time you watch an offense, bro. Hold on, no panic. I don't know if you watch basketball.
I'm not talking sometimes. Hey, Booknight getting 17 on 15 shots.
Every time you watch
basketball, they don't care about that. All they care about is
you see the point guard coming down the floor. Who you see in each corner, bro?
But if that's all you giving me,
don't see nobody. He about to lay it up.
That's all you giving me on offense, bro. What happens when they get up in your face? and that's still
what are you
all you
talking
can give
about?
me.
I don't understand what you're talking about, bro.
What I'm saying is, if I got Jello on my roster, right? You saying he's a spot up shooter,
But it sounds to me like you're getting position
listen.
mixed up, though. There is a position on the court, bro, where most likely two players are going to be standing in the corner, one in either corner. And you almost going to see that on every play, bro.
So what I'm saying? What you telling me?
So so like Dex was saying, you acting like there's not a space in the league for spot up shooters.
I never said the word. There's not a space for him in the NBA. What I'm saying is he's not better than Book Knight. Point blank.
Shooting? Where?
As a player, he's not better than Book Knight.
You're definitely wrong.
He's definitely better. Think about it.
As of right now, hold on. From what we've seen right now,
what we see in that Book Knight is better than what we see out of Jello, good or bad.
Bro, from what we're seeing right now, only thing you can take away right now is that from what we've seen, that Book Knight, because the sample size for Jello is small. So from what we've seen, Book Knight is a better scorer. But as far as defense, shooting, and IQ,
let me ask you a question.
Jello is a better player.
Jello is not a better defender than Book Knight.
Jello's an average defender?
He actually is.
Bro.
He's actually not.
Saying Jello's better than Book Knight. You don't know the game, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro. Like you shouldn't be talking.
Bro, if y'all think Book Knight nice, y'all don't know the game. I'm watching him miss.
Wait, come back, bro. Dave James. Break it down in categories. And what category is from scoring?
Listen,
defense,
I would take any player in the NBA right now.
I ain't even talking to you. Is your name Dave James?
Category.
Oh, he out here hating right now.
Is your name Dave James?
I don't look at Jello as some damn talent like how y'all looking at him.
Okay, we understand what you're saying. I asked Dave James a question though.
No Panic will get into that mode sometimes. He'll give some good takes, and then all of a sudden he just flip on you for no reason.
Keep it real with them. I don't pick sides. I'll take you to fall about any player that you name.
This question is for you. No panic.
Who the person
so no panic. So break it down, bro. And how is Book Knight better than Jello? And you got to come up more than just
because Book Knight got a crossover.
No, he ain't even, man. Listen, it's more.
Bro, a crossover, he lose the ball on.
I'm asking for you to explain your thoughts, bro. Because you're saying that he's better.
Bro, they don't even come with no real facts behind it, though.
I already agreed that from the sample size that we've seen, he is a better scorer.
I might even change that. He get more shot attempts.
He's a better scorer.
Enough. So other than scoring,
he's better at scoring. He's a better getting to the lane. He's a better ball handler. He's a better passer.
He get into the lane and miss. I don't need that from nobody.
So basically, Book Knight has got more wiggle. That's what you said. Book Knight got more wiggle.
He does have more
wiggle.
No, that's not
he's supposed to be 130 pounds.
Player. He's better than him on both ends of the floor.
This dude, John Gruden just resigned.
No, he got fired.
Okay, I just seen that.
Fired for what? Hold on.
He called DeMorris. He said DeMorris Smith had the Knicks' biggest tires, and they found all his emails about some racist gay shit.
Like fanboys, bro.
Yeah, that's
fanboys, bro. I'm watching the game right now. I'm watching Book Knight play defense, bro, but it has no defense. What are you talking about?
If you look at
Book not giving that Melo defense, to be real with you.
If you looking at both stats between them two in the summer league alone, you will still take Book Knight. Trust me. I don't care.
They said homophobic and misogynistic comments.
I want to see what you do.
Oh, he made homophobic comments too?
Yeah, buddy. And you know,
it says John Gruden emailed homophobic and misogynistic comments.
He grabbing college girls in the crotch, bro.
Who they?
A head coach from Urban Meyer, the head coach.
I just
wait, bro. You come on. You know Urban Meyer partying with the 18-year-olds.
Former President Trump said grab him in the crouch. That's what he said.
But that's how the old dudes think. You know Urban Meyer at the freshman party for college.
You grab my 18-year-old freshman daughter in the crouch, I'm on the first thing smoking to come get your ass.
Well, look.
Fuck who you is.
Let's be real. Urban Meyer's culture is a little different. Urban Meyer's culture is where they typically live carefree lives on a nice campus, beautiful weather,
and everybody cousins.
We're not gonna say they cousins, but he definitely get the invites to the freshman college party, where everything is secret and we all here is just having fun and nobody say nothing.
crazy. Some more emails come out or some shit.
Bro, they out here sharing his emails.
Cause I mean, to keep it real, I done heard fucking somebody call somebody Robert Lips and shit like that for mine, but hey.
Yeah, but you as a head coach in NFL, you can't do that.
I ain't got no say so.
You better say that shit to your homies,
right?
You know, but you can't have that shit in emails and talking about the NFL.
Hey, what y'all think about Tyson Fury rapping that song and saying the N-word?
You see that? It's a whole bunch of tricky nickies out here now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. A lot of them.
So, hey, you seen Tyson Fury saying the N-word? What you gonna do?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I mean, that's a business decision right there.
Hey, we put our best warrior up there. He's asleep.
Hey, I try to, you know what I mean, coax him into hitting you, and then sue him. You might have to
take a business decision right there.
You might have to take that knockout, man, for a couple mil.
Hey. He's 6'9" with a little foot speed.
Hey, take that knockout for a couple mil, man.
Oh yeah, I would for sure. Oh, he can reposition my jaw. I got a mill. I'm cool.
Are you gonna miss green Tyson Fury?
Hey, if I'm getting the mill, he can disfigure me.
I got you. Rave not in here no more. God, Uncle Vern, join the chat.
Y'all be capping this book night. Book night. He said
That's
Book night
facts.
play D. Book
Man,
night
they've been
defense.
capping on this chat.
Book night got no blocks, no steals. They got one rebound.
Give me a second. I was on 240. I just watched them set the play for Book Night. He almost got ripped on the handoff, and then he shot a floater and missed, and they hit a three on the other end.
Man, y'all boy judging a rookie, but y'all quick to say Jello ain't playing for.
Bro, Jello a rookie now too. Stop it.
Man, Jello isn't better than Book Night, bro.
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
Book Night getting judged like this as a rookie, but y'all using that Jello ain't playing 3-4 years and he come back.
I'm saying what
You know what?
Dave is
Hey,
saying.
Book Night remind me of Harrison Barnes. He got a Duffy with no finish.
I'm speaking exactly to what Dave.
What happened to how tough wait a minute, why are we not talking about how tough the Heat was supposed to be? The Hornets putting a butt whooping on these people.
You understand that?
Nah, the Heat been overrated, bro.
Well, the Hornets don't have what's your name either.
2 seed, but I mean without Jimmy.
Come on, Bug Night. Come on, man.
Bro, Jimmy Butler is ass. Stop
Jimmy
it.
Butler.
Miami's leading scorer averages 22 points a game. And
damn, every Book Night
be
turnover
the second, third
y'all
seed.
ain't talking about none of his buckets today. That shit crazy.
Bro, his buckets.
Why is Book Night even playing point guard? That's the question.
Book Night got 17 on 17 shots, bro.
No, he don't. He's 5 for 10. Stop that, man.
That's
I don't understand why they keep making him play point guard. That is so stupid.
That man 50% from the field.
They want to move Melo to 2. They want to move
from the field and shooting 20% from 3.
Hold on, though. This is what I'm saying, though. I'm not capping.
I don't know what this coach is doing, man.
Come on,
the
man.
is not supposed to be playing no point guard.
You said he got defense, right, Dave?
Yeah.
You're playing with a blind point
he got
guard.
defense, bro. But I'm
No,
telling
he's
you,
not supposed to be playing point guard, dude.
Bro, you know the crazy thing is they full court pressing him because they know he trash at point guard.
0 steals, 0 blocks, and 5
He just
turnovers.
got bro, how you get a steal,
No, but
bro?
in his defense, seriously though, in Book Night defense, he's not supposed to be playing point guard, man.
Wesson Windows trash.
But no, they keep saying he got this Duffy, so he can play point guard.
Right.
Ah, man. I
I just watched him get full court pressed by nobody and got the ball took from him.
Nah, it's supposed to be playing point guard, man.
They won't even let him bring the ball up the court no more.
They didn't let Jello bring the fucking ball up court.
They might lose this game off a Book Night.
Hey, Jello gonna lose the ball every single time, Janet.
But no, we're not. Listen, James, we're not saying that about Jello and Book Night. That's a mute debate.
All my life, you lose the ball every single time you put a little bit.
James, you know basketball, right?
No counter moves. No counter.
Dave James, you know basketball, right? Why is Book Night playing point guard? Answer that.
Because they ain't got no other point guard they can put on the court right
now.
No,
they got Ish Smith, dude.
Ish Smith on the bench, isn't it?
Hell. But why they keep taking Ish Smith out, but they put him out there with Melo, but won't put him out there with Bouknight?
Because
what's wrong with this coach?
Because Bouknight is not a point guard. They might be thinking about moving Lamelo to the 2. But they can't do that if we got Rozier in the lineup too. And he got
that's the crazy thing. They double team Bouknight because they know he's gonna make a bad decision.
And what would Jello do? And what would Jello do if he had that pressure? That boy wouldn't even get past the half court.
Why you guys keep comparing Jello, man? It's not
but Jello is built for pressure.
That's what I'm saying. Just going in. Here's the thing. They're upset because LiAngelo is not on the basketball team and Bouknight.
No. Chill.
And it's not a comparison, man. Goodness, man.
Hold on. I got a question for y'all. Dave, hold on, Dave. Hold on. I got a question for you. You just said if LaMelo had the ball, what footage do you have to support your premise that you just out there?
That
Jello in the summer league picking the ball up every time a team put pressure on him.
Exactly. He's uncomfortable.
You can go watch.
Because he's gonna make the right play.
That's not what you said though. You said if Jello brought the ball down, he would get a strip.
Yeah,
he can't dribble.
And I want to know what.
No, he can dribble.
Where you see that at?
He's uncomfortable.
But we got footage of Jello since 9th grade in high school. What are we talking about?
In the summer league, when there was pressure on him, even in the half court, he picked it up and tried to find trying to make.
Bro,
when Bouknight got pressure, I see him turn the ball over.
Jello like a football player who trying to play ball.
Dribble up the court. He will lose the ball.
My bad. You right.
Jello, but we know Jello's not no point guard. He's nowhere near being a point guard.
Bouknight ain't no point
But Jello can run a point
though. Get up, Bouknight. Get up, man. Go get the ball.
I believe when LeVar Ball said we used to have Jello run point guard, I believe 100% of that.
No, Jello's not a point guard.
Bro, Jello can do whatever you ask him to.
I do not like Bouknight playing point guard. I don't like it.
Bro, Bouknight decision making is delayed.
He's not a point guard. He's a natural scorer.
Wait, am I watching Bouknight sell the game right now?
You know why?
Yeah, man. Sell the game.
Oh, you should have never had a lead and lose.
Oh, come on, score the ball.
Oh, they missing open layups.
Yeah. So he got the opposite effect of LaMelo. He don't make his teammates better at all.
Oh my God! No, don't hit that.
Oh, they tied it. Hey, I guarantee you, Bouknight gonna close this game.
Was that a foul?
Bouknight gonna close the game out on a turnover?
Bouknight about to close the game. I'm telling you right now. I'm calling it.
Yeah, right.
I'm watching Bouknight lose the game. The past 20 possessions have been him being ass.
Oh my God.
This is insane.
So I have to ask a question. Why don't you like Bouknight?
No, I just don't like the overrated bias you're giving him. I'm watching him play right now, and it's nothing but ass whooping on his way.
But the thing is, though,
look at him doing the spider at the middle of the court and making bad plays.
But here's the thing: what overrated bias?
Oh, it's the N1. It's the N1.
Oh, 1 second. I'm at 35 seconds.
Don't worry. Bouknight about to close the game. Don't worry about it.
Bro, why you putting this pressure on him?
You see that? That wasn't even a foul.
Dave, go to sleep, Dave.
All we saying
putting all this pressure on Bouknight.
He just better than Jello.
Hey, is Udonis Haslem gonna get any playing time or what?
Damn, they took Bouknight out for the
last game.
All right, okay, they tied it up. I'm at 7 seconds now.
Hey, Bouknight lost the game, bro.
Of course, bro. Come on. I told you he a swaggy P. He a swaggy P. Dion Waiters.
Bouknight hurt his leg. What the hell was that?
You know what? Hold on, I'm at 7 seconds. Hold on.
What the hell did JT Thor just do?
Oh, he's stupid too.
What the hell did he just do?
I seen him go up 7 times in a row under the basket.
Trash, man. They should have put Bouknight in, bro. They lost that game and took it out.
Bouknight hurt his knee, man.
Fuck.
Bro, I seen Thor get blocked 4 times in the summer league in the same possession.
He said Dave went to school with Book. No, I didn't.
Nah, hey, SMG, you might be right.
Bouknight is Dave's pen pal.
It gotta be. Nah, he said he from New York though. He got the New York bias.
No, it's not bias. It's just acknowledging the truth and getting the fan.
I just watched him be up by 10 and he gave the lead away.
Dave, I don't believe your truth no more. You said James Harden was.
Where's the foul? That's a foul right there.
I said James Harden was better than Jordan. Like all your takes are.
Dex, calm down.
Hey, I support that. James Harden whooped that ass.
That was a foul right there.
Who?
It's a reason Charles Barkley would say James Harden is the greatest one-on-one scorer he ever seen.
I said KD, not Harden. I said KD.
No, but Harden would too. Harden is even more hard to guard.
Harden would get Jordan 50.
I don't know about that.
I said KD was better than
Harden giving Jordan a 60-point triple-double.
Oh, 0.4 seconds left. Jordan got another chance. They got another chance.
Hey, I ain't gonna start this conversation. Y'all good, man.
Hey, they got another chance, Dave James.
Yeah, they took Book Night out. I don't care who win the game, man. Fuck this game.
But they took him out because his plus minus is like -15 right now.
No, it's not. They took him out because he hurt his knee. Stop that, man.
Exactly.
Hey, he hurt their lead too.
They
had one off. They had one.
But the thing, but you didn't ask him. But you didn't ask him my question. What bias is anybody put out about Book Night?
Exactly.
Then I heard he was the man, and the Hornets had 103 for like 10 minutes now.
Who said that? The media?
No, Dave James.
Bro, you can hear Dave talking about Book Night, the man right now.
Miami was down 12 in the fourth quarter.
No one ever said Book Night was the man.
Dave James.
Book Night gave up a 12-point lead.
You talk about that, Dave James. Don't come at me with that, man, because
that's all.
I mean, Jello would have never given a 12-point lead.
Yeah, Jello
wouldn't be in the game to do that.
Hey, Jello been winning his whole life. He'd never give up a 12-point lead.
Hey, did you know Miami is 4-0? Did you know Miami is 4-0?
He can't create for himself, dude. He's bad with the basketball in his hands, dude. He's
All right.
a shooter. That's it.
I'm gonna send you some JBA highlights. Don't look at the competition. Pay attention to Jello only.
Wait a minute. You see how tall Melo is to what's his name? Bam Adebayo. How tall they got Bam Adebayo?
Bam Adebayo's only 6'9".
He said he gonna send me
okay.
highlights.
Yeah, man.
See,
Patrick Williams.
It's not
the same height as Bam.
He been shooting. He been standing in the corner shooting.
It's about Jello's skill set. Not what you don't pretend that nobody else on the court. Just look at Jello.
Man, you can't even find no Chino hoes throwing with him doing more than just shooting.
Hey, put that link in the private chat.
All he's to do is shoot,
Rico.
catch and shoot, and catch long.
Oh no, I got you. Let me share the Jello putting up 60 in the JB, and I'm talking about overseas.
Yeah, and he been catching and shooting doing that.
Bro, with no Melo there either.
He been catching and shooting doing that.
Hey, yo, thank God y'all niggas ain't GMs, bro.
Melo had 9 assists today.
If I was a GM, I wouldn't have drafted this player that lost me the game just now.
I didn't lose you the game.
He out here fumbling the ball every time he touch it.
He shoot 50% from the field.
Man, the Pelicans getting blown out today, man.
Again?
And if you ask any GM from today and yesteryear,
hey, the Sixers punished the Nets though.
Every GM will pick Jordan.
Oh wow, the Pelicans.
On that?
Bro, Jordan raised all them GMs. Come on,
nobody cares about overrated ass Jordan, man. I'm tired of talking about that old nigga, man.
Ask your mom. I guarantee she care about him and your dad.
No, she don't. Nobody care about that old man, bro. That man old news, man.
Dave, you giving a blasphemous, you giving a blasphemous take on that, man.
I shared in the chat. Jello dropped 65 that game.
Kai Jones plus -10.
These youngsters don't have no respect for history, man. And I ain't too much older than y'all, and I know my fucking history.
JT Thorpe.
A1, man. A1, man. A1, you're beating a dead. A1.
Oh, get out of here.
A1, man. You're beating.
Cody Martin was a plus
15. A1, you're beating a dead horse.
No one cares a fuck.
Man, A1, you're A1, you're beating a dead horse.
So Dave. Cody Martin shot 75% from 3-point line.
Down the groundwork. It's blasphemous, man.
Melo shot 25%.
Cody Martin for sure.
A1.
Don't get into that conversation with Dave, man. He's not trying to hear that, man.
Bro, that's like me saying Jerry Rice is a bum. Like, fuck that nigga. He's a fucking bum when he's the greatest to ever fucking do it.
Book Night shot 20% from the 3-point line.
Hold on.
Jerry Rice's skill set translates.
I never called Jordan.
Jerry Rice will be a slot receiver in this league.
Like, these niggas ain't got no respect for.
That is big facts, though.
Man, nobody
Melo had 19 points.
It's 2021.
Yeah. You put Calvin Johnson in Jerry Rice era?
Cody Martin had 15 points, Ray.
I mean, technically, we seen that.
Ray
That
watching the football game.
was kind of like Randy Moss, man.
But I
Cody Martin,
I ain't gonna hold you.
points.
Years old now.
If I was to take a receiver for a game, I'm taking Calvin Johnson over any of
on
them.
my block is talking about Jordan.
I don't know about you. I don't know about that.
Calvin Johnson got the same speed as Randy Moss. He ran a 4.35 and he's 6'5" and catch everything.
I don't care about what he did.
I don't know, man. I'm still taking Randy.
Bro, Calvin Johnson has the most receiving yards in the season ever.
I'm still taking Randy.
This question for me.
I'm a Randy guy, man.
Hold on. Look, bro, let Vern spit. Let Vern spit, man. He an older gentleman that can be straight up with y'all.
Nah,
That's
he about
crazy.
no
Panel.
They put in all that work and then let the bench give up the lead.
About no minute ball.
It's the bench, man, and it's preseason, man.
That's Bobo Daddy.
Book Night had 5 turnovers.
Burn the panel.
All right, yo, Dex. All right, bro. We know that.
No, I'm just reading off the stats. That's all.
Dex, come on. You try to highlight that, bro. You try to highlight that.
Hold on. Hey, let Vern spit. Come on, man.
Hey, when Jello shot 3 for 10 his last game, y'all didn't say shit.
That was horrible. That was horrible.
Why did Book Night drop down so low that Charlotte could just reach out and touch him? Why did that happen? Can anybody tell me why?
Bro, he's trash. I've been saying it.
So low.
Man, the dude ain't trash, man.
His decision making is like animals. It's just not the sharpest.
He's a scorer.
Man,
he's a pure scorer. Like he's not in the game to be the point guard.
But he a pure scorer. They're shooting 30%.
That's the problem. They play him as point, and I don't know why.
Kobe been shooting bad percentage. When you a scorer, like they don't bring you in to be like, oh, you got 70-80% from the field. Like
so this is what you're telling me.
He's being molded into a terrorist.
They want these inefficient scores.
He wasn't inefficient.
He had no business playing point guard.
But he shot it.
That's the elephant in the room. They want Book Night to be the next Lamelo.
If Jello got as much touches as
no one said, hold on. No one on this panel said we wanted Book Night to be the next LaMelo. Nobody said that.
Hornets.
We just want Book Night just to be a good player and play his role.
Nico, I'm talking about the Hornets, the coach. I'm not speaking about nobody on the panel.
That's like asking Lou Will to run your offense from point. It's not
exactly. That's my point.
Hey, Lou will do a better job too.
Position. They're trying to force him to be a point guard.
Turnover too. Lou Williams to score.
They're trying to force Book Night to be a point guard.
Lou Williams also has like 15 years experience, man.
But listen,
that's a bad comparison.
No, it's not a bad comparison. It's not a bad comparison because I ain't comparing.
It is a bad comparison.
And their talent. What I'm comparing is the type of player. You bring Lou Williams in to be a scorer off the bench. You don't bring him in to be your point guard.
But remember they did that to Bobby Jackson for the Sacramento Kings? They tried to put him as the point guard when Mike Bibby was hurt.
Yeah,
and the Sacramento Kings looked at raggedy.
Exactly. Like basketball, all about fit sometimes.
But why? No panic. Why are they forcing this kid to play point guard? Why?
I mean, I guess they're trying to develop him using that while I'm doing that.
Let's say Malcolm Brogdon hasn't been a point guard, but he ran it decently. Some players have ability, some don't.
Yeah. But
Book Night is an inefficient decision maker.
Book Night is still learning basketball. He's a raw talent.
Book Night is also 20 years a 20-year-old.
He's still learning basketball,
rookie,
but because he got a handle, he better than Jello. Okay.
Man, listen, LiAngelo is still learning basketball.
In what way? Come on now.
Man, listen, that boy lost his space on defense. That's why he always looking around. And
he said that.
It don't even be nobody near him, and he just be standing there like, nigga, what you doing?
Bro, when has Jello ever looked lost on defense?
He always looked lost on defense.
Then how do he get steals and turnovers?
Man, listen, if you play in the lane, you can get a steal, but that don't mean you good on defense. This man be looking lost. Look at the team, man. Like, look at it and don't.
I just seen Book Night play defense. That's a bad defender.
He is a bad defender.
He bad on offense too, because he missed every shot in the fourth.
Man, Jello is not better than Book Night, man. Stop the bullshit.
Actually, his defensive rating was actually pretty good.
Nah,
but go
Jello
off though.
wouldn't have been good for the show for sure.
Jello wasn't even.
Have anybody seen Rico?
So is Jello
Y'all
better
been
than
talking about how he ain't played that much minutes in the preseason, but yet
Jello at Devontae Graham.
We can say his numbers are good on defense.
Jello at Devontae Graham.
Come on, man.
That's disrespect. Devontae Graham better than Book Night.
But
I can agree to that.
Okay.
And you try to say Devontae Graham ain't better than Jello?
I'm asking Nico.
I would take him over. I would take Jello over him too, because he's a glorified shot chucker, bro.
You just trolling, yo. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
tripping.
Look, when I look at the game of basketball, all I care about is the win.
So let me ask a question. Would you take LiAngelo over Jalen Green?
You said LiAngelo over who?
Would you take not for what he can provide?
Would you take
LiAngelo?
Would you take hold on, no. Yes or no?
You said Jalen Green, right?
LiAngelo Ball, Jalen Green.
But it's certain fit.
No. I'm asking yes or no.
But you can't yes or no that because they have a different skill set.
No. Would you take LiAngelo Ball over Jalen Green? Yes or no?
Let's say on this team, I would.
Hell yeah, I would.
Hey, I'll take Jalen Green, period.
But I'm taking Jalen Green as my piece to build around.
Yes, I'm taking him, period.
But if I have a LaMelo, I'm bringing in Jello.
Type of roster I putting together. He's moldable to be a type of different types of players.
Show me when he dropped 70 before.
Man, you talking about high school, man? He playing against kids. You remember when you been in high
this
school?
This shit is a different ball game when you're in the
You remember when you been in high school? You playing with 2 All-Americans on your team? You don't think
Jello played the best teams in the country?
Yeah, the best
and
kids
won
in the
every
country.
game.
The best
those kids you see are in the league now.
All right,
what
but
do you
at
mean?
the time they wasn't the dudes in the league. They was.
But
still
Jello
learning
got better
basketball.
too.
Most of these NBA players that come in the league right now, they don't watch basketball outside of playing it, and they don't focus on different skills and drills on certain shit. Like
but let's talk about the Pelicans getting blown out right now by that.
And that's why Jello's better than them.
That's why Luka is so much better than a lot of players.
Y'all not playing, man. The GOAT ain't playing.
Like a lot of these young players coming in with raw talent.
Pelicans getting blown out right now. Again.
It's fine. It's okay without Beyond. That team trash, man. He said Jello over Jalen Green.
To be honest, I looked at every game.
I'm taking Jello over Jalen Green.
Nah. You right. Nah. Dave do got a point though.
That nigga high.
I understand what you're saying, Dave.
Jalen Green get drafted number 2, right?
Hey, Jello's better than Carmelo Anthony, though, nigga.
He is. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Bro, Carmelo is 40. Chill.
That's a fucking lie.
Bro, I seen Carmelo highlights the last game. He shot nothing but threes. Jello could do that.
That boy, look.
Man, that's crazy.
Choking on that nigga Jello.
I need to see the team that y'all seen on Jello because I ain't see them one.
Hey, check the chat. I posted a nice little link in there for you.
I ain't want to see nothing from Chino Hill. Chino Hill 5 years ago, in it.
That ain't Chino Hills, bro. That's 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Nah, that shit is different in the A though. Shit is different in the A. You going up against top league defenders.
Hey, there's a couple of niggas from our block.
Niggas is going to shut them down.
Bro, what's up with the disrespect?
When you watch Jello play like that dude who just out there.
I fucks with Jello.
Bro, no way.
I think
y'all talking about a dude who won at every level of basketball? Come on, man. You know Jello. You know the crazy thing is all these players y'all love been looking at Jello whoop ass they whole time growing up. He been in the same AAU circuit.
And they better. That's crazy, right?
Better at what? Because they was the ones losing.
They in the league and they not. And Jello not.
Bro, Jello had a different path.
Man, Lamelo had a different path.
Look, but we know Melo is a piece. Stop it. Melo is
a piece. What do you mean?
Yes, LaMelo is gonna be. LaMelo was drafted to be LeBron James for Charlotte. That's the difference.
No, he wasn't.
What you mean? No, he wasn't.
Didn't want him in Charlotte when they drafted him.
But yeah, as he got there, they like, damn, this is LeBron James for us.
No, because he don't play even in the same type of realm of LeBron. LeBron actually like controls every player on the floor with him. Like he know everybody play. Like he put people in position. Well, LaMelo is more so like running around.
Bro, the position,
man. LeBron's presence is always felt.
Let's say this. I'm glad you said that. The way LeBron plays the game of basketball is like chess, completely different. LaMelo game is a free flowing game of chess. He playing chess in a lane. LeBron James gonna slow the game down and he gonna run the fast break and get the ball. He gonna score about 12 points on fast breaks. He gonna get a couple in the half court.
Man, Jello
hey, where that link at?
Hey, Jello better than Melo.
It's in the link. It's in the chat right there on private chat.
Bro, I'm not looking at no damn link for no.
Put in the private chat.
It is in the private chat.
I would drop
Check the chat, man. I
Sandy
saw
by
this already. I've been
too.
saw the 70 score, bro. I've been saw.
No, that's when he dropped 75. No Melo.
Oh my gosh, Lithuania, right?
No, this ain't no Lithuania. I'm just saying.
JBA. This is
I'm trying to get you to watch Jello, bro.
I would respect them more if he been at the fucking overseas. You talking about JBA, bro? Like a
They
bunch of
was
niggas like, I've been in the
overseas.
JBA. We been in the JBA, bro.
All right, bro. The disrespect is insane because we seen Melo playing in the JBA by himself, getting his ass whooped.
Oh, we could have been in the JBA. Yeah, Jello over Carmelo Anthony for sure.
Hey, look, Melo wasn't winning games till Jello showed up in the JBA, so it ain't that bad.
Man, listen.
Oh wait, we ain't got nothing to say to that though.
Junior
Melo
basketball
was getting his ass whooped in the JBA. I watched all the games. He couldn't get nothing. Melo was getting his ass whooped in the JBA.
No, he didn't. He was averaging.
What you mean?
Melo been putting out points. He needs something else, and that's crazy because that's a JBA. But move on.
Watch the Melo JBA highlights. The games before Jello got there, he was inefficient and he was getting his shit smacked.
No, he was
turning the ball over.
Yeah, he been the only person doing anything.
Bro, what are you talking about? They brought in Jello, and that changed the entire game.
Man, they bring in Jello because he was the only one. Melo was the only one doing anything on the roster. He had a bunch of people like what? I would get to do it.
I can't believe you say this because the little Hollywood dude, he could hoop. Curtis Hollis could hoop.
But are they even Division I talent in college?
They was nice. I'm not gonna say they wasn't. I seen them play.
Division III players, bro.
Bro, if Book Knight is considered Division I, yes, they are.
Wow.
Book Knight a D1 player, and I see him get ripped for seven straight possessions this game.
If Book Knight had played in the GB, I promise you, bro, would have been averaging 50 his damn self.
Bro, I just seen Book Knight get full court pressed and get the ball stolen.
He in the NBA doing that.
Against a nobody defender, bro. That's a backup.
He's in the NBA doing that. Jello can't even get that if he tried right now. And I ain't even try. And I hate doing that because he sound like I'm trying to knock Jello, but like, bro, the facts are the facts. I don't care how much blackball you can talk about. If you got talent in any sport, they gonna want you. Look at every player that has some type of damn extra shit going on with their name. If they good enough, they gonna play.
That's a fact.
Well, hey, they ain't got no smut on their name either. Jellos do.
And that boy Jello better than Carmelo Anthony, though, bro. That's one thing.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Man, that's crazy.
Come on, man.
Bro. Carmelo playing for my Lakers. I respect him. But all he can provide for us is LeBron saying, stand in the corner and catch it when I pass it.
You know why that's crazy? Because Melo actually got a post game, right? Melo actually
Jello got a post game too.
Jello got a post.
Ain't nothing comparable to no Carmelo Anthony niggas as well.
You know the crazy thing is, I seen Jello post up a couple.
Bro, it's these youngsters, bro. They on that.
Look, every post up shot. No, bro, we're not talking about Carmelo from Denver and in New York. We're talking about 40-year-old Carmelo.
He posting up now, bro.
You can't compare no.
Bro, he posting up now and getting 12 a game.
Listen,
Carmelo get 2 buckets off a post up.
In the preseason.
He's not green lighted right now.
Yeah.
You know why he ain't green lighted? Inefficient player.
No, he's not green lighted because he played behind Dame Lillard and McCollum.
He's not gonna be green lighted on the Lakers either, unless he's wide open in the corner.
But no more, boy. Not playing. That boy too old, man.
He's never going to get the green light again. Outside
that boy play like he got a broken back, man.
But you know why he don't get the green light no more? Because he's inefficient.
No, he don't get the green light because he's not the best player on the roster.
Last year was Melo's best year of efficiency.
And he been playing behind. He not only was he playing behind Dame Lillard, he been playing behind McCollum. This year he could be playing behind AD and LeBron and Russ. Like for the time that he actually getting on the court, he's still putting his game out there. He hit back-to-back threes just yesterday with him playing. Like
that's his game.
Preseason.
That's every 40-year-old man game.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this, and this gonna put a pin. This gonna put a pin in your Jello conversation,
that's every
right?
40-year-old man game.
Because with Carmelo and
shoot threes and post up.
I hope and pray to God that you guys reach the 40.
With Carmelo Anthony, no matter what you can say about him, he getting older and he still got a bag.
Dave, when you reach 40, you're going to realize how young 40 is. You're going to realize how young that shit is.
That's facts. When Steph Curry running right by him, that's what's going to happen.
All right, Steph Curry's 5 years away from 40.
What
Y'all
game
talking
was
about
it?
Exactly. He's still running by Melo.
Last season when Portland played
Thank you. So my point, bro. Y'all, you're proving my point. You can't be
Not, bro. 40 is different from 33. Come on now.
Hold on. What happened when Portland played Charlotte last year?
Everybody different. Like LeBron, 36.
Bro, even LeBron had to cut down 30 pounds. He said, I can't get up there.
Teamwork, bro. That ass, bro. Bro, you gotta stop capping about Carmelo Anthony, yo. For real.
Nah.
You gotta stop capping about Brook Knight.
You gotta blasphemy on my nigga name.
Bro, that nigga, yo, if you really look at it, bro, word of my life, that nigga really ruined the Knicks franchise, bro. He fucked this shit up, bro. Real
Nah, he ain't had no pieces.
Damn it, his fault. They ain't try to do a big three. They try to do a big.
They talking about an old man that do post spin moves and post fades.
Get hurt.
That's what Kobe did in his older age.
That nigga was leading the league in scoring, all that.
That's facts. And Kobe dropped down to 15 points a game.
Kobe ain't never averaged 15 points a game.
Yeah, that sounds wild as
never in his life.
I am a Lakers fan. He averaged 15 points a game at the age of 34, 35.
Bro.
All right, let me go ahead and bring up the year for you. I'm a Kobe historian.
He was hurt a couple of years towards the end, so I mean, shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like once Kobe game devolved, he started averaging 15 points.
He didn't average 15 points, man.
I got you.
Please let me know that. Come on, Pitt. Come on, Pitt.
Oh, I got you. All right.
Man, niggas gotta stop, man. Word. Yo,
damn, Lamar.
The shit that fucked the Knicks up is the Knicks.
My bad. You right. He averaged 17. 17 points though.
Low big three going on with Amari Stoudemire.
And Amari Stoudemire
ain't hold up.
Bro, it's only 2 points off.
Stat went down after that once Carmelo came. Stat get injured or some shit like that.
Who?
Carmelo's an ISO player at the time, so
like,
everybody's stats going down.
The same way Carmelo played his whole career is the same way Kobe played. They've been ISO players. It's just Carmelo ain't never get in the system like Kobe get in the system and win championship.
Well, Carmelo also brought the ball to court a lot of the time.
Carmelo always been like the best player on the team.
But Kobe would allow Derek Fisher to be the point guard
because he trusts Derek Fisher. That's the difference. He gets drafted with him.
But that's the thing. He know Derek Fisher was some hot mid, and he said, "Still set me up properly." Carmelo don't have that in him. He said, "It's all me."
Yeah, I mean, he said if coming from Denver, I mean, he has some good teams in Denver. Now I ain't gonna lie, he does have some good teams in Denver. But when he gets to the
Knicks, he's a great scorer though.
That's
add that in there.
With the Knicks, damn it, his fault. I feel like shit. I know, damn it, his fault though. A man did his part. If you pay me to come in there and drop 25, 30, and I ain't doing that every night, don't ask me nothing else. They're supposed to put a legit point guard with him, and they're supposed to put a skilled big man with him. But they
that boy ass, man. Yo, stop capping, bro. That boy.
You know what? The crazy thing is, I did watch. What was the game? Melo had 50 something. Melo, when he hot, it's untouchable. He white flame. But most of his game is not going to be that hot. He's not that efficient of a scorer
because he's not a number one option. He's not the.
Not now. He was.
Number one scoring option. But I mean, as far as like going to
his rookie year, he took Denver to the playoffs. You guys got to talk about Melo right, man. When his rookie year, he took the motherfuckers to the playoffs. He went to the playoffs every year, and he had to battle against Kobe. He had to battle against those Western Conference teams. He wasn't going to go nowhere. He had to battle against Utah. Kobe.
That's why we talking about Melo right now. We're not talking about 20-year-old Melo, bro.
I mean, even Melo right now is still better than Jello.
Stop it.
Oh, come on, bro.
There's no way,
Carmelo gave you 14 points a game last year off, 18 minutes a game?
I ain't trying to tell you, like, y'all.
That sound like Jello ability, though.
That's not what Jello gonna bring to an NBA game.
For one, Jello gonna run the floor.
Jello,
every fast break.
Jello does not have the ISO ability color map, if he does, so don't even try that. Man.
Bro, Carmelo Anthony just chucks up a three and posts a guy up. Come on, Jello could do that.
Jello ain't going up for no alley. Jello ain't coming down.
Man, Carmelo Anthony's 6'9", bro, 250.
Fact. That's why.
That's why he can go up for a lob.
That's why he not in the A right now.
All right. Look, we was just in the live stream about him being on the G League. We're gonna wait for Jello.
He about to be in the A next year.
But I'm saying
and you know how disappointing that'll be if he don't go at least first in the draft of people. If y'all say he this good, he better than the draft pick. If you don't go number one at least,
Bro, it ain't gonna be disappointing to me as long as he get his shot.
He's not gonna go number one in no draft.
But why you saying if he better than Book Knight, if Book Knight been inside the G League draft right now, wasn't he going number one?
Listen,
bro, Book Knight shouldn't have went where he went. I don't know how he got up there.
Is gonna be in that draft.
He must be better than Jello.
Bro.
I ain't gonna front. Book Knight should be in the G League right now.
The number 2 pick was in the.
Them scouts must have seen something way better in Book Knight than they seen in Jello.
Hey, let's put this out here. Book Knight gonna be in the G League this season.
It got some players out there, bro. The number 2 pick was from the G League.
What I'm saying right now,
Book Knight gonna be in the G League this season.
Y'all saying Jello better than the NBA talent that got drafted. That's telling
factual.
me that he's good enough to where he should have been drafted on his own, right? So if you in the G League draft, meaning every team got an opportunity to get somebody who's good enough to been drafted this year and in the first or second round. You don't tell me that'll be somebody who'll draft first?
Man, Carmelo Anthony's washed up.
No.
All right, so
that's a fact.
At the end of the day,
back to Melo.
Can we not start this tonight, please?
Bro, he is washed up.
Come on, baby.
He's shitting on Melo, man.
That boy
We're gonna see this season, man.
Actually, look, I can't say that, bro. I can't say Carmelo is that because his role is different now. He's gonna be great at that.
And even if Carmelo Anthony role as a catch and shooter, I'd rather him as a catch and shooter over Jello.
Hell yeah.
Oh, why? He got range up to 30 feet?
Because I know that if they get too close up in Melo face, I know he got another bag to go to.
What's that bag? Thank you. Let me know.
A pump fake or a step back or a drive to the rim.
So you finna let Carmelo at age 40 drive to the rim?
Yes. All day.
Off from the 3-point line, by the way.
All day.
All right. And that's why we got it. And that's why we got him in the corner.
You looking at him like he tired and he can barely get up the court and all this shit. Like Carmelo ain't like I ain't saying he young in age, but the man don't play like the old 40-year-old.
That boy old as hell, man. That boy look like his back.
But
no, you're right about that.
But he still got more of a bag than Jello.
Nah, I see Carmelo use about 4 moves.
Man, listen. If you get Carmelo and you give him the ball on the block, right? Boom.
He gonna dribble to the side and pull up.
And he gonna hurt him. Even if you know what coming, he gonna hurt him with Jello. When he get on the box, it's like, okay, what do I do? What did I do? Let me try.
But when does Jello ever do that?
Let me try to power back. Let me try to power back into the hole.
And when has Jello played against NBA defenders?
And it's hard enough for Zion to get his shots off of long defenders. And Zion got a 40-something inch vert.
At 300 pounds.
Yeah, and it's hard for him to get shots off against longer defenders. So you mean to tell me,
not really. He got the highest finishing percentage from the inside.
But don't you see him get a shot block a lot in the hole?
You're gonna happen anytime you go against rim protectors. They're gonna whoop your ass sometimes.
You see how often it happens for somebody like him? Even though he's shooting a good percentage, it happens a lot.
I mean, bro, that's part of basketball.
Even for Jello to be 6'5", he ain't even a long 6'5".
And he's still posting up, throwing the hook in beautifully.
We ain't either day.
Bro, half of Jello game is post scoring. He's supposed to be the big body post scorer. You don't think he can score in the post?
But yet when he have a bad shooting game from 3, he don't get more than 10 points.
Bro, that's because they don't pass on the ball. He playing with Book Knight.
But if he is good as y'all say he is, right? Don't the coaching staff put certain things in place to be like, let's get Jello the ball something. Let's get him more involved in the offense. Why didn't he never do that for him?
When he got the 1-3 of that possession, he would hit it.
But
when they drew up plays for, I'm glad you mentioned that. Whenever they drew up plays for Jello and they looking for him, he hit the shot.
I don't think they ever drew up plays for Jello.
Stop it. They look for Jello on certain plays.
I think the coaches tell Jello like this: listen, when on offense, just go find a spot and try to get somewhere in the zone where you can get a good shot. Just move around the 3-point line. Don't do too much. I don't think even a big plan for Jello. Like if that was the case, like it would have been way more plays called for Jello. Like a lot of people like, oh yeah, like when he had come around that pick and he had shoot that 3. That's one play in the entire summer league. Like if that was something they feel like he had in his bag, he would always do that. But instead, he always catches
that team was ass.
It don't matter about the team why he ain't play better. There's plenty of time Vujic.
He actually did play better. He only had one bad game. That was the last game.
He had more than one bad game. Vujic come from Orlando Magic, right? shitty team. He been an all-star. Levine, when he went to Bulls the last few years, shitty team. Still been a fringe all-star. Fringe all-star. It don't matter if you got a bad team. You still got to produce. So we got you in the game to shoot. I don't want to hear nothing else other than that.
You playing with me. Jello been producing his whole life.
How?
He been averaging 30 points since he been playing basketball.
He's not in the NBA.
Not in the NBA.
Well, exactly. This is the beginning for us. When we watch Jello whoop ass, I want to hear y'all apologize after this G League trial and he get on the team.
Think about it like this. His competition been summer league players, right? And he been averaging 10 points a game in summer league?
With little looks. With a little bit of looks.
But that's the thing. Some of them looks we've been missing. You know, all he had to do is pump fake and drive to the rim, and his percentage probably wouldn't be that bad, but he don't got that in his bag. So that's what he think about doing. And his mind, jack him.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I can say a couple times.
It's funny, y'all just always got the answer, bro.
Hold on, T-Sam. Hold on. Let me see. Listen. I seen that. Jello did take a couple bad shots, so it's like, what the fuck? But the thing is, before you finish, let me say this. You see how you just say this now, like, yeah, he take a couple of bad shots. So I'm about to clarify that for you.
Taking bad shots is the equivalent of making bad decisions for Book Night. But you won't kill Book Night.
No, because Book Night whole game was a bad decision. Book Night rarely made a good. Only time he made a good decision is when he scored. Everything else was ass cheeks.
He shot 50% today.
All right, so how long is it going to take him to get to the league? Because it got to be a reason. It got to be a reason. Why everybody else made it but Jello?
He generated a lot of money off his name, and he ain't in the league. That alone right there lets me know his talent ain't at the level that they want to see.
And he made a decision out of the game in the last couple of seconds because he knew he wasn't going to just fucked it off. So that was a good decision that he made too. So he made 2 decisions.
Hey, Book Knight also just lost his game we watched. Let's not forget that.
How? Book Knight ain't been on the final play.
He wasn't in. He lost. Bro, they scored points before then.
Percentage from the field than anybody else off the bench.
Bro, he's scoring in the mid range. He hit 2 threes out of like 6. Come on now.
Okay, but that's why he's saying he got a better. Jello shoot the 3 ball. Boom. Mid range, he ain't got that. Inside game, he ain't got
Jello
that.
Got a mid range. Stop it.
But we don't see that. At least with Book Night, you see him attempt and make shots. You just say this now. Yeah, that's all from the mid range. He only make like 2 threes. So,
bro, you give Jello the same shot attempts as Book Night, he's doing better 100% of the time.
He would not be doing the same thing because he'll get ripped soon as he try to cross over.
Bro, why do y'all think Jello is just this trash ass? He's not that bad at ball handling, bro.
Like a running back.
You know what?
I don't think he's a bad ball handler.
I'm gonna bring this up.
I don't think he's as efficient as you think.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring this up because I'm a Klay Thompson fan. You know how many times people be like, Klay don't dribble, he don't do this and that.
We done did that, and that's a bad comparison.
But no, I'm not saying
that's a bad comparison.
It's not a comparison. It's an argument. I'm saying we're talking about people who.
That's a horrible comparison because you're comparing a player that is known for shooting over 40% from the 3-point line. Stop that, man.
But we're talking about dribbling.
Klay run around screens.
But we're not talking about that. What we're talking about is his dribbling ability.
What you about to say?
But also too as well.
But let this man get his. Bro, let this man get his point out. Y'all didn't let him finish his point.
Again, I'm a Klay Thompson fan. I didn't watch every dribble he took in life.
Arguing the same point. If somebody bring up Klay Thompson.
So look, I'm gonna say this because look, everything I speak on, I didn't put 10,000 hours into. That's the thing. So when it comes to somebody like Klay Thompson, I watch people say he can't do nothing but catch and shoot and play defense. But then I'll watch in a playoff series where he's sizing up a dribbler at the top of the key, and he'll take the ball in for a layup. Same thing we seen Jello do in the summer league.
We ain't see Jello do that.
You seen Jello take a drive and layup and hit it
once
from the top of the. But I'm saying he got it.
That's my problem, bro. Like you can't. Y'all like to single out 1 or 2 times somebody does something.
He didn't get a lot of chances. Is all we have.
We see that. He don't do it enough because he's not confident in it. The same way
he can do it
about Lonzo in the pick and roll. If he was so comfortable in the pick and roll, his coaches would let him kill with that. But he can't drive. I actually can't. He's not driving the basketball, so that makes his pick and roll threat not really that much of a threat. But if he could do it, he would do it often.
I understand
Just like we
that
were saying about
premise.
AD earlier, he don't go inside the basket. He don't want to play center. He don't want to play it, but we can't sit there and say it's just because he don't want to play it. Maybe he can't do it. You can argue all day and say
They play their
he can't.
best basketball when he in center. They did that the whole playoff run.
I understand that, and I believe that. But why he's saying that you is he don't want to play center. He said that himself.
Yeah,
they
but
bring
that.
centers in all the time because he don't want to play the middle.
But we know this: the Ball brothers are do what you ask them to do. Players. They don't go outside of the mold.
We only know that about Lonzo. We only know that about Lonzo.
We
don't know that about Lamelo and Jello.
Did you see Jello post game?
He doesn't have a post game.
He actually does. They interviewed him after the games. Well, I'm talking about after the game, the interviews. He talk about I just do what they ask me to do.
I mean, but
an interview versus actually film is two different things, man.
But what I'm saying is the Jello's playing this way because they asked him to do that. He didn't do anything extra. The only game he did something extra was game 4, and they sucked ass every last one.
And you know what coaches do? Coaches put you in a position that they know you're gonna succeed in, or you got high.
You seen them lose every game. Stop it.
So if they feel like him sitting in the corner just catching and shooting is best for him, that's probably the extent of what they feel like he can do.
Bro, some coaches are retarded. They lost every game for a reason.
Man, they got multiple coaches, they got multiple scouts, and they got
you right. You proving how stupid they are
because they see make bad decisions. But you got former NBA players and you got GMs who been in the league. At the end of the day, they know who to go to trust when they come to evaluate.
They went to Book Night and lost every game.
Bro, Book Night is a rookie. Book Night didn't even play more than fucking.
Bro, that was Jello's first NBA play too. What you talking about?
Bro.
Jello was working out with them guys. He was so good, they said, "Come on."
So why you killing Book Night if he's a rookie? He's a 19-year-old. Not only is he younger, he's played no professional basketball, and he's still playing decent. I don't even say he playing good. Let's just say he playing decent. And
I'm not even gonna say decent, bro.
Was, the man ain't playing a couple of years. But you saying to me, JB tape. What I'm gonna do with that?
Jello ain't played. What are you talking about? Right now it's Jello start. This is Jello fresh, clean slate.
But why you saying, bro, he's not in the NBA? I gotta keep going to that.
He going to the G League, and I can't wait for that. Once he start whooping ass, I'm gonna need to hear something.
Book Night floor is the G League. That's his
Book
floor.
Night did what? What the JBA?
I said Book Night floor is the G League. The worst he can do is be in the G League right now.
He gonna be in the G League this season.
But that's the lowest he gonna go for a couple of years. Jello don't perform, or Jello's her ceiling is he may make a roster. His floor is out the league.
But that's because these past years he hasn't been in the league. Book Night going look. You know every player got a 4-year window, which is basically your contract of being a rookie. Jello was on that year 3-4 of what would be a rookie contract. After that, you become just anybody.
Let me ask you this: What's the most coveted skill in the NBA right now?
Most talented skill?
I say the most coveted skill in the NBA.
What do they look for the most? The NBA is still all about height and measurables.
It's not too much about that because you've seen a lot of players. I mean, measurables to a certain extent, but height don't really matter as much if you can produce certain things. But what is one thing that they look for when if you can't do nothing else, what's the one thing you need to do?
You talking about shooting, dribbling,
shooting,
3-point shooting.
So if I gotta get one,
I didn't get that because Jello a 3-point shooter. So,
and I look at the skill set of Jello, and I look at the skill set of Book Night, I can clearly see they're two different types of players. That don't. If I pick Jello over Book Night, it's not because Jello better. It's because his skill set is what I feel like I covet. I can find plenty of people who can get me a bucket, but I can't find too much people that can shoot over 40% from 3. But that still don't make Duncan Robinson better than Lou Williams, right?
I mean, he might be right now. That's debatable. Lou cool, but Duncan Robinson.
Duncan Robinson's not better than Lou Williams. I'm sorry, man.
Not in his ability. If I want just catch and shoot, like for the way that the Miami was playing,
you just proved his point.
Exactly.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I understand that. I would take Jello for many reasons other than catch and shoot, but catch and shoot is the main one. That's off the board first.
Oh, what other reasons?
Catch and shoot is for one. I know. Listen, we just watched the game, right? Hornets versus Heat. The Heat had 104 points for about 7-8 minutes. Book Knight was getting the ball every other possession and getting his shit whooped. I watched it with my own. Y'all all seen it.
The bench was in
fumbling.
the game.
They threw his ass to the ground.
Shot the best percentage of the bench.
What would Jello have done different?
They would have found Jello in the corner. He would have hit a three. Would have been 1-on-7.
Wow.
Bro, it's simple, bro. I'm looking for wins, bro. Jello gonna bring me a win.
You do realize number 98 for Charlotte is a better shooter than Jello, right?
In what way?
At shooting,
like they hanging out. He invite him over for like a shoot around. Like not like on a basketball court.
He's a better shooter.
Nah,
I
can't do that.
Stats. Well, look at the stats. He playing the same summer league team.
Bro, we know how Jello shots came. You seen it. You mentioned it earlier. How
Yeah, and what I said, and okay, cool. And what I saying to you was there was shots that they've been up in his face, right? And he's either still shot it or gave the ball up or picked the ball up.
So I'm glad you brought me back here. You seen when Jello got the ball, he had to put it up.
If that's all they got the hope for, is if he can't get a shot off, he gonna either still shoot a bad shot or hand him up. Why am I taking that over somebody I know can get a bucket?
Bro, he don't get buckets. We just watched the fourth quarter.
We just watch him get we just watch him get buckets. No matter how.
Well, let's talk about how trash the Pelicans are, though.
He only take 10
get blown up by 40 again.
Hey, Skyler be forcing them enough. He know that team ass. I've been said it before the preseason started. They a 31 win team. That's
31, man. That's a.
Bro, nah.
You being polite right now.
Nah, they got 300-pound point guard. He a monster.
Man, I don't know, man. They look like a 28 win team to me, man.
I thought that said Zion was playing tonight.
Hey, BI and Zion gonna get you 31 wins, and you're gonna be ranked number 11 in the West.
Pelicans bringing that team up as soon as.
But the thing is, though, the question is, when is Zion gonna come back? Because he had a foot injury.
He said he wanted to be back for the season
right now, bro. See, the thing about BI said he got already. I don't believe that, bro. I think BI just don't want to play.
BI worried about Buck. I ain't gonna front. Book Night game is closer than when I seen BI come in the league.
No, I don't see that.
I do. Two dudes taking shots and not hitting not one of them.
I don't see that.
Book Night game is
playing a little bit of defense.
Very similar.
Finally, man. Man, what's going on with the Ravens right now, man?
Oh, that's why Raven in here.
It is Monday.
Yeah. You know why Rave ain't here, man. Ray watching. Ray probably cussing at the game. He probably cussing at the TV
want to say
right
this.
now.
I do want to say I'm finna drop a video about Derrick Henry tomorrow. He will rush for 2,000 yards twice and become the first running back ever in NFL history to rush for 2,000 yards twice. That's finna be beautiful, man.
Hopefully you can get it, man.
He already got 650. It's game 5. He on pace for 2,100 yards, breaking Eric Dickerson record. But I'm only making a video because I said he'd do this shit in 2017, and he was a backup then. So it's gonna be glorious to put that out there for it happen, and the media start covering it. They'll be like, he's gonna be the first player ever to get 2,000 yards. But they're gonna say because of the extra game. But he gonna get that before the extra game. It don't matter.
We'll see, man. I like Derrick Henry though. We don't. There's not too many quality running backs out there besides him, Christian McCaffrey, and Dalvin Cook. That's about it.
Aaron Jones, cool. Alvin Kamara.
Antoine Gibson from Washington, good too.
Even James Robinson for the Jaguars. My bad. I'm a football player, so I always study this kind of stuff. But
man, I'm talking about those are like tier B players. I'm talking about as far as like a Derrick Henry type. The only ones I see like him is
ain't nobody
Derrick Henry. Yeah. I mean, ain't nobody close to him. The only one I think come close that I like is
you talking about
Dalvin Cook.
You talking about just pure Russian?
Oh yeah, Chubb is the closest thing to Derrick Henry. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Yeah, man, because that's.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been going through the ringer for Derrick Henry because I've been watching since I was in high school. He was a senior, I was a junior. So from
Man,
then,
what happened? Man, what happened to his old college teammate, man, Richardson, man? Dang, man.
hey, it's a lot of. You know what? I do want to say this. Wait, what if they weren't teammates?
Yeah, they were.
Wait, what Richardson you talking
Yeah,
about?
I'm not. I think yeah, because he went like
Richardson, he got drafted. He went to
Browns.
what you call it? Cleveland.
Yeah,
Because the thing is, Derrick
they
Henry
weren't
was
teammates. He's talking about
yeah, they
Trent
were.
Richardson.
Yeah, they were.
He was teammates with Mark Ingram. Trent left before that.
Oh, I could have sworn they were teammates. Cause I thought,
no, he
what you call
was.
it?
Remember they had that viral.
I thought
picture
because I thought Derrick Henry was a rookie that I thought he was a freshman that year.
Yeah, no, that was Mark Ingram last year and TJ Yeldon. Trent had went the year before that to the Browns.
Because I remember a picture of like one of them championship games. He was standing next to Mark Ingram and Trent Richardson, Derrick Henry or whatever, and they been trying to show like how much bigger he is than them boys. And he been Mark what his name was? I know Richardson and Derrick Henry had uniform on. I could be mistaken though.
Yeah, no, Trent was drafted in 2012. I had to go check it for you. So it was TJ Yeldon. Because this is how I was watching this shit because I was in high school, so football was my thing. Derrick Henry was number 6 on the depth chart, behind TJ Yeldon, behind Alvin Kamara, behind Mark Ingram, behind Kenyan Drake, and LT Tenpenny. Those were the running backs for Alabama at the time. So LT Tenpenny, he ended up transferring. Kamara transferred because Derrick Henry was whooping that ass at practice. And his first rush of his college career was 80 yards against Arkansas. I knew then. I'm like, this dude is unstoppable. He's 6'3", 240 something at the time, and is the fastest player on the field with vision and power. It was unreal. So Trent Richardson, I do want to ask that. You said what happened to him? I don't know what happened.
You're right. Yeah. Because Derrick Henry came 2 years after him.
Yeah, bro. I lived it. I played football around that time. I was looking at every top player in the nation. So at that point in time, I was a lineman, so I always like to see good running backs and how they pick holes. Our running backs, they shout out to the homies, but they didn't have that much vision. I'm like, bro, it was a hole right here. That's all you had to do was hit it. And they didn't pick holes. So when I seen Derrick Henry and his ability to read holes, he's a perfect decision maker. He win you games. I've never seen a running back win games by running the ball consistently. So that immediately drew me to him. And then I seen he rushed for 4,000 yards. I've never in my life seen a human being rush for 4,000 yards in a season with 56 touchdowns. What the hell they talking about?
Who the fuck did
he was
that?
He was averaging what, 7 yards a carry or 6-7 yards a carry, bro?
He did in high school?
In high school, he rushed for 12,000 in 4 years.
That shit have sent it down, scraped in my heart. 4,000 in a season.
With 56 touchdowns in one season as a running back. He went for quarterback yardage running the ball. That's when I knew he was special and he gonna run into 2000.
But when you're big like that and you running against a lot of fucking high school churn, boy.
But then he came to college and whooped that ass. He broke the record at Alabama. They said I'm gonna go for his legs because he's big. Then he ran right around him. And nothing you could do with that. You can't do nothing with a player like that. And I have to look, people, they've been on who was it at the time? Le'Veon Bell, DeMarco Murray, a couple other running backs at the time. They was like are the best running backs in the league, and Henry trashed it. I had to hear all that. That's why I'm making that video tomorrow. So if y'all check me out, I appreciate it. But to see this, I said it again in 2017. He was behind DeMarco Murray. He was getting probably 100 carries a season at most, and he was sharing the backfield. So people were saying that he overrated, he washed, he a bust.
Oh, they
Year
forget
3.
DeMarco Murray, but that dude back then.
Oh, he put a move on him, man. Everybody still there?
Yeah.
Goodness, boy. All right, let me see if Lamar can show out. I'll lead him back.
Yeah,
Yeah, my bad. My brother had brought me something, but I was just saying that before Henry had his shot, he was just looked at as another bust. Remember they were saying that they was thinking about trading him, and he had Eddie George had to talk to him. It was because he just wasn't getting a fair opportunity. But every time for the Titans, he performed. It's the craziest thing, bro. I was a Derrick Henry fan and a Titans fan, so it just kind of lined up for my fandom, which is crazy. And he out here setting records, breaking records. He got the most 200-yard rushing games. This is insane. But let's get back on basketball real quick, though. I ain't done. We bro.
Hey, that is you mentioned, we back on basketball again, and then now all these fools that took a break. Now, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
I can hear you. I'm just watching the game.
All right,
Watching Lamar Jackson
bet.
march
Okay,
down
now
this field.
y'all that took a break. Now let's get back to the point at hand. How come Jello's playing in the G League? How come he ain't playing with his brothers out there in Charlotte?
Because he's shit like he built like his daddy instead of his mama.
You wrong for that, man.
That's what he is.
Lonzo dropped the ball. Lonzo threw the ball to the other team. He threw the ball to the Bulls. Y'all stop playing with yourselves. Y'all know why Jello.
Man, it ain't Vern. It ain't got nothing to do with no
be
politics like that, man. It's just that, man, they just didn't want Jello, man. That's all it is, man.
Look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, Dex
Lonzo ain't got the
was
pole
right.
to do that.
Dex was right. It ain't no conspiracy. That fool dropped the ball. He dropped the ball.
Man, it ain't on Lonzo, man. It ain't on Lonzo.
He threw the ball.
Lonzo had a kick and scratch for this contract.
All right, today. I'm glad.
All right, Ravens.
I'm glad y'all tired. Hey, look, I'm tell you, boys. Hey, look, I'm tell you. Look, I'm tell you, young man. This ball, you get older, you will realize this. That with basketball too.
I'm glad they finally figured out that Lamar Jackson's best weapon is Mark Andrews. Goodness.
Boys tie themselves out. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you later when you're listening. Right now, you ain't listening to me, so I ain't gonna talk you. But you let the young boys tie themselves out. Sooner or later, you know what I'm saying, that fourth quarter. I'm talking about the fourth quarter. If you get the fourth quarter, you get the ninth inning. Even in baseball, they got the ninth inning. And they go in the extra innings sometimes. Some people can't go in the extra innings. You know, they tired themselves out, in the first 5 rounds. You get older, you realize you can't do that. Like Melo. Not Lil Melo, like Melo, no.
All I know is that Carmelo.
All right, back
to Jello.
Yeah, well, because he older than Jello and he been around longer than Jello.
Oh, so you agree?
He better be better than Jello. Yeah,
okay,
he
cool.
better
Long
be better than Jello. Jello got a long.
Saying some slanderous shit.
Jello got a long way to go.
Nah, that's only Dave.
Say it again.
That's a wild take.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Dave James be talking. He biased, like you say, he be biased. He talk bias. It's all right though. A lot of y'all do that. I try not to be biased. I try to recognize game. Y'all got to realize y'all got to recognize game. Y'all got to give credit where credit is due. That book night dude, y'all, that dude, he ain't proved himself. He ain't did nothing. You say the same thing about Jello. Jello proved that he got some sense. That the book like ain't proved that he got anything but a will to score the ball. And it was like I said before. Look here, he made 2 good plays. Book night made two good plays today. He messed up and he took himself out of the game. He acted like he was hurt. You understand? When he found out they wasn't gonna win, he took himself out of the game. At least he tried. He didn't succeed in trying, but he took himself out of the game though. That was a good move. Because he didn't just mess the game off. That's your book night.
Jello averaged 9.2 rebounds.
It go right back to what I was saying at first about the young man. It go right back to what I said at first about the young man. Why did he drop so low that Charlotte could just reach out and just snatch him? There's a reason he dropped that low, because he's a bum.
And somebody see he been averaging 14, he been averaging 12 when even with Villa fucking let the win here. That's crazy.
Said Book Night is a bum.
But that's what I think.
That's facts. I'm glad you said that. Thanks for segueing to that.
Book Night a bum, he's still better than Jello.
Man, why?
He's actually not.
Why
Why
are we
do we
still
think
having this
this?
conversation? I got a topic to discuss. Do you think the Charlotte Hornets, with their roster, have the ability to make the playoffs in the East?
Not a Book Night on the floor.
I feel like
then Book Night.
Stop that, man. Stop that, man. Focus
so.
on the topic of the team, man. Come on, man. Quit being
I
petty.
feel like the Hornets, the type of team Hornets got.
I
They
think
can either
so. I
be
think they
12 and down, 12,
I think so.
only
I
win
think
12
they can.
games, or they can win like 40 games.
You say you think the Hornets
You
can
gotta
win
give
40
Book Night a
games?
chance, though.
I think they can be bad enough to only win 12 games.
No,
but
it ain't.
ultimately
Whoa,
they're not gonna
listen. Don't get it twisted, bro. You think it's gonna be?
I
on
feel
the
like they're a
hands of
momentum
Book Night. If
team.
it's gonna be on the hands of Book Night, they gonna lose. They gonna lose those games. The reason
I
why they
don't feel
gonna
like
win
the
those
Hornets
games
roster
is
gonna
because
be
of Melo,
together
man.
at
But Vern, nobody's expecting Book Night on the team to be that guy. The guy is Lamelo. So what are you talking about? The Book Night is not going to be in crunch time moments.
I'm glad they don't expect that.
Book Night gonna be on a 2-way contract until the Hornets really start losing. They ain't gonna be called up to get his run.
We judge them by Melo, not by Book Night. Because Book Night ain't in that position to make a difference either way. But he can make a difference the other way, because he can just sit up there, just shit all over the place, and then But look, on the winning side,
but you have to realize that Book Night is a rookie and he has to go through growing pains. He's not going to get situational basketball minutes until he earns that. Until he earns that. But the thing is though, LaMelo had to earn. No. Hold on, Vern. LaMelo had to earn situational basketball minutes. He did that.
He had to prove.
The same thing with Book Night got to do that.
Don't get earning and proving mixed up. There's two different things.
He had to earn the respect. He had to earn the respect of his coach by proving it on the basketball court. That's how you do that.
But Charlotte ain't have much options.
Right.
Charlotte ain't
Option
got
with
that
Book
many
Night and they
options
lost.
anyway.
It's preseason
That's
game,
all this
man.
is
And stop talking
preseason.
about that, man.
Word.
He's not gonna do better in the actual
preseason
season.
shit
What the hell?
But the thing is, though, Book Night's not going to be playing
ahead in
situation
the
of basketball
preseason.
minutes because they're in the regular season. They're
Listen,
trying to
ain't
make
the
the
Lakers
playoffs.
0-3?
So why are we even having this conversation about Book Night?
He
Come
single-handedly
on,
makes
man.
the
Come
team
on,
worse.
man. Stop bringing Book Night into the equation where he's not a factor for the team right now. He's a rookie that's not going to get situation of basketball minutes because they're trying to make the playoffs. Read my mouth. Hear what I'm saying. They're looking to make the playoffs. Book Night is not a factor into that.
But
If anything, Book Night. But anything, hold on, Vern. If anything, Book Night's just going to get 10 minutes.
Go ahead.
They give Terry Rozier a breather. He's going to get 10 minutes, maybe 15 at the most. They give Terry Rozier a breather because they're going to be in situational because they're going to use Terry Rozier and Lamelo for situational basketball minutes. Book Night is going to be on the bench to learn. That's what he's there for.
Okay. Now, let me ask
And these preseason niggas don't get burned down. That's
Okay,
a fact.
why do you think they had if they wanted to win that game today, why do you think they had Book Night in that game at the last part of that game like that, killing part of the game?
Because so he can gain experience because it's preseason.
He experienced a
so
loss.
he can gain experience to prove himself to gain experience. That's all it is right there. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. The same thing. It's a learning curve. You know, it's a learning curve for Book Night. It's a learning curve. Just like, and then you can say that for Cunningham, Jalen Green. All they got to do is score. You see what I'm saying? It's these rookies have to go through a learning curve.
10-point lead.
Come on, man. Then allow them to grow. That's like for the Bulls last night. The bench came in. They basically gave up the lead.
Bro, they left Booknight in. If Melo was left in the game, the Hornets wouldn't have lost.
But the thing is, but you're talking about a starter compared to somebody that's going to be on the bench. That's a bad
LaMelo
comparison.
last year brought in the game,
shut
picked
up.
the same pick as him. It wouldn't have lost the game.
But the thing is, though, LaMelo earned that. The thing is, though, they did that late in the season. In the beginning of the season, they didn't do that with LaMelo. They put Devontae Grant in. He had to go earn that. He had to go. But the thing is, though, look at it's two different situations. Because LaMelo came in, he wasn't doing that. Then he earned that because Devontae Graham went down. Then they basically said, all right, we're going to put LaMelo in for situational basketball because he proved he can be effective in those moments. And that's when he took off. The same thing Booknight has to do. Same thing Booknight has to do. I'm not saying that. Hold on. I'm not saying Booknight is going to be all world. I don't know where you got this idea from. I don't know where these people have basically come in your mouth that Booknight is going to be this all-world, all-star player where he's going to take Terry Rozier's position, because that's not happening this year. Booknight has to earn that.
Shit ain't happening next year either.
He has to.
You never know what that boy gonna do during the
Even if he take 4 years, bro, he's still learning. Like.
Yeah, man. Like you trying to compare a rookie, man, to Terry Rozier, who's a proven veteran in his league. Stop that,
I compared him to goddamn LiAngelo Ball, not Terry Rozier.
Yeah, but
we're not even talking about LiAngelo Ball, because LiAngelo Ball's not on the team. He's worrying about the G League. If we're talking Booknight going to the G League, then that's a conversation. We're not talking about that.
Sure.
We're not talking about that right now.
But if we go to the G League, when we get to the G, when LiAngelo, when the time comes when we focus on the G League draft with LiAngelo, we will focus on that. Right now, we're focusing on the actual roster that's going to play. So stop bringing up LiAngelo in the conversation, because LiAngelo's not a factor right now. And I can't compare an NBA player to a damn
man,
Walker
being petty. No reason.
Well, it's not petty. The game just
went
off.
Is petty.
I'm just going off what I've seen.
It is petty. It is petty because you're bringing in a player that's not even on the roster right now. So stop doing that. I know you're upset because you think LiAngelo is better, or you feel as though LiAngelo is better than Booknight. Get over that.
I mean, that's factual though. I'm good on that.
But even if you feel it's factual, he's still not on the roster right now. So get over that. Focus on the actual roster so we move forward. Now let's focus on the roster. Let's focus on the question. Come on, man.
Me myself, in my opinion. Hello. In my opinion,
go ahead, Vern.
This is a different point of view. Maybe you respect that too, baby. But listen, in my opinion, I wouldn't say LiAngelo is better than Booknight, especially talent-wise anyway, because dude is athletic and he can go out the gym. LiAngelo ain't athletic like that, so there's a lot of things he don't go with. But what thing about LiAngelo is compared to Booknight, LiAngelo think and he uses his head. Booknight uses athleticism, and I don't see Booknight really conforming to getting up out of his athleticism. You understand me? And getting upstairs, getting more upstairs as far as that basketball game, though. Those are the two big differences between them. Besides, dribbling and everything else,
But Vern, I see your Vern, I see. But I'm glad you said that.
Just one more thing, please. Just one more thing, please. Just one more thing, and I'm gonna give it to you. Just one more thing.
Go ahead.
And I see them. I see Charlotte sending Booknight to the G League, and I see them picking up LiAngelo, bringing him over there, Charlotte with his brother. I can see that. There you go, bro. You can go ahead. Go ahead. Do you? Go ahead.
But the thing, I'm glad you said that, because you're comparing basically about to be a 23-year-old, or probably already a 23-year-old, compared to a 20-year-old who's just getting NBA experience. Let Booknight grow. Let him cook. Let him figure things out on his own. LaMelo didn't know everything until he came in. He had to figure things out on his own. Allow these players to do that. Give them room to do that. Give them room to judge them after the season. After they play a season, get their feet wet in the NBA. Anthony Edwards makes mistakes. Tyrese Halliburton made mistakes. All these different players come in. They have to learn. They have to make mistakes along the way. Zion made mistakes. John Morant made mistakes. Let these players learn and grow and start judging them based off of basically a preseason game. That's all we're specifying. Allow these players to grow. Allow these players to grow. Allow them to do that, man.
Nah, but he.
And then you
I
got to
understand
say the
what you're
same
saying,
thing
but
for
he is
Jello, bro.
entitled
You
to.
got to
He
say
could
that
think
use the same
Jello
frame. You
better.
got to use that
Just
same
because
I
Jello
mean,
ain't make it to
listen,
the
I'm not
league.
saying he cannot think that because he's most certainly entitled to his opinion. But I'm just specifying that you're comparing apples to oranges right now.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah,
including the fact that
I think Jello is an apple, and I think Book Knight is an orange.
Yeah, I mean, and he's entitled to his opinion. My thing is, I'm focused on the actual roster right now. He's just dumping in Jello because he's being petty.
Yeah, I understand.
You know, now if we're gonna focus on it, just talk about Jello, we can talk about that. But we're talking about the actual roster, and he's just like, well, they ain't gonna do nothing because Book Knight did. They better use Jello. Who's talking about it? Jello's not even on the roster. We're focused on the roster. What they're gonna do in the East right now to try to see how they match up with different teams, such as the Miami Heat, when they have all the players come back.
I always say sometimes that should be unfair with the Ball family being on the team because everybody else so bad when shit ain't working out. Like
That's not true. I don't think that, man.
They can't even say, "Oh yeah, well shit, take Booknight out the game and put Ish Smith in." Y'all saying take Booknight out to put a player who ain't even on nobody roster, who fighting for a spot in the NBA in the corner court right now.
Bro, he getting his first shot just like Book Knight is. Only difference is he wasn't drafted.
What now?
He getting his first shot just like Book Knight is. Only difference is he wasn't drafted.
This ain't his first shot.
This is his real first shot. He's never
I give you another thing on that. Okay, okay. Listen to this. Okay, even with that Book Night thing, you said with Book Night, just say for instance, Lamelo come down on Book Night leg in practice on his foot in practice, and Melo out 4 weeks or 4 to 6 weeks. You think Book Night gonna get that starting spot? That's for sure. You think he gonna keep it?
I don't think he would get the starting spot.
I know he'll get the.
I think they'll just go with Ish Smith.
You think he gonna keep it?
I think they'll just go with Ish Smith in the lineup.
He's not keeping that. He's not keeping that over LaMelo.
That's a fact. He's not going to keep it. But shit, he probably get more minutes.
So if he came and made a splash, like that's also the difference. LaMelo came and made a splash. The way I speak about this guy is he's not contributing anything positive toward this team's growth right now. It's going to take years before he does. He don't even play good situational basketball.
Then allow him to grow, man. And it's just preseason. Allow him to grow, man.
Yeah, let's have this conversation. At least you could say that after like the first 10 games. And even so, like the first 10 games is not the path to the whole season. Like some teams do bad the first half of the season. After All-Star break, them niggas
they trying to figure it out.
Going to 6th place. Going to the 6th seed. They coming from 10th to 6th. And we all know like that's from 6th to 10th is going to be close. It might just be like a 5-game
10 might be like a game or two separating all of them.
That's a fact. That's going to be crunch time.
I always say like Charlotte, one of them teams, like they got the potential to win like 40 games, but at the same time, I can very well see them only winning 12. Because if you don't get me wrong, I ain't saying nothing negative about LaMelo, but it's like I just ain't prepared to put my entire offense to the point where it's like Melo, take us there.
Nah, they definitely gonna win at least like 30 something games.
I just know I don't care who you is in the East, except for maybe the Bucks. But Chicago ain't like even if you beat Chicago, it ain't gonna be like no easy damn win. Chicago gonna be a lot of people based off of them back to backs. Because if they're running every game, when somebody coming off their back to back on that second night, but you gotta run the whole damn first 3 quarters, they're gonna beat a lot of teams just off of that. That's why I feel like Chicago will be like probably the toughest regular season matchup. Playoffs, I can't speak on that till I see them a little more, but
so do the Hornets make the playoffs though?
They make the play-in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't see them. I see them being like an 8th seed at best. There's a lot of talent in the East right now. And then it's wild cards.
Yeah, because I mean, like we said earlier, like shit, the 6th to 10th seed is going to be separated by like 1 or 2 games all the way down.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's just too the way they got them to where teams got a chance. Like it's too much. It's not. It's like what? Maybe 11, 12 teams that can win 20-something games.
Let me look at the Southeast Division real quick.
I say, cause like if you look at the East, like just start naming all the weakest teams in the East that you know they ain't gonna even compete. You got Orlando, you got Cleveland, shit. You got damn. I don't know how the Wizards gonna be because like I said, I ain't real high on Bradley Beal, my damn self.
So, do we see them on a Wizards level? Because they in the same division as the Magic, the Wizards, Heat, and Hawks.
If they
I think that's who they have to be able to beat out. They're going to have to be better than the Wizards.
If they play like they play tonight, I feel like they better than the Wizards. They played tonight. They played like a 8th, 9th seed, and I only say that because Jimmy Butler ain't been playing, and I feel like Jimmy Butler's like the catalyst for defense. Even though their best defensive player might be Bam, but I feel like Jimmy Butler's that two-way player where he busting your ass on both sides of the floor.
I can see that. So
that's why I say they can either be 12 games or they can be 40 games.
So that stacks up to, we already know the first two: Milwaukee, Brooklyn.
Look like Philly.
And from there,
I
would say Hawks is the third seed, though.
I think I can't really give Philly because of the Ben Simmons situation.
But Ben Simmons supposed to be coming back. They see land in Philly taking his vaccine and all that.
I see Philly probably.
You said Ben Simmons is coming back.
Yeah, they say he just land back in Philly and he going through like the NBA protocol, like taking his COVID test and all that. And there's a good chance he'll be back. Like, not saying he will be back, but there's a good chance that like they down talk and get some shit going to where like he's still gonna be traded at some point. They still got that plan of that.
He gonna do what James Harden did.
Yeah, pretty much.
He gonna play. He gonna try.
Cause he done lose over $1 million so far based off of missing preseason games and like training camp and shit like that.
Yeah, he gonna come in every day saying
that nigga staying with Philly.
But I don't think he gonna be there the whole season. Like I feel like he gonna get traded at some point. Like I feel like the only thing
he's gonna have to do something to bring up his trade value.
Yeah,
that's why he playing. Because even before James Harden got traded, they're like, okay, he can still get a bucket when he wants. Even though with the Nets, with KD GM, they're gonna get him anyway.
Yeah.
But once they see, okay, Ben Simmons can do. If he don't shoot the ball, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, bro, I need you to shoot the ball. I'm tired of looking at highlights, step backs, and 30-footers, bro.
I feel like people are making a lot of extra shit about that. But it's like when you watch LeBron first coming, LeBron ain't had none of that in his bag. But it's like Ben Simmons
still took
so
him,
good
though.
so fast that people ignore everything else. Because I remember watching Ben Simmons' quote unquote rookie year. Because I mean, he had Musa who he redshirt the first year, or whatever, and then the second year, but to take his rookie year, like I remember watching that shit saying the same thing everybody was saying. If Bro get the jumper, who's separating him and LeBron? Like that's how I look at it. Like Bro run the floor, Bro to play defense. Because people forget when LeBron been in Miami, like that's who he been.
I mean, it's hard with LeBron because he low-key he like top 2 freak athletes ever.
But Ben Simmons ain't no pushover either. Ben Simmons damn near 7 feet.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying that, like, even though it's a LeBron comparison to be had, it's just crazy. We ain't seen nobody 6'9" with 4'4", 4'3" type speed with the handle, with the pass. And I don't like to over glorify LeBron, but LeBron still had a jump shot too.
I mean, ain't but no jump shot. We been a reliable jump shot. It more so like that.
He been shooting 30% for 3 for years.
When you in college, everybody feel like they can shoot. And when you start getting criticized and shit, like shooting 40% from the field as far as like the 3-point, like that's kind of a new thing to see. Like more than 10 players doing that in the season. And I don't even think it's 10 players doing that in the season.
I don't know. It's just basically it all boils down to Ben. Everybody knows he's a great player.
Yeah.
They want him to. They want to see him just add a jump shot. You can't debate with Ben Simmons about anything except we want you to shoot the ball. That's all. Everything else about Ben Simmons is A1.
Yeah.
It's no, I'm gonna say you can't even have conversations about it. He's been showing it.
That's why I always say, like, people get mad at him because he had a bad series. I understand not being able to shoot us kind of fucking up what they're trying to do because if you can't really shoot, now they can kind of clog the paint. But at the same time, it's like I feel like with players that good, you should be able to work around that.
Well, the thing is, certain situations called for him to shoot.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, so I remember, what was it, like a stream and a half ago, somebody compared him to Draymond. The difference is Draymond gonna shoot that even if he hit the side of the backboard. He gonna put it up.
Yeah.
But sometimes he might switch. Sometimes Draymond hit you with that all net. And the problem is when we watch Ben Simmons play, bro, every season you coming in doing all these trick jump shots and showing off range and your ability to create your own shot. And then you come in and you won't even take a mid-range against the Hawks when we need it. That's where it's a problem. So he just got to bring in a little bit to his game. He's going to get traded. But if not, I mean, Philly's still going to be a 4th seed anyway.
I mean, if Ben Simmons ain't there, I don't care who they trade for, other than Dame.
MJ, go get you a water.
I feel like them boys, they need Ben. And like I said, if you take Ben Simmons off the Sixers for the past 4 years, I don't care what a team been, they ain't gonna be as good as they been. It's like that one impediment that is a kind of that is gonna fuck them boy up, but they ain't gonna take them from winning the championship. The shit that I respect about Giannis is Giannis will shoot that shit. Shit ugly.
That's facts.
But he will shoot that shit.
Giannis did separate himself this postseason because of that. The past postseasons, he would always shrink, be a weirdo ass player, and not produce. But this season, he decided he's going to do whatever it took, and that's what they wanted. That's also what spoiled people and why they own Ben Simmons even harder, because they seen Giannis, who has a limited duffel bag, do everything that they needed. So that's also the thing. It's prisoners of the moment. When you see a whole, like the Milwaukee got the same type player. He passed, he handled the ball, he tall, he played defense, but he's willing to shoot the ball. Even if it's ass. He missed mad shots back to back. They leave him wide open. But it's like, Ben, you're not even going to attempt one for me? That's disrespectful in a way. So, I mean, I'm not a Philly fan or anything, but I can imagine that. Like, I felt that way with LeBron in the finals. Not finals, last year against the Suns. I'm like, bro, this dude is passing to players who are not hitting any shots. He refused to take his own shot. That pissed me off.
That's kind of like one of the reasons why I don't feel like I can ever put LeBron over like Jordan and Kobe and shit. I feel like LeBron played politics too much.
Man, LeBron wanted to get off early last year.
LeBron feel like he ain't trying. Like, yeah, like last year, I feel like once he realized that it was gonna be a tougher road and AD ain't gonna be playing, I feel like LeBron just been like, man, listen, my little homeboy ain't never been to the finals or whatever going on. Like, let me start my shit early. We don't like, cause you gotta think about it, they played 2 seasons in 1 calendar year.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still a weirdo though, because the game that got eliminated, that second half he was playing amazing.
Oh yeah, he know. Brown's good.
He turned it up.
I feel like if he want to throw a game, he'll make that shit he'll make that shit look so good.
It wasn't bro. They had 13 points in like a quarter and a half the first half. So I don't know what's wrong with him. I kept looking at him, bro. I could see if we had real shooters, bro, but this dude was passing up shots for KCP, bro. A notorious ass player. Yeah. KCP is the stereotypical hustle player. He a Corey Brewer 2.0. Who else they had? Wesley Matthews, ass cheeks. Kyle Kuzma, ass cheeks. Caruso shooting ability, ass cheeks. THT was okay. But he's still, you can't, like, they put so much on THT, bro. He's just a little regular player. Let him do what he got to do.
Yeah. And see, the thing about this, like, what LeBron do, LeBron will pump a motherfucking name up to get him traded. But why y'all trade THT last year when y'all had a chance? Because that's crazy. I feel like
I do think LeBron believe he can be some sort of like low tier Kyrie.
Huh?
I think LeBron do think he can be like a low tier Kyrie. LeBron been looking for Kyrie since he had Kyrie.
I trying to tell you, Kyrie is the only player LeBron ever played with that he said, "Do your thing, my nigga." Other than D Wade when he first get there, but he quickly changed that when they realized they couldn't win like that. Everybody else LeBron played with, just go over there. I'll tell you what to do next. Go over there. I'll tell you what to do next. Kyrie, hey, if I give you the ball, go do your thing, bro.
I'll say that. Like let's play with the narrative.
LeBron couldn't
King
get away
James,
with doing no shit like that with Kyrie. He tried to,
but he couldn't. He know Kyrie too lethal.
Yeah, man. Listen, Kyrie. If everybody look at Kyrie personality first when they look at him, it wouldn't even be a debate. He top 5 in the league right now. Even
I can't say he gotta stay healthy. Every time he's healthy, and we just have Kyrie and everybody else for sure. But he always gonna get a knock because you're seeing other players play.
Yeah.
But I do think Kyrie, bro. You know, recently because of the Olympics, I went back and watched Kyrie Olympic film. He got in it. They like to say how overseas defense is better and all that type of shit. Kyrie had a move for every one of them overseas, man. He hit him with 5-6 different moves. They had no clue what this was.
Kyrie is the most all-around skilled player to probably ever touch a basketball.
He do everything. You cut this off. Only person I've seen stop him like consistently is Klay Thompson and Kobe Bryant. That's it.
And them in his younger days, the same. And I feel like Kyrie reaches peak the season he go on the Celtics. That's when I realized, like, damn, bro, I really be putting this shit together. I feel like that's when his peak start. Even when he been winning with LeBron, I don't feel like he been at his prime yet.
Well, the thing is, his game is so developed that it's something called a prime, and then there's something called you are the standard. Kyrie is the standard for having every move to score. There's nobody in the history of basketball that's gonna hit you with 6, 7, 8, 10 moves to get a bucket off. He the only one. So even though he wasn't in his prime, he got better as far as being a basketball player. But those moves is just you gonna have to find a new type of human to be.
Yeah.
Like LaMelo Ball, the only one that can give you that kind of when he get into his bag, like he hitting you with everything he got and doing some freaky shit.
Yeah.
So
Kyrie will do some shitty practice on you, and if you happen to stop that, he already got the reflexes to, I'm gonna hit you with this. Like that shit be alien like.
Yeah, I do want to see him develop more as far as I don't want to say he isn't a leader, but to where sometimes like on the Nets he sacrificed. I've seen him many times make the extra pass. But before then, let's say on the Cavaliers, it was him and LeBron and everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Love even became everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked though. It worked. I can't say the only reason they won is like I always give LeBron credit for these things. I don't like to call him the best in the world because of all this and that and stats and this and that. No, if it's a turnover and good defense, LeBron scores. If you look at all them Cavaliers highlights, he always running the floor. But if it's a steal, missed shot, block, LeBron running full speed. He gonna catch a lob, he gonna lay up, he gonna dunk, he gonna always do that. Half of LeBron highlights is fucking fast breaks, bro. So when you look at him, that's what he gonna bring to a game that most people don't. He always leading the fast break, whether he passing or getting the ball. And
that's why I feel like when they made that trade with New Orleans, I feel like they should have keep Zoe and saying Kuzma.
Yeah, but they didn't know that then. They were still looking at Lonzo as damaged goods because he kept getting hurt.
But yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I'm about to say, him and LeBron that played good for a little stretch before LeBron get hurt on Christmas.
Yeah, and then Zoe got hurt, and I'll never forget that game right where they was playing against OKC, Lonzo and Westbrook, and I seen Lonzo hit that 28-footer in overtime, and then get him a win. I think him, Kuzma, and Ingram finally played decent enough to get a win, and What that tells me is at that time Kuzma was primarily catch and shoot, and he was doing like Kuzma's catch and shoot game was the first, second option. He didn't like being the fourth option catch and shoot player, and you could tell that got to him. But at that time he was doing well, so they kept Kuzma. LeBron won't catch and shoot before anything else. I guarantee you. If you're not Kyrie, you better be a catch and shoot nigga. It's that simple with LeBron.
Yeah. I always feel like if you decide to play LeBron, is like at that point you giving up all the chances of being bigger than LeBron or being like if KD joined LeBron, I promise you, like KD, he might give him a little room now, but if KD, in his mind, KD is more useful being a catch and shoot, KD ass gonna be a catch and shoot.
Yeah, now I do give KD credit for being versatile.
Yeah, he is versatile.
You know,
I just saying like if LeBron feel like him just being a catch and shoot is better than versatile KD will bow down to go to that corner.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do. Dex ain't in here now, but you old head players that want to not give KD his credit in comparison to MJ. And I'm not going to do the comparison right now because I ain't trying to have no back and forth. KD's game is whatever you want it to be, on top of being a 7-foot unstoppable scorer. If you want KD to just be a jello ball in a corner and wait all game, he'll still hit you with 40%.
Right.
That's something that can't be said for many people. And then if you want him to get 50 on the ball, dribbling, crossing, bro, who you know is 7 foot that can cross you over? We got highlights of KD shaking people out their shoes.
I feel you, but bro, you still gotta give MJ his respect, right?
Yeah, he got his 6 rings.
Yo, get up and go get a water.
The 11 games he played point guard in the NBA, he averaged a triple-double. So if he wanted to play point guard, he could. If he wanted 2 guard, he could. Small forward, he could. Like those are the facts, bro.
That's and I believe that.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm done with the GOAT talk, but you guys got to give Jordan his respect. You guys got to, man.
I don't think it's more so like nobody giving him respect. I just feel like, well, for me, like I ain't watched Jordan. I ain't come up feeling Jordan era. So it's like, in my mind, I do tend to look at players I watch with my own eyes to be better.
Bro, I grew up in both eras. Like I'm in this era too, bro. And I can. And you guys always talk about the eye test, right? But so you have to take the eye test.
It's like when I watched back in the day,
one of them is 7 foot tall.
Then you have to take his skill set.
Jordan, outside of Jordan, when I watched
if Jordan was drafted in this era,
I probably couldn't do.
He would average
exactly.
Like when I watched Isaiah Thomas, and I watched Jordan, like Jordan probably had way more athletic ability than me, but I feel like shit. The average motherfucker can go up for a dunk and then turn him into a layup.
Bro, Jordan was just going up.
I know
for
that all
turning like you're
now Jordan had the most advanced skill set for his time.
Like
look at the DeMar DeRozan.
No,
he took the most
you
put him in the 90s.
Every season. He had the most mid range every season. Every season wasn't even close, and he shot 50%.
You know why
Jordan was doing all these attempts. Oh, he was very efficient, very
because the
very
NBA now transformed into 2 levels. Either you in the basket or you.
Bro, if you put him in this era, bro, he would have all the skill set. He would shoot threes. He would do everything they're doing now, but better.
Bro, he shot a lot of threes in his career, though. He shot 30%, though.
He did not shoot a lot of threes, man. The threes wasn't even part of the game. Jordan did not shoot a lot of threes. You know that.
Let me go ahead and get him for you.
Thank you. Please do.
I mean, him not shooting at my threes don't make it no better. Cause I mean, like
the game wasn't that. It wasn't about that in that game,
30% on 8 threes.
It wasn't about shooting threes in that era.
30% on 3 or 4.
It wasn't about shooting threes.
Yeah, I know that. Why saying today's NBA is about either you shooting a 3 ball or you playing.
And Golden State shot that 3
Jordan
shit, so nobody was doing that to Golden State did.
Right now.
So don't act like that was the time. Golden State set that up. Nobody was doing that to Golden State.
You had like people like Gilbert Arenas been damn scratching the floor already. Like start with Golden.
Man, that's Gilbert Arenas. He was the only dude on a whack ass team.
The Warriors.
I mean, T-Mac was doing it too.
What he doing with Wizards? He had a roster. He had damn Antoine James.
They didn't go to no playoffs.
He had Hughes.
They didn't go to the playoffs.
Yes, he did go to the playoffs. What are you talking about? When LeBron had pat Gilbert Arenas on his back and see your bed on Muslim Sword, that in the playoffs. Like
all I'm saying is all the players, bro. This is the fact. All the players you guys like,
on Jordan.
All the players you guys like, ask them, and they'll tell you.
I just feel like I can find Jordan in this generation right here. If I just looking
That's
at what he
facts.
did.
Jordan
Like
in this generation
DeMar
would average
DeRozan
40
is a
points a game.
mid-range assassin. KD
In
is a
this
mid-range
in this
and
era,
three-point
he would average
assassin.
40 points a game.
I understand that, but if you put him in this era, he
40
probably could
points
do
a
his thing
game.
offensively. But all I saying is, if you drop a lot of these players in today's age, back then they were still killed. Like Jordan been doing
That's
that against
facts.
a bunch of motherfuckers that can't move.
Beer
their
drinkers.
fast.
Bro, he was doing it against the guys he was playing against. And who was they doing? Y'all smoking crack and doing ecstasy and all kind of shit.
Man,
now,
you can't
bro.
you
Like, get the
can't sit
fuck
there and
outta
tell
here.
me
This
you
shit
can't
was
sit there and tell me
fun.
that Glenn Robinson been like a stopper right there. Like Glenn Robinson ain't stopping
Man,
nobody. Right
Big
now.
Dog Robinson was a mid-range assassin. He'll kill in this league now
But
too.
see how you keep going.
The defense was overrated.
Bro, but Big Dog Glenn Robinson, Big Dog was a problem.
Like, okay, let me give you an example, right? Larry Bird, offensive game on 1,000, right?
No.
Greek
Larry
playing
Bird,
him. Greek dropped the
Larry
60
Bird's,
on him.
Larry Bird's bag does not translate to this era. He would be a jump shooter.
But if he is Larry Bird good at the catch?
He was cooking in that era though.
No, he only
the
averaged
best
23
defense.
points a game, bro, in his career. He only averaged 22, 23
That's
points a game.
cooking.
That's not cooking.
That's cooking.
I mean, you
Jordan
that's
averaged
very
30.
well.
Roster with a bunch
All
of
right,
Hall
he
of
averaged
Famers, that
30
is
for his
cooking when you think
career
about it.
on 50% shooting. Man, come on, man.
Listen, if you drop 23 points a game on a team with 4 or 5 Hall of Famers on your roster alone, that's cooking.
Not in your era.
Bro, we know Jordan only has Scottie Pippen as other Hall of Fame player.
Listen, if Zach, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. If Zach LaVine averaged,
I agree with you, A1.
If Zach LaVine averaged 22 this season,
no, he didn't. He averaged 27.
No. I seen. Let's see, Zach LaVine averaged 22 this season with the roster he on. That's a good season to me. He's averaging 22 on the.
Thank you, and that's the difference. If Jordan had the roster, he still averaged 30. That's the facts, and they still win.
What happened?
If Jordan had the roster, he averaged 30, and they'll still win.
You said if you been on the same roster, you average 30.
If Jordan was on the roster, LaVine, he'll average 30, and they'll win.
I ain't disputing that. But what I'm saying is, if you drop a lot of these players from this era back then, like I said, I keep bringing up the rules because the rules.
Bro, drop them back then. It was a different. Bro, these guys are averaging 20 and 25. It's a different game. In that era, they would not be averaging 20, 25 because it's a different basketball, bro. It was different. Them dudes may have been beer drinkers and whatever, but they was fucking physical and they played defense. Remember, they could put hands on you. It wasn't a foul. They can drive you wherever they want to with their hands. It wasn't a foul.
With less athleticism means
shaking
nothing.
and baking and going through your legs. Nah, them niggas would have got fouled the fuck out of doing that shit.
Yeah,
it was
you talking about juvenile antics. You weren't talking about defense.
Bro, no, it wasn't juvenile
Hold
antics.
on. Let me throw this in here.
It was the game.
Did we see when Magic Johnson and Larry Bird accepted that award, and Larry Bird had to say all these old players talking about how they're better than the new era, and he talked about how much better a lot of these new players are and how the game of basketball is in great hands.
And why do you think Jordan said he's never said he was the GOAT? Why? Because you have to respect each era. That's what I'm saying.
Because he know them.
That's what I'm saying. Jordan said it. You have to respect it.
That's right.
No way I'm gonna say I'm better.
He know he got these fans that's going to go to war for him.
I wasn't in their era.
You know why Magic Johnson backed somebody down the entire length of the court, even when he
exactly
back in there, because his dribbling skills ain't been out at that level.
Bro, he was literally in the post for 94 feet.
Yeah, like
bro. Right. So you guys gonna take you guys just said one play. So if Magic Johnson did that one play,
bro, he did that every other play, bro.
No. Listen, here's a guy his rookie year said, "Fuck it." In the most crucial game of the fucking season, game 7 of the fucking finals, I'm gonna go to center and put up 42 and 15. Tell me who can do that.
I see that. I hate when people bring that moment.
No. You hate when people go sit up here and say he backed somebody down full court.
6'9".
What kind of shit is that?
This man is 6'9". He is 6'9". He is
6'9". He put up 42, bro. That's skill. So what does that mean?
Yeah,
6'9".
with those super physical centers, he put up 40 plus points.
Draymond Green is 6'9". Draymond Green is 6'8", 6'7", and he's doing what he's
doing.
doing.
Draymond's 6'5".
So what does that mean?
Draymond 6'6" doing what he's doing. What does that mean?
Draymond's 6'5". We ain't gonna give him 6'6".
And he's still doing what he's doing. Thank you.
Yeah, he putting up about 8 points a game.
No, I'm talking about he's guarding, bro, but he's guarding centers. He's guarding centers.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean,
Magic Johnson, him playing center that game in the rookie season, it don't mean nothing because he already 6'9".
All right, man. And so the thing is, like, we're arguing.
All
about,
that mean is when he on the perimeter dribbling,
so,
and he's doing that backing down.
Magic Johnson's top 5 in everybody's list, except yours, I guess. He's top 5 in everybody's list. Whoever
that's
from a certain era.
That's like Greek freak
top
saying
5,
I
but
played
not on
center
yours.
this game.
Damn,
Nigga,
Lamar Jackson just came back and won this fucking bro. Lamar Jackson just came back and won this fucking game.
He deserved it. I'm tired of people calling him a running back.
That dude just came back and won this game, man. Crazy.
Cardiac cats.
My bad. Let me get a little update real quick.
Goodness gracious, them boys won that game.
Shit. Hey, the Colts are trash though. Let me not. I gotta throw that in there.
Ooh, boy, that boy Lamar put on the show, didn't he?
Man, he put on the show.
You talking about costing
over 400 yards, boy.
Man,
500 plus in total, bro. Yep. What? This man completed 37 out of 43 passes, and they are running back where?
Exactly, pretty good for running back.
That's about 80%.
See, the thing about that is like that sound good and all that, but we get in the playoffs, like shit. You don't see it like that ain't gonna be no 37 43.
That's another thing. I mean, man, I can't stand what people just because Patrick Mahomes did it in his second year. Now everybody else is supposed to do it. No, it don't work like that, bro. It takes time. It takes time.
Patrick Mahomes spoiled. He spoiled everybody.
Lamar Jackson's only on his 4th season. So you talking about playoff? He only played 3 playoff games. Let the guy get in the league and play.
No, my thing is, I say he's played good in the playoffs. It's just when you get in the playoffs, just like in any other sport, that's just slow down. People actually do their homework on you. Like he has missed certain passes that, or it'll be certain plays that they don't run, or he don't go to that receiver. He was just take.
He wasn't ready. The playbook wasn't open for him like that yet, bro.
The playbook has to be open for him. Because at the end of the day, if your coach know you can do certain things, he will put that in the playbook.
How about
no,
the
but
Ravens?
you gotta understand who his offensive coordinator is. His offensive coordinator is.
I knew Ray was coming in.
His offensive coordinator has never been in the top 20 in passing. He's always been in the top 10 in rushing. So now,
hey, I got a question.
I don't knock him down like shit. I want him to do good. I want him to make a Super Bowl and all that.
I got a question real quick.
I just feel like
real quick.
You gotta do a little more.
Do y'all think Lamar Jackson is better than Michael Vick?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Right now, yeah. He's Michael Vick 2.0.
He already destroyed.
The reason why I can't say that is because when Michael Vick
hold, sir, everybody.
The cornerback,
Lamar just
they
threw for
had that
470 yards.
Where the quarterback can't touch the wide receiver.
Lamar just threw for 470 yards. Lamar just threw for 470 yards. We just made an overtime comeback.
Ray, we already talked about the game, Ray. We're talking about it, Ray. We're already talking about
that
it.
is good, nigga. Y'all don't understand. I was on my knees. Y'all don't understand. You don't understand.
Bro, I feel like you got to pause on that, but
I feel like when Michael Vick, he tried to throw the whole
right, he was on his knees. Pause.
Yo, Ray, don't ever tell nobody you on your knees.
Listen.
A whole bunch of dudes in here.
Listen, I wasn't literally on my knees.
You said it.
Bro, I don't care what y'all talking about.
Get off your knees, Reed.
I don't care what y'all saying. I don't care what y'all talking about. We just made one of the greatest comebacks in history. We just made the Colts, who hasn't gave up a lead in over 17 years. They've never gave up a 16-point lead back in 1982.
And that made you
shit. They ain't never had Carson Wentz.
I bet you ain't the only one that was on their knees about 15 minutes ago, huh?
What you talking about?
Well, he's talking about before the comeback.
Okay, all right. Let that shit.
Bro, no, he's talking about before the comeback.
Okay, let's not beat that knee shit. Okay, bro. I wasn't literally on my knees.
You did for the comeback.
That nigga's not
what
funny.
You say will be used against you.
Woo! I know that. I don't care.
That's the first thing you say out your mouth. You
what you understand is I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Lamar just fucking outran people and just threw a 470-yard pass. Fucking career passing. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
442 on 37 to 43.
We just won an outstanding game. Fuck is y'all talking about? I don't give a fuck. That was great.
See, I always say when it's in the regular season, there's nothing Ravens can do to impress me. I need to see them in the Super Bowl now.
Hey, yeah, we gotta get to that Super Bowl. That's the goal.
And I want Lamar Jackson to win the Super Bowl because I've been tired of
Let me say something, bro. But we still doing our thing, okay? Lamar Jackson in the past 5 years.
Don't do that.
It's actual fact. Go look it up. Lamar Jackson in 5 years has the best record of all the quarterbacks right now in the past 5 years.
Yeah, Peyton Manning had him saying Ravens before he won a championship.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. And hey, bro, listen. We working on it. That's the goal. We got injuries.
Don't act like we're Cowboys fans now.
Hey, listen. We're going to the playoffs now. We're becoming a winning team. We're breaking records. We working on it, bro. I don't care what the fuck you talking about. Our team gonna whoop your team's ass. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, for sure. Y'all beat us down by
like real shit. Like y'all niggas talk too much shit, and my niggas will fuck y'all.
Rave.
I mean, that's not true. Derrick Henry ordered his son down.
Rave, I got to play.
No, we beat them Titans in that playoff.
Rave,
that, right?
When I played,
wasn't it bad when Derrick Henry beat y'all?
It was called the Black and Blue division.
Now y'all got to deal with the Buffalo Bills.
Bro, when I played, our division was called the Black and Blue division. All right, it was Steelers, Tennessee, Baltimore. All right, those were black and blue games. That's why they called it the Black and Blue division, because it was 3 yards in the cloud of dust. So the Ravens have been tough for a long time, Ray.
I know. Hey, look.
So let me ask A1.
Basically, we saying with the Ravens franchise is Super Bowl or bust.
Nigga, listen. No, you're wrong. Listen.
You don't want to.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. They've been saying Super Bowl bust on us for the past years, and
that's a good thing, nigga.
Nigga, we good, bro. Stop bugging with us.
That's a good thing to be Super Bowl or bust every year.
Let me say something. We straight over here, cause I'm keeping that real.
I remember y'all boy had Gerback.
You Ravens ain't tripping about
y'all
nothing.
Used to be the Browns.
Nigga. If you a Ravens fan, we ain't tripping about nothing. We are now 4-1.
Y'all used to be the Browns.
What y'all talking about? Y'all enjoy yourselves.
So A1, I want to ask you.
Yo.
So you see a player like Derrick Henry, right? 6'3", 250.
I played with one, Eddie George. I played with one.
Well, would you say Eddie George is faster than Derrick Henry?
Nah, Derrick Henry's faster.
That's what I'm saying. All right, so I was gonna add that on.
Eddie George is more shifty. Eddie George has some wiggle.
Yeah. No, he had a make you look stupid.
Downhill than Eddie George, yeah, for sure.
I can't remember get that Madden bum boy, but Eddie George been that dude on that one.
So I do want to know, when you see that kind of player, what goes through your mind?
God bless. Like, how does God make a human like that? I look at defensive alignment, bro. I used to sit there. We used to watch 907. That's just the D line against the O line and running backs, and it's the biggest humans, bro, that can move like that I've ever seen. Like I used to look at these dudes and like, bro, it's unfair. Like they're 6'6". There's Zion out there that can jump, move, lateral quickness, like crazy, man.
When I was coming up,
in every NFL facility, we got a full court basketball because there's no better cardio for an athlete than playing basketball. You get everything in one. You jump, backpedal, lateral quickness, all that. So the basketball is the best sport for us to get in shape for football. That's why it's always a full court in every NFL facility. And them dudes play.
I was gonna say, when I was coming up and really trying to get better at lineman work, he was looking at Larry Johnson, and I got all them old grainy footages, watching this man do box jumps and bench 500, 600 pounds. Seeing that, I was saying to myself, like, how the hell you get like that,
bro?
And they talking about he run fast too. Like, what you mean?
So it's college. So in college is where you bang. That's where we bang like heavy shit. We bang in the league. They're not too concerned about lifting heavy. It's all about getting from point A to point B as fast as fucking possible.
Yeah.
So their idea is like, by the time you get to the league, you ain't been lifting weights, then you gonna get cut. You ain't gonna last. It is what it is.
What was it? Jordan wouldn't even make the dream team in this era.
Yeah. So linemen, stopped doing, bro. Linemen, they stopped doing bench. They start doing fucking that incline, 375 off incline, like repping that shit. So the strength is fucking crazy ridiculous, bro.
But so what's so different between Russell Westbrook and Jordan though?
Not much. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'll say. I would say Westbrook is more of a ferocious dunker, but Jordan probably has more of a beautiful game about how he gets to the rim.
Hey, man, I want you guys, man, to do me a favor. Go to your favorite player and say, just put in their name and speaks on Jordan and just listen to them. And listen, it's a thing on YouTube. It's beautiful. And it talks about Michael Jordan's mid-range game. It's Kevin Durant, and I think it's Kyrie. And they're just talking about Jordan's mid-range game. They're breaking down the film. Watch that shit, bro. And just listen to them.
So will you think Kyrie will do to Jordan if you see Iverson today? Serious question.
What'd you say?
Hey, you think Kyrie will do to Jordan if Iverson did that?
What do you think what Kyrie would do to Jordan?
Yeah,
Jordan would be all in Kyrie's shit just like Kobe was.
All right, hold on.
Jordan would be all in Kyrie's shit just like Kobe was.
How come every time we talk about a player beforehand, you always bring up Jordan offensive ability, but when I bring up Kyrie, somebody smally like, oh, he will lock him up.
Bro, I'm just telling you my opinion. Kobe locked Kyrie up. He was known for locking Kyrie up, and Jordan was a better defender.
Kobe long.
Hold on, Vern trying to get in there.
But Kobe been playing first and second year.
So Uncle Vern trying to say something. Goddamn it.
Uncle Vern, speak.
Vern trying to tell us about
Thanks. Hey, boy, I'm telling you, Flight, boy, I'm telling you, I'm glad somebody at the wheel. If it wasn't nobody at the wheel, I'm gonna tell y'all be flying off out to the moon some god dang well on the 99 hour. Look here, Flight. Thank you. You know what these guys just said? Man,
what they talking about?
Jordan is the best thing ever. Man, look, Jordan is the best thing that will put on a pair of Jordans besides LeBron James. I already know that. What did y'all come off with? It was A1. What did you get off at with that remark? It was so long ago. I forgot what you just said. But you said something that sounded kind of ridiculous about Jordan compared with somebody else.
No. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was not me.
Jordan. Not only is Jordan. Oh, yes, right. Right. That's
what Jordan can't
come. Hey, Uncle Vern, I'm with you, baby.
Not only is Jordan smart, Jordan can win games. Look at Jordan. Okay, bet. Jordan can win games. Jordan know how to win games. He know how to control games. And it was just like A1 that said at first about that bird thing and everything else. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson already knew that, man. Jordan was the shit. Jordan knew how to control shit, man. You had to control stuff. That's how he won them championships. That's what LeBron is trying to do. And he falling short on it. You got to know how to control the game. Jordan knew how to do that. Jordan ain't nothing like Russell Westbrook. Nothing. I'm sorry.
Close.
Go ahead,
they're not even the same fucking. They're not even the same planet.
I mean, I got
Jordan's from Mars, man.
I guess he said that you put Russell Westbrook in the 90s, he might be a real hell of a player.
He's a hell of a player now. He's our first ballot Hall of Famer.
So he wouldn't be a first ballot Hall of Famer in the 80s and 90s?
I didn't say he would.
He'd be even beyond
I'd never
that.
say anything like that. I don't know what he would be back then. It's the way him going through the lane like that and flying, he would have got knocked down. He would have thought twice about doing that shit back then. I'm telling you.
Russell Westbrook shoes.
Because Jordan
I seen Jordan slash every game.
The shit out of Jordan. That's why they made a book. They wrote a book called The Jordan.
When Jordan first came in the league, all Jordan used to do is the same thing that Russ doing, slash.
Literally,
no,
like,
you don't even.
Nah, that's all Jordan was doing was slashing early on.
Oh my god,
Jordan didn't have a 3-ball or mid-range game heavy.
It wasn't about a 3-ball then, bro.
He didn't have a mid-range game heavy either.
If Steph played in that era, he wouldn't have been about the 3-ball because it wasn't about that.
See, the thing about that, when you say
he would have been Mahmoud Aruf was about it. Raul Aruf, how you say that shit?
The thing about the 3-ball thing is you can see that name and about that back then, and that's true. It wasn't a lot of 3-point shooting, but there was always a 3-point line. Ain't nobody putting like, I'm gonna be good enough to hit threes from back here. And that
man, Dan Marley was the 3-point champ. Dan Marley led the league in 3-point shooting, bro. That's how big 3-point shooting was. Dan Marley led the league.
If Jordan had a 3-ball,
all right,
when he first
Steph Curry's dad led the league, bro. Those were the guys.
He probably won a championship already. I feel like Jordan let them down in the first couple of years before they make the playoffs.
Jordan was average 37 a game out the gate.
But what if
some
of them shots
year,
were
37 the
balls?
game
What
out the
if some of
game,
them
bro.
shots
30
balls?
shots.
And come on, no, he was efficient. You guys act
What
like,
if
bro,
no?
he's a
Okay,
career
so what if some of them shots been
50%
3 balls?
shooter, and he
What
shot
if some
a
of those
lot of
shots been 3
times.
balls?
Like the blasphemy, bro. That's why you guys need to go listen to Kevin Durant and listen to them break down his film. Please go listen to him do it.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, if he can drop 37 a game, like you're saying, right? If he add a 3
He
ball
did.
instead of some of them mid-range
He
jumpers,
can. He
he'll
did.
average 40 something again.
He's the only bro. He's the
He
only
could have been with
player
a championship
in
if he just
NBA
had put a
history to win
logo
a
into
slam
it.
dunk contest. This is one in 1 year. Slam dunk contest.
Yeah.
Defensive player of the year. League MVP and scoring champ, bro. That would never be done again. Ever.
Yeah, because there's too much good players for that.
It's way too many athletes for that now.
Just like y'all said, Russ, it would never be triple-double again. Russell Westbrook did it for 4 straight years. Come on, bro.
I mean,
sometimes it's just a
triple-double is hot now.
Another level, bro. Sometimes it's like that.
It's a lot easier to get a triple-double within the last couple of years than it's ever been.
All right. So LeBron is not on another planet than everybody else. Ain't no motherfucker playing 20 years of being the best player in the league. LeBron is just different.
I mean, he ain't been the best for about 4 years,
players
but
that
you
come
know.
along once in every 20 years. One in every 20 years. Other players might have skill like them, but they're not that guy. Jordan, LeBron. It's guys like that come along once every 20 years, bro.
I mean, shit.
I ain't gonna front. Luka Doncic has fucked the 90s up.
If you look at Jordan, and if you want to say Kobe is the closest thing to Jordan, he may very well be the closest to Jordan. In my opinion, better than Jordan. But you got players who been kind of the same type.
I would
of
say
players.
Kobe
like,
had more. Kobe had more in his bag than Jordan. Yes. Kobe had more in his bag than Jordan. Yes.
He had more what than Jordan?
And he had more of a duffel bag than Jordan did.
Thank you.
Also, that should make him better, right?
Hey, Dex was on my head about that.
Yeah.
If he got more bag than Jordan.
Kobe probably was the most skilled basketball player ever, bro. Like, it was nothing he could do. He made a 3-point left-handed. Like, there's nothing he can do, but couldn't do.
So you
well, we got Kyrie Irving now.
Better, right?
What?
You will say Kobe better?
No, I wouldn't say Kobe's better.
If
He's
he
the
got
closest
more
thing
of a
to
bag
Jordan.
than Jordan, but he do everything Jordan do. Like, why isn't he better?
That's a tough one, bro. I mean, I'm a Kobe guy. I'm the same age as Kobe. Me and Kobe was like literally the same age. So I'm a Kobe guy. From day one, I followed him. That's my guy.
And
but to me, I watched Jordan and I watched Kobe. Jordan
be some
just
sort
had
of
that
bias
as 1A and 1B. That's how I look at it.
If me and the next man walk inside the store and we got everything exactly the same, but I got a little more drip on.
Yeah, but you and that guy, you guys got exactly the same. But one guy sat up there and learned from the other guy. Everything that he did, he copied. That's the difference.
But okay, it's like every NBA player had to copy some NBA player.
Yeah, and all these guys are copying who? Who are these guys copying?
Listen. On his basic front, right?
To this day, who are they copying?
They're copying Steph Curry now.
Yep. They're trying to copy Steph Curry now, but still, to this day,
Anthony
Edwards made a comment. No, let me tell you, Anthony Edwards is what, 19? He made a comment a couple of weeks. He said, "Bro, I'm 6'6" now. I'm gonna be Jordan." He didn't say LeBron. He didn't say Steph Curry. He said Jordan.
Because his game was
it's only 6'6" dude that he really could say this great like that.
You can't compare Anthony Edwards' trajectory
to
6'6". No other player.
Tracy McGrady, 6'6".
Tracy McGrady like 6'9".
Man, those guys are great.
T-Mac 6'8".
T-Mac ain't that tall, is he?
T-Mac 6'8" shooting guard.
T-Mac 6'6", huh? 6'6", 6'7".
6'7", 6'8".
Bro, he listed 6'8" out there.
I trying to tell you, like once
T-Mac was 6'8".
Whatever you say from Jordan.
Yeah, T-Mac was huge.
Turned into trying to find another Kobe Jordan type player for a long time after that.
Bro, like those guys come along every 20 years, bro. Like we won't see another LeBron. We won't see another LeBron for a long time.
We see another LeBron all the time. A lot of players nowadays coming into the league and coming up play just like LeBron. Like Lonzo.
Man, come on, bro. That's you, bro. You coming, man. Like
no, listen.
that's
if you
weird.
look at Lonzo,
bro,
I understand to a point,
I was
bro.
a professional athlete.
And so when you get to a level, everybody's fucking all conference. Everybody was all American in college. Everybody was first team, everything, right? But when you get there, you see who's fucking different still on that level.
Mm-hmm.
It's people that are different once you get on that level, bro. It's 1%ers above 1%ers.
I mean, LeBron is blessed though. That's 6'9", 270.
It can move. He can play, bro. He could have been a first round pick at tight end. Like those guys.
He listed a receiver. You remember?
Man.
That man was playing receiver, burning DBs.
All American. He was all state in Ohio. Thank you. So those guys don't grow on trees, bro.
Imagine being a 6'9" receiver, 260, but you got the speed, the agility. Like he's just a freak of nature. LeBron is on a separate level.
Clocked him at 4'4", bro. That's a freak.
Sound like Calvin Johnson.
But we could see that. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Remember when LeBron and KD had that flag football game? I was looking at that for speed. LeBron caught an interception. I'm like, this man has some of the most speed I've ever seen from a human being at that size.
Yes.
He glides.
And you guys talk about Russell Westbrook like he's like he could just fly, bro. We'd never see another athlete like that at point guard. When have we seen one before?
Ja in between there. Ja half there.
We won't see that again. Another athletic point guard like that.
Ja Morant is probably
Ja's there.
Thing to him. Yeah.
Now I say like when come to LeBron, like you may not find nobody who play like LeBron and at his level, but you could find other players in the league coming into the league that plays in the same ilk as LeBron. As far as like, okay, I want to set up. Like when you look at Luka originally, you can tell Luka want to be a LeBron type.
Luka don't have the athletic ability. Luka relies on skill. See, the thing is, Luka's been a pro since he was 15, bro.
But no, but
the thing over there,
that is a difference. Luka pure skill. LeBron was all athleticism at first.
No, yeah, when LeBron first come in,
Luka had to learn how to bang off and get his shot off.
The most dangerous thing about LeBron right now is LeBron.
So Luka's been a pro since he was 15, man.
I do want to add on to that.
But when you
LeBron is the most skilled now than he's ever been.
When you look at LeBron right now, his game is not predicated on his athletic ability. It's him running the team with his brain. He's using his brain, which can be a skill.
Yes,
because he's 40 now.
Skills and all that, but what he's saying is, if Luka had the same brain as LeBron, he would be running the game like LeBron. LeBron
he can't do what LeBron can do, bro.
But their games are more similar to each other now than when LeBron came in. When LeBron came in,
Luka has to play in the half court. He has to. He would not be able to run. He has to play in the half court. So that's his game.
I mean, to a certain extent, like LeBron being older, like he can't run all game like he used to. So his game kind of predicated on half court too. Like if you watch,
bro, LeBron is half court and fast breaks.
Yeah, he still can
get out
fast break.
run.
I ain't saying he can't, but what he's saying is he understands his body right now at this age. When you watch him play the Bulls, the reason why Lakers might have a problem with the Bulls is the simple fact that they ain't trying to run all game like that. They trying to set up their half court pick and roll all the time. Lakers a tall team now. Don't get me wrong. If they do get to slow down the game down,
that's just what I'm saying, bro. It's just some guys that come along every blue moon, and you can't compare it. Shaq. When will we see another Shaq?
Giannis.
Man, come on, man.
Man, when Shaq first coming to league, Giannis, I mean, Shaq was
come on, man. Come on, man. If Shaq put Shaq in his prime against put Shaq, our first repeat on the Lakers against Giannis, it wouldn't be, bro. Shaq, bro, you see what he did to Tim Duncan and David Robinson? Bro, he averaged 35 and 20 on
Shaq
7-footers, bro. He was
in the
different,
paint, right?
He's 7'2", 350.
Listen, Shaq been dominating the paint, right?
Man, DeCupo wouldn't, bro. He was defensive player of the year 3 times, bro. Shaq played defense too. Don't forget that, man. Like DeCupo wouldn't, bro.
Listen,
he would have treated him like a little kid.
I'm not saying against each other they will be head to head and Giannis would be better. All I'm saying is you say there'll never be another Shaq. And what I'm telling you is,
bro, I didn't say never. I said you won't
Shaq
see another one for a long time.
But what I'm saying is today's Shaq is Giannis.
No.
It is.
Ain't no, Shaq no, it's nobody in the league like Shaq
dominant
right now,
in the paint, and he played a lot of material defense the rim and all that.
There's nobody in the league near Shaq right now, man.
I think you need to watch Giannis.
No, nobody.
I think you need to watch Giannis, bro.
Nah, Giannis cool, but Shaq is a different breed, though.
No, I'm not saying who better than who. All I'm saying is, if you look at Shaq and if you follow Shaq's career as far as like when he first get in the league from Orlando all the way to when he retired, first half of Shaq's career been Slim Shaq, the one who been kind of built just like how Giannis built. No, Shaq ain't been driving the basket or whatever, dribbling and all that.
Shaq ain't never
but
been
he
built like
always
Giannis
been
is built.
dominant.
Yeah, Shaq was never that slender. Giannis is like, he's literally the perfect build at 6'11". If you want to build basically what he is. Giannis is the prototype.
But if you look at Shaq in Orlando, Shaq been slimmer. I ain't saying he been as small.
Yeah, he was slimmer.
What I'm saying is he been a lot slimmer. He been built the same type of way, a long athlete with muscles, and he been dominating the paint. That's exactly what Giannis do. Except for not only do Giannis do it for his back against the basket, he also do it up from the 3-point line driving. He also do it on the fast break.
Man,
Shaq
wasn't asked to bring the ball up, but he could dribble. Shaq was a point guard.
But I do want to say that adds to Shaq's special ability.
All right, but you taking it like I'm comparing the two as one is better than the other. All I'm saying is, if you look at the game that Giannis played, his game was dominating the paint, point blank period. Shaq game was dominating the paint. There's no other big man dominating the paint like Giannis today.
Joel Embiid.
No, he's not dominating the paint.
He should a lot more. He just doesn't. He like to get cute with it and take fadeaways.
Yeah, you're right about that. He does like to get cute.
I don't like that part about his game. Me and my brother always talk about that.
On AD. That's why I've been saying about AD earlier. Yesterday, I ain't trying to say him and Giannis is light years between each other. All I saying is, give me Giannis, because I know Giannis don't give a fuck about getting the inside shot, shooting the ball, none of that. Yeah, AD got more skills and all that, but give me Giannis.
I'm taking AD, man, healthy. I wouldn't even think twice.
And that'll be a good pick. Shit, that'll be a good pick, as long as you got some players with him.
Yeah, I mean, same thing with
point guard with him. Got to have a scoring guard.
Same thing with two.
Same thing with who?
Tekupo.
No, Tekupo, you can put shooters only around him.
You got to put players around him.
You don't have to,
bro. Why you think they went and got Drew Holiday?
Defensive purposes. Why you think they went and
got PJ Tucker?
Defensive purposes.
All right, so they was down 0-2 with him when he was doing his thing, running the ball, driving, and doing his thing. They was down 0-2, bro.
0-2 to
All right,
Phoenix?
they put the ball in Drew Holiday's hand. They won 4 games in a row.
You talking about 0-2 to Phoenix when he been hurt?
No. When he was hurt.
Wait,
come on, man. He wasn't.
You talking about Bucks and Nets?
Bucks and Phoenix.
Oh,
when they were down 0-2 to Phoenix, they took the ball out of Giannis' hands and gave it to Drew Holiday, and they won 4 games in a row.
But you know why they had to do that?
Because the offense ran better.
No, they did that because all season that been kind of the game plan.
Bro,
when they get the play,
when Tekupo got hurt, that was the best thing that happened to them.
No,
because
but listen,
it got Drew Holiday in the game, and it got your boy back in the game.
But listen, all season
they both one went for 30, one went for 25. That's what it got them back in the game.
That's what they've been doing all season. But what happened is in the first and second round, Middleton and Drew Holiday been struggling, so they had to convert the Greek Freak doing his offense. But by him doing that, he ended up getting hurt. When him missing games, they had to revert back to that. When he came back, Danny Bun like was said, we off and running already. Let's just go with this. That been the best way of every team you play is not going to have the same strategy for every team. Like me playing the Suns, I ain't gonna never sit there and try to play a half court game with them because I know CP3 gonna try to pick me apart. So I'm gonna try to get them running to try to get them to make mistakes. Playing against the Nets, I'm not going to try to run with them because I know they offense they got scores all over the court. So if I get them in a half court set, they might try to pick me apart like how LeBron and LeBron and Kyrie did in the finals one year.
No, you just got to be dedicated to playing defense. You got to be dedicated to denying Chris Paul the ball like your boy Patrick Beverly did until he got hurt.
But see, the thing
he
about
denied him. He denied the fuck out of him the ball.
And what year you talking about? You talking about?
I mean, no. When like Patrick Beverly was doing what series was that?
You talking about last year?
No, I'm talking about this series. This year. He was following your boy around. He shut your boy down, Utah. They put Patrick Beverly on him. Utah's main guy.
Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell. They put your boy on him and shut his ass down. I mean,
I don't think I really watched that series
down
right
the drain.
there. I don't remember watching that series.
Man, dude was on here saying Jello was better than Carmelo Anthony, man.
That's factual.
Then y'all was saying Jello better than Book Knight.
That's another factual statement.
That's crazy.
No, that's just.
I mean, but what I gotta say about that, if that was true, Jello would have a job.
Yep.
Bro, he didn't get enough chances, bro. Book Knight got 20 shots.
Bro, if he was Melo, better than Melo in the summer league. Like if he was, like literally, if he was better than Melo, he should have did that in the summer league, right? He would have showed that.
Book Knight averaged 18 in the summer league.
Jello's gonna be nice.
28% from three.
Reps.
I don't care if he averaged 2% from three.
That's what I'm saying. The opportunities.
I don't care what he averaged.
Bro, he averaging 18 on 18 shots. That's not good.
I don't care what he averaged. I don't care.
Bro, you probably get 18 on 18 shots. Come on now.
Enough to get those shots up.
And Jello have his little chance.
I mean, he said 18 on 18 shots could be 9 for 18.
Thank you.
That's 50%.
Thank you. Exactly.
That's not an efficient game.
That is efficient.
That is
Nobody
in the NBA. And the NBA
as the leading player.
And the NBA at 50% is good in the NBA.
I mean, that's 50%. You take that to the bank all day.
Yeah. Average good for a guard is 45%. So like, what are you talking about?
We're talking about jump shooters. He gets in the lane.
Man, listen.
Hey man, we not about to make man. Get out of here.
That's why they say 50, 40, 90 is the standard. 50% in the field.
These 50, 40, 90s are taking jump shots.
Yeah, 50% for the field goal. 40%.
He's making 50% in the lane.
When has Jello ever averaged 20 in D1? Tell me.
Never. Bro, he didn't get a chance.
No,
what are you talking about?
Answer my question. Just answer the question. Never. Book Knight is fresh off.
Now he did in D1 high school.
Book Knight is fresh off average in a dub, man. So that matters.
Against trash ass players.
It don't matter. It's D1, man. Resume matters, man.
It's crazy how you dismiss
Book Knight
college opponents, but you won't dismiss the JBA.
Because it's ability, bro. Never in your life will you will never see Book Knight in your entire life put up 60 points.
My little cousin was in the JBA.
Did he put up 65? I doubt it.
He had 40.
He didn't put up 65. That's a whole 20 piece you missing.
That's an open gym league, bro. That's a showcase league, bro.
Okay, well, he didn't go overseas
showcase
though.
Your talent, bro. That's to showcase your talent, bro.
And when Jello been overseas, he only been averaging 12 points.
Bro, that's in the LKL.
In the JBA.
I'm talking about the JBA World Tour was overseas, but they played overseas teams.
When they play overseas, and we talk, even if you add in the game,
Jello nice, but like, come on,
he's
bro.
still only having 12.
You tripping?
No, he is nice. Thing is, Book Knight is okay. That's the difference.
Book Knight not overrated. He just averaged 20 points.
No, I said he okay. I didn't say overrated. He's just okay.
He's better than Jello right now, bro.
Stop it.
What are you talking
But
about?
what the Hornets need, especially, come on. He didn't add nothing to the team.
His resume is better. He just averaged 18 in summer league. He's better, man.
How much minutes you think if Jello been on this roster with Charlotte? How much minutes you think he been getting game this season?
How much money?
How much minutes?
Oh, well, it depends. He gonna be the type of player like Melo that's gonna come in, prove he deserved a minute.
Oh, okay. I see what type of time you on then.
Bro, Jello got to show. He got to prove everything.
Listen, if
that's
Jello
it.
been on this roster, Jello would probably be fighting.
Man, Jello gonna be in the league, man. He gonna get in the league, but all this, he not better than no fucking Book Knight, bro. You tripping, bro? That shit is false. That shit is false as fuck.
You think Jello about to come out there and be a star?
That shit is false. Jello better than Carmelo Anthony, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
He's better than Carmelo.
Nigga just shot 40% from 3 last year. Come on, man. with a 9-point guard on his team.
Bro, Jello
Damian
been
Lillard
shooting
not a point
40%
guard.
for a long time.
Listen, Damian Lillard is not a point guard, bro, and he was still shot 40%.
Book not at a point guard either, and Jello still did
Damian
fine in the
Lillard
summer
still
league.
shot. Listen to what I'm saying. Melo still shot 40% without a traditional point guard giving him the ball.
Bro, he's in the corner. He better shoot 40%.
He was finding his shots, man.
And the crazy thing about it, we just been talking about this early because you bring up the fact that you've been like, oh yeah, Jello ain't had no traditional point guard, and only person give him the ball but Renner. Like now you see Carmelo ain't had no traditional point guard and still getting his bucket. So you see the difference, or does it just change?
He giving you 12 points a game. What you mean?
Can go get the ball off the rebound, dribble, and get his own bucket. Jello has to be set up. And has somebody had to give him the ball.
Yeah,
that's
30% of the time.
That's not Jello get the rebound and start looking around for who.
That's not a knock on him.
Exactly.
That's just his game.
But we praise when Lonzo and Lamelo do it. That's part of his game. You get the ball, you pass it up.
Lamelo and Lonzo are guards. Jello is a forward.
Book not gonna be another Westbrook in the next 10 years. He's gonna be another Westbrook.
That's facts. A great player that make terrible decisions.
10 years. Watch.
So you saying Book Knight going to the Hall of Fame? That's what you saying?
That's why I saying,
bro.
I ain't saying Book Knight is a Hall of Famer.
The disrespect.
Because Westbrook is a Hall of Famer. First
the
ballot.
Man didn't even get a chance yet, though. Get a man a chance.
Who?
I seen his chance
Book
tonight.
Knight.
Fumbled away.
But you talking about Book Knight that just averaged 20 points in college D1?
Bro, this is preseason.
Right, preseason. So
If
how
you
judging
trash in
somebody
preseason,
how are you judging somebody off preseason?
I've been watching him since summer league. He's been selling him
Hold on, and in summer league, and he was the leading scorer on the team. So what does that tell you?
Exactly. He led them straight to a loss.
Hold on. What does that tell you?
That he led him straight to a loss.
It's not individual. It's not boxing or tennis. It's a team sport. So if he leading the team in scoring, what does that tell you, bro? It tell you he's a baller, bro. Was Jello the leading scorer?
No. Say he a ball
hog? Hold on. Was Jello the leading scorer, my nigga? No, nigga.
He's not a ball hog.
Nigga. No, nigga.
Obviously.
Jello got to be set up. You just said they weren't giving Jello the ball. Book Knight can get the ball and create. Jello can't, my nigga. That's what
he creating for missed shots.
What does that matter? Be good enough. You have to be good enough to create for missed shots, my nigga.
Hey, I don't need nobody lead me to a loss every time. I'm good on him.
Talking about you got to be good enough to create those shots. Jello can't create like Book Knight.
He had to lead many games and created a loss. That's what
it don't matter. It's not tennis or boxing, my nigga. It's a team sport. It's a team. I can have 60, but if my teammate turn the ball over, we lose, nigga. It's not a team sport.
Bro, they had to lead a couple games, and he gave it away.
No. It's not an individual sport. It's not individual sport, bro. Book Knight can play two positions. He can handle the ball, and he can.
He should have passed the ball. It's not an individual sport.
If Jello get a rebound, Jello gonna hold the ball right where he at and try to wait for somebody to come get the ball from him because he ain't gonna take no dribble. And if he do take a dribble,
you've seen him dribble, run, and pass.
94 feet post up.
And I ain't saying Jello not good. Jello is a good player, man. But man, Book Knight is on another level than him right now. Facts.
And saying that don't mean we saying Book Knight about to be a damn MVP candidate this year.
I'm not shading Jello, but Book Knight is on another level. He can get his own bucket.
Word.
And he can create. Period.
We are
overrating.
They asked to do the same things on the team.
I'm not overrating.
We're overrating the ability to dribble and then miss your shot.
No, we're not overrating shit. At the end of the day, basketball is about getting a bucket. A shot creator is the most dangerous player, my nigga. That's
honestly, they'd be good for each other because Book Knight could create and kick it out to.
That's why Kevin Durant's so dangerous because he's a shot creator. Shot creator is the number one thing in basketball. If you can create your own shot, you dangerous. Period.
Sound like Brandon Ingram to me.
Period. Shot creator.
Book Knight, a shorter Brandon Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, an all-star.
I said a shorter Brandon Ingram. You ain't gonna get them extra inches is why he an all-star.
I don't know about all that. All I'm saying is you can't knock somebody if they average a dub in D1. I don't care what you talking about. You can't downplay.
You actually can because he's not that good.
No, you cannot downplay.
You realize Jello been coming off the bench at UCLA, right?
And he still was averaging good points for the minutes he got.
He ain't averaged double digits, my nigga. He ain't even averaged double digits.
What you mean?
Stop
he put up what 12-14 his first game. What you talking about?
man, Book Knight averaged 20 points the whole season. I'm not trying to hear that.
Because he's gonna handle the ball and take the
Jello
shots.
playing one scrimmage at UCLA. What are you talking about?
And he still didn't get the ball every time he was open.
Because he can't create for himself.
He been coming off the
Bro,
bench.
he's open.
He cannot create for himself like Book Knight. Period.
He's open.
Period. Can he create for
bro,
himself like Book Knight?
You hit the open man in basketball.
Can he create for himself like Book Knight?
Bro, I don't need a player who's gonna create and not.
Can you answer the
He actually can. I'm glad you asked him.
Oh no, that's not true. That's not true.
Bro, Jello's game is very versatile. Why do you think he led the scoring nation? He led the entire California in scoring.
Listen. Let's break this down for a minute.
You think he catch a shot all them shots?
Hold on. I know a dude led the whole Ohio in scoring. I know a nigga led the whole New York in scoring. That don't mean they NBA. That don't mean they should be in the league.
Jello is the all-time leader in scoring in California. All time.
Mean nothing, bro.
Man, it's 500 schools in California, man. I'm not trying to hear that shit, man.
California is the biggest state we have. It's way more than 500.
I'm not taking nothing away from him, and I'm not knocking him or nothing, but I'm just saying, bruh, that don't got nothing to do with the NBA, bruh. High school don't got nothing to do with the league, bruh.
Once again.
Look at Mikey Williams. Mikey Williams started playing all that Chuck Cheese competition. As soon as he get moved to
James, but all the time in the summer league when they did the summer league, you see all them smart plays that Jello did. You understand?
Thank you.
He nice. I'm not taking nothing away from him. He nice.
That's what we need. I don't need a duffel bag. I need a player who's trying to win.
He good, but he ain't better than Book Knight. That's all I said.
Once again, the Pelicans are losers.
Bro, the Pelicans are trash. I don't know why they keep getting brought up. That's a 30-win team.
They got blown out again. They got blown out again.
That man Skyler had the nerve to big up Noah. Who is that?
Bro, they only big him up because he had a great game against the world's worst team, Orlando Magic.
I mean, you can't judge the Pelicans.
That's the only game they won.
Roster, so
that shit is crazy.
Dude, I promise you, when the Pelicans, you will see the Pelicans starters. You about to see them lose. They're losers. They don't know how to win.
I bet you.
Then you said you would take Jello over Jalen Green, man. What the fuck is going on, man?
That's a fact.
Who said that? I never said that.
Man, what the
That's
fuck
me,
is
bro.
going on
I'm
in this
taking.
channel, man?
Bro,
Ray
if you would allow me to explain why, you would understand.
There's no reason to explain why, my nigga.
But if you bringing it up, allow me to explain it to you.
You just saying anything.
I'm not saying anything.
Ray didn't say that.
For one, I watched the Ball brothers.
He said that nonsense, Thomas. So he'll take Jello over Jalen Green. Get out of here with that, man.
I watched the Ball brothers.
When I saw Jalen Green get drafted, I was like, boy, you got a good pick in that. I seen Jalen Green hoop before he was even in the G League.
Jalen Green was ready in high school to go to the league.
That's facts. No, he was great.
I was watching high school. He was.
I'll take high school Jalen Green.
He was playing with a top prospect, man, and they was overlooking Jalen Green because he was just athletic. Man, Jalen Green advanced.
But they overlooking Jello too.
Yeah. But anyways, Jalen Green. I never said any of that, so I guess he's talking about you. But
Jalen Green is on 3-4 different levels higher than Jello,
and you know what the thing is, Jalen Green. You gotta understand, he was smart because he went somewhere where it helped his career and his skill set by playing against heavy competition.
Man, if Jalen Green that going to
college, that was good. Him playing, see, you know what I'm starting to really learn? When you play professionals early, like when you play older players early or players that's on top levels, it really advances your game. So, like,
not everybody.
Who don't know that?
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah, you're right. It doesn't always work for everybody. It's always different things for certain people.
But
I'm just saying what I've seen. That I've been seeing a lot of these dudes go the unconventional route or take a different route or play against other competition that advance their skill level.
That's the AAU in itself. That's the AAU system in itself, man. Like that's how they have people traveling, playing all types of competition.
Man, they got him on the payroll, man.
Who?
They got dude on the payroll, the one that said he'd take Jello over Jalen Green. He trying to get on payroll or something.
I mean, that's not. I could explain it for you.
I like Jello more than a lot of you niggas on the panel. I get it. But I'm nowhere near taking Jello over Jalen Green right now. I gotta get Jello.
That's terrible, man. He's trolling. He trolling.
So let me explain one.
And that's a lot for Rave to say.
I'm telling you. I know. Listen, I know what.
Hey, me and him have different opinions.
Hold One sec, because all the shit y'all
Hey,
talking about.
let him explain.
Let him explain, man. We ain't heard him explain yet, man.
Cool. What's up? He trying to explain about Jello?
Yeah, man. We trying to hear him.
The thing is, look, I've been watching Jello. I've been watching Jello since because I got on the bandwagon like
dude, what are y'all talking about?
He said Jello. He said he'd take Jello over Jalen Green. This is terrible. This is
terrible. Hold on, y'all talking
That's
about somebody's on the payroll. Who the hell said that?
They talking about me.
I said this man must be trying to get on some kind of payroll or something, saying some shit.
Who trying to get on the payroll?
Bro, I ain't trying to get on no payroll. I'm gonna tell him what I think, bro. I've been watching Jello for a long time.
It was just a statement. It wasn't it was just
he just talking shit.
He just talking,
Yeah, just talking. Yeah.
All right.
So I want to hear this explanation why you taking Jello over Jordan. Go ahead.
So the thing is, I've been watching Jello since his junior. No, hey, chill. But no, it's not the same, man. But what I'm saying is, I've been watching Jello since his junior year. Every time I watch Jello play the game, he scores buckets. It's not only catch and shoot. It's not only post up. He's a 3-level scorer.
Yep.
Jello has range again from 30 feet. He can score in the mid range. He can back you down. He can get in the lane.
Jello not a 3-level scorer.
And it's like,
see, now look at you lying to me now, like I didn't watch it.
Listen, he a 2-level. He a 2-level scorer.
Hey, let him finish. Let him finish his soliloquy.
Jello is a 2-level scorer. He's 3.
So I'm gonna tell you why he's a 3-level scorer. He take mid-range shots. If you've seen him anytime he posts, he'll do his step back in the mid-range. He'll do his step back from 3. He'll get in the lane. He'll drive.
He Lonzo feed him. He don't do layups that much, bro.
He actually does.
So that means
he does.
And then
bro, I'm trying to tell you, I watched every game that Jello has played since high school.
And when watch your watch your film, bro. Watch your film, bro. Listen to me. If you're gonna talk shit on Jello,
I watched every ball brother game.
Watch your film.
What I see. Hey, listen.
Well, you gotta watch every game. I watched every game, Jello. You think I'm gonna say he take layups and he don't take layups?
No, like we somebody disagree.
Don't need that air on him.
If somebody disagree, they not hating or talking shit, fam. What are you talking about?
Who said you're hating?
But how can you disagree with film?
You said I'm talking shit because I said he a 2-level
No,
scorer.
I'm just saying. Oh, I said what? I said if you're going to talk your shit, watch your film.
I do watch my film. Just
okay, so
you
how can you disagree with what you see with your own eyes?
Because I disagree on what.
Okay, so
because I disagree. Hold on, hey, this between me and dude, bro. This ain't had nothing to do with you, bro. Because
let Rabe get his stuff off, man.
Because I disagree on what a 3-level scorer is. Kevin Durant is a 3-level scorer. Jello is a 2-level scorer. Right. That's the definition of a 3-level scorer. Carmelo Anthony is a 2-level scorer. He's not a 3-level scorer.
If Jello get a bucket everywhere on the floor, how is he not a 3-level scorer?
Tatum is a 3-level scorer because he gets layups sometimes, but mainly he gets threes and mids. He don't get free throws. I mean layups that much.
The problem is y'all looking at these Chino Ho films, and this man always been bigger than some of these people he's been playing. So just because he catch the ball in the basket don't mean he got.
When he was at UCLA, he wasn't doing layups, bro.
None of that.
He actually did. He got fouled and shot it. You can go look at the highlights.
About frequently, you talking the exception.
Bro, he only had like what 8 shots.
He didn't play 2 games.
And that's why I be saying about when I be on this panel, bro. Like I'll be saying, I'll give a good point or a fact, and they'll give me one example of one time.
Thank you. The exceptions don't make the rules,
bro. Jello scores wherever he's supposed to.
I had $100,000 one time. That don't make me 100,000 there.
The Pelicans got blown out, but
that's preseason. You think I'm worrying about that?
Scott, let's be quiet, boy. Them boys got blown out again.
Man, that's preseason.
Anyway, yeah, but remember, you're losers.
Man, them dudes started their whole. Whole 5.
Listen to me. Pelicans are losers.
Nobody down.
It don't matter. You're a loser.
James Harden.
You better get used to it.
James Harden.
Listen. You better. Hey, Scott, you better get used to it. You about to see a lot of losing. You better get used to it.
Kyrie Irving is a 3-level losing.
So let me hold on. Let me address that with Jello. Again, I've watched every game Jello has played. He does what the situation calls for. If he got to drive, he gonna drive. If he got to post, he gonna post. If he gonna shoot a 3, he gonna shoot a 3. If he gonna shoot the mid range, he gonna shoot the mid range. He got everything you can ask for. No, literally. See, now that's where you're wrong.
To make you a three-level scorer, you got to be balanced on 3 levels of scoring. He's overbalanced. Listen. He's overbalanced on 2 levels of his scoring. His layups is like 15% of his scoring. The 3-point in the mid take up the other 85%.
That's actually not true because he would catch a lot of a lot of his points came off cherry picking also.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Beating the horse, you can't tell him to do nothing about the ball.
Exactly, because I watched every game.
No, you watched all them high school and JBA and Lithuania.
That's the only games he played. What are you talking about?
He played in the summer league and we ain't see none of this.
What do you mean? You seen him take layup?
He drove.
You see him drive.
He drove. He
dunked. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, Ray. Do what you gotta do, man.
Oh, y'all bugging. Okay.
They for real bugging, for real.
Yeah, summer league. He most definitely had to drive because they forced him to drive. He even did a floater.
Listen to what y'all saying.
I seen Giannis make a 3, so Giannis.
Listen to me.
Hey, bro, you guys are
you
guys are arguing in circles, man. What they're saying is you guys are saying you're pointing out a couple of times he did it. What they're saying is to do that.
He get 8 attempts.
Thank you. So what it comes down to is he needs his reps in the G League. Period.
Right.
All right, look, A1. If you get 8 attempts, he got 2 threes, he got 2 layups, 2 back down. Bro? You know what I'm saying? Like
exception don't make the rule. Just you do it once or twice,
you just need to do that.
And that man,
more often in the G League.
Okay, can I say this?
That's in life, period. The exception don't make the rule.
Okay, can I say this? Y'all saying that he's only did it a few times. How in the world are you supposed to see it a lot if he didn't even get a lot?
So don't say he a fucking 3-level scorer if you ain't.
Hold on.
He wouldn't take the shot if he couldn't do it.
Hold on.
You think he's finna drive layup and he don't got it in his bag?
For the rest, I said all I had to say.
If he been a 3-level scorer, he'll be on the roster.
Hold up. The guy that's talking right now didn't say he's a 3-level scorer. What I also was trying to say was that he went out there and did things other than shoot threes because the defense forced him. If you watched it, the defense, you can watch film.
Bro, we ain't talking about that.
The defense forced him off the three. Listen to me.
Talking about.
I'm saying because y'all said that all he was doing was hitting threes.
Man, all they gonna do is
we didn't say that. We didn't say that.
He said no, bro. The dude just said a panic. That's his thing. He just said that D'Angelo Ball is just going to sit there and wait for somebody to pass it to before he has to do anything.
80% of the time, yeah.
And he did dribble. He did show that he dribbled. He came off the screen and dribbled and hit a 3.
Yeah, he's capable. Yeah, he's capable. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. But that's not what Panic said. That's what I'm speaking on. Because if you're going to say it, talk like you watched the game and film. Even another shot.
But you're talking about an exception to the rule still.
No,
for the most part, he's going to catch and shoot.
The reason
remember Summer League when all us been sitting on this panel, we were watching them. Who been the only person y'all been calling hater all day because I've been telling y'all Jello don't look comfortable dribbling the ball. Jello don't do nothing but catch and shoot. And even when he ain't got that much space, he still shoot. I've been saying all
that's why it comes down to reps. You guys are arguing about semantics right now. He just needs to get in the gym and work and G League and play.
Don't go on here and
don't call a nigga a 3-level scorer if he ain't did it.
Yeah, bro. I'm playing.
Okay, listen. That's that guy. Listen. Hold up. That's that guy being really heavy on Jello. I love Jello. I'm not gonna dare try to throw like he did so much stuff.
That's what I'm.
All I'm defending is.
I see y'all gonna wipe away his resume though.
All I'm defending is when he said, just like he just said it, he was uncomfortable dribbling. Okay, he was uncomfortable, but he did it right. He still dribbled.
But that don't mean no. He didn't dribble. He didn't dribble. He dribbled one time, bro.
He passed,
bro. Come on, bro. This is what I'm arguing with. It's like trying to, you trying to
the high school stuff, man. We have to X out the high school stuff from here on out.
Hey, if you fuck a bad bitch once, you can't say, hey, listen. If you fuck one bad bitch, you can't say you fuck bad bitches. If you do something 1 or 2 times,
bro, he got 6 years of footage showing you his whole bag.
But y'all just said ain't no footage of him.
No, but you're saying that. Hold up, you're saying that out of like he only.
I'm just saying you get my point. That's all I'm saying, though. You get my point.
Right. That's in the course of you did it one time. Jello did it more than once.
He did it twice.
Yeah,
he did it.
Okay,
I fucked 2 bad bitches.
I'm
telling you, they hate.
He proved his point.
Okay. So
this Jello slander is unnecessary.
Listen, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the several games. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the several times he did it. Okay. One time he had a dribble, he had to go past the defender, did a floater. That's one. He did another one where he had a drive, he had a layup. Everybody's he just drove. 2,
right hand layup.
Exactly, right hand layup. Number 3, he did another one coming off a screen, and he had to hit it top of the key.
It's all to score. It's no playmaking.
No, wait, hold on, bro.
All
Hey,
to
see
score.
the difference is the Ray.
You see how they pushing the goalpost too?
One dribble score. Everything you saying is 1-2 dribble. That's my point.
See, and the problem is, Ray, you remember all the times he did it. That's the problem.
That's the point, bruh.
Hey, I remember all the shots Booknight missed too.
Wait. It's easy to remember one dribble floater, one dribble off the screen shot.
Bro, he only got 7 shots a game, bro. Of course.
And that's what separates Booknight from him, bro.
Let him get 30 games in the G League. That's all I'm saying. Let him get
That's facts. 30 games in the G League where he actually getting some shots. Come on now.
I agree. Need some more reps, but you acting like, come on, bruh.
Man, Booknight went off.
What I'm saying is, when you put the ball in Jello hands, he gonna give you everything you can ask for.
That's why
I ain't about to say all of that. So you over pushing it, man.
That's what I'm saying. He's over pushing it. All right. Listen, I'm trying to.
He gonna give you everything you ask for.
Listen,
come on,
this is the real.
He's been doing it. That's why he's a top scorer.
He's not the best out of the brothers, man.
Jello
ain't nothing like Jalen Green right now.
No, see, Rave, the problem is like when everybody telling you something about Jello, you always grab one example, 2 examples, 3 examples, and it's like you can't keep doing that.
That's why he needs the reps, guys.
It's
all based off reps.
Nobody's saying nothing wrong with him needing reps. He can need the reps, but at the end of the day, like from what we can see from him, we don't see that part of his game.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Let me ask this in here, Ray.
You got to do more than just catch
how
and
many
shoot
times y'all
for you to
plan
get
on seeing it when he? Okay, do you know the minutes he played, right?
I understand the minutes. The minutes don't mean nothing. He still got to do
What do you
something.
mean the minutes don't do nothing? If you can
he
only
drive
hold
3 or 4 times out of all the minutes he played.
Okay, y'all hold on. Y'all play sports. Hold up. Y'all play sports. Okay? Cut it out. Minutes does mean something.
Hey, listen, bro. Minutes matter somewhat. But at the end of the day, listen, if you get in the game, you can showcase what you do in 2 minutes.
Exactly.
Right. That's what he did.
Ayo Desuma did it last night. He got in the game and shit. He shot made the last 9 points and the game winner. And he only played like 4 minutes.
Jello doing that.
Yeah, what?
He can't do that if his game predicated.
He scored. Hold on.
No, he a microwave. He a bucket.
Hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, for example,
you can't bring a team back down 9 points if your game predicated on somebody getting you the ball. Y'all arguing earlier
I ain't gonna
about
say you
Jello,
can't, but it's tougher.
I was gonna say you better watch Klay Thompson.
You do it, but
you better watch goddamn Klay Thompson.
It's tougher.
Listen. We talking about Jello. We got to stop comparing him to Klay Thompson whenever we want to make a point.
But that's the thing. Klay Thompson is the mold. He's what you want.
Jello is shooting 40% from 3.
That's the thing. I'm glad you said that.
What?
Jello shoots very good from 3-point.
How do we know that? You just said we ain't got no film on him.
What do you mean?
Bro, we got a whole lifetime, but we gonna throw away. Look, we gonna do what everyone said and throw away to high school.
You don't have to use
go to Lithuania. You'll still see 40%.
That can't do that same shit inside the pros.
Go to Lithuania.
Wait.
Go to Lithuania.
Go
to Lithuania.
Wait, he didn't do that in the pros?
Go to Lithuania.
Lock down defenders on you.
Wait a minute. He didn't do that in the pros?
Who?
Go watch Lithuania.
Hold on.
No, Jello didn't do that in the pros.
Hold up.
If Jello was dropping
in the summer
70
league that
points
we
in
just
high
watched,
school,
he didn't
why
shoot
is he only dropping 16 inside the summer league?
Summer league,
bro, he had shot attempts in high school.
Hold on, bro. Give me a sec. I don't care about high school, bro. Stop bringing up high school so damn much.
Because that's the only film y'all got to talk about. I keep saying summer league. That ain't enough.
Bro, he had 40% in the LKL.
I want to talk about. Hold on. I want to talk about the now. Stop bringing up the past. Fuck that. Because
we did it in the now. We did it in the now.
We're gonna talk about the now because Jello still
he ain't doing nothing in the now.
What you mean? In the summer league, he didn't shoot good.
Red, what he done?
Bro, he just now beginning to though.
So Jello didn't
just like Book Knight, but Book Knight younger.
And Book Knight showed me ass cheeks. That's all he put out there.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, and Jello ain't in the league at all.
So Jello didn't score.
He's about to be, man. He's about to be there.
Yeah, but he's about to be in Book Knight us.
And the thing is, bro, see, we're arguing circles. We're arguing about what you can't say what he's not because we ain't seen it yet. We can't say what he is because we haven't seen it on this level yet. So let the guy get 30 games in, and let's revisit this argument.
They're trying to be like it's not. It's over with.
That's facts.
That's what I'm saying.
Predicting Jello future at all.
I'm saying
right now, present day, Jello is not better than Book Knight. That's stupid to even say.
Yo, you know what's crazy about
You
that,
give me
man?
Jello, I'll win some games.
Hey, you know what's crazy about that, man? I ain't gonna cap to you. It all depends on what's your team looking like. Because if your team needs that person that's just gonna
But
catch
see,
and
that's the
shoot,
thing.
run
That's
the
a
floor.
goalpost mover because we ain't talking about what team he gonna be on. We talking about is he a better player than Book Knight?
No, because
but that varies by team.
Because if listen to me, because in a certain role he gonna look better than him.
If you go in the park right now, you gotta play 2 and 2. Who you picking, Book Knight or you picking Jello?
Jello, no
why
question.
Jello?
I'm getting Jello.
He got a post game. He got he got everything you want.
Facts. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Book Knight cannot guard Jello and nowhere in that paint.
You say he got a post game.
Because I expect Jello to grab a rebound over Book Knight if I miss a shot. That's
facts.
correct. I expect
rebound.
I expect Jello.
He gonna do the dirty work.
Keep it real. Keep it real. You don't expect.
Ask that question. Ask Skyler that question you just asked.
Okay. Yeah. So keep it real. Y'all don't expect for me to be like, okay, nigga, that's a baby in the paint. Toss it to Jello in the paint. Make him do a quick layup over Book Knight easy.
Book Knight could go around Jello offensively.
How, bro? Who you see just driving around Jello like that? The disrespect, man.
Jello with
you act like he didn't play good defense in the summer league.
Like, when do you see Jello just getting his ass whooped while he playing defense?
Like his defense is like JJ Redick or some shit.
Jello don't know how to play in space.
Okay, hold on. I'm not going to dare say that Jello's act is like Kawhi Leonard or some shit on defense. He's
not trash though.
Jello is okay.
Y'all go deep.
And listen, hold on. I'm gonna even say that Jello's just an okay defender, but there's no way you're acting like Book Knight's about to just go bypass Jello like it's that easy.
Probably yeah.
Bro, when have you seen it?
Bro, like listen, we need to cut the bullshit. Like, these are NBA fucking players, bro.
Okay. I'm keeping it. Hold up. I did cut the bullshit. I said he's not like Kawhi Leonard on defense. He's not. I'm gonna just say he's okay at defense.
You know George Johnson get a shot straight out of the big three.
Okay, cool. What the hell?
Come on, man.
What's that to do with anything? Listen.
That's showing you.
I'm gone, fellas.
You don't have to
a good
be
night.
the most athletic.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
And you can get a raw spot in the NBA. He still ain't got one.
Listen, I'm not saying that Jello has like this great defense. I think I've seen some pointers where
Jello better than Isaiah Thomas.
No. I'm saying, let me talk, bro. Jello, I think he needs to work on some things on defense as well. I feel like his lateral movement could be a little bit extra work. And I'm not saying like he's some Kawhi Leonard. I'm just gonna say he's an okay defender. But
Jello, Isaiah Thomas.
What I've seen in that summer league was he played good defense, and that's true. You was
his
there.
ball brother, like it's the ball brother thing, right? Where they know exactly where a player trying to go with how they playing defense.
Yeah, they play with awareness. They play with a lot of awareness.
Jello or Isaiah Thomas?
Huh?
Jello or Isaiah Thomas?
You talking about the 5'8" dude?
I talking about the 5'8". Well, shit. Ain't both of them over like that.
The
most recent Isaiah Thomas.
The most recent, and
I'm going with Jello. I'm going Jello, bro.
I'm going Isaiah Thomas. Oh shit, I don't know.
Man, listen.
When Isaiah Thomas is on the floor, they go with him every play.
You have to give me a sec because Isaiah Thomas would be
Isaiah Thomas is a 3-level scorer.
Yeah, I agree. I like Isaiah Thomas. Hold up, you just heard me say I might get Isaiah Thomas, but I'm also.
Oh yeah, I know deep down.
He's just a defensive liability.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking about. He's a huge defensive liability. Huge.
When he was on the Lakers, bro, they went at him every play. I watched it. And whoever had Isaiah Thomas on defense, they allowed to score.
Huge. He was a huge defensive liability. That's what I'm trying to think about right now because I like Isaiah.
And I feel the same way about Jello. Jello's
all right, disrespect.
What?
Defensive liability.
The disrespect,
How is it defensive liability? This I know.
I'm telling you.
You didn't watch the summer league.
This is what I'm arguing for. I'm not arguing with authentic points.
Three level score that I got to hide on defense than a 1-level score that I got to hide on defense.
Bro, you being mad disrespectful right now.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Now you're just being biased yourself. Come on,
so
bro.
They wouldn't have to.
Now you're being biased, bro. Keep it real.
So they would. Listen.
When has Jello ever been that bad on defense?
Yes, bro. You're being real biased right now.
Is Jello switching 1 through 5?
He's switching 1 through 4.
Bro, what guards and small forwards are switching 1 through 5?
Zoe.
Bro, that's Zoe.
Wow. Oh, now you want to give Zoe some credit.
No. I always give Zoe
That's
credit.
funny to me.
Zoe do it. Kawhi do it.
Hey, y'all,
Paul George do
y'all
it.
niggas is funny as shit. Now you
Draymond
want to give
do
some
it.
credit to Zoe. Oh, Zoe.
Bro, you named about 5 out of 500 players.
Oh, facts.
No,
like,
but you just asked me who doing that. I give you an answer.
That's
You
5
ain't-
out of 500,
All
a
right,
0.3%.
But don't say that. But don't say that because you asked us a question.
That's like saying how much people
you asked us
shooting
when did Jello
40%,
dribble,
and I
and then
give
we
you
gave you
one
an
name.
answer,
That's still
and now you want to count that.
Yeah, you can't use the exception as the rule.
You
can't use the exception as a rule. Come on now.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know, you just got caught,
That's
bro.
crazy.
You just told us that
Hey,
we can't name.
it was
one
cool when
thing.
you was doing it.
And then, but with you, it's okay to do name one thing. You just
No,
did.
see, y'all. Okay, if y'all say that, then y'all understand what we saying is the same way how I be like Zoe don't drive, and y'all be saying he can. What I'm saying is he don't do it enough for me to feel like that's what he can do. So if he only do it 1 or 2 times, you can't come to me and say, look, he did it 2 times, and I'm gonna be like, okay, cool, y'all win that argument because now he is officially doing it. That's what I mean by you can't you can't name something 1 or 2 times and call it that. What y'all talking about now is he's saying specifically name somebody else who doing that. I named him 5.
Okay.
We also
If he
said
said name
name how many
500,
times Jello
then I would
drew.
have to name him
hold on.
500. But he
Name
said
the
name me a
name the
player.
5.
I gave him
Name the
5.
5 because you only heard Zoe. Name the 5.
I said Zoe. I said Draymond. I said PG.
Draymond's not a guard.
He power forward.
I said guards 1 through 5.
But we talking about guards who guard 1 through 5.
Jello ain't no guard. Jello's not going to be a guard in the NBA. Who's going to
Yeah, but
which
he
guard
not
in the NBA
he
Jello
not a
gonna-
power
All
forward
right.
either,
Who
nigga. Come
in the
on, he's
league
mostly
at the 2
Dude,
or the
come on,
1
keep
that
it real,
Jello
bro.
gonna be in front of?
But we know Jello is a shooting guard / small forward.
Thank you. Come on, bro.
So we talking about y'all just say a slash.
No, just
small
give me
forward.
okay. Just give me the 5. Give me the 5. Okay, because Draymond is a power forward. It's not 5. Count
No, what I'm saying is, okay, is Jello just a guard or is he a forward or is he both?
He's a slash.
He's both.
Like a combo.
Okay, cool. So the same difficulty it would take for a big man to guard a 1, it would take for a 1 to guard a 5. So it don't matter if Draymond a power forward or
Draymond is
guard.
literally.
But
hold on,
even if we talk about Draymond, I still give y'all PG, Kawhi, and who else I say? PG, Kawhi, Zoe. Who else do it? Your boy from Indiana. I forget his name. He looked like Kawhi.
PG Quazo. PG Quazo.
Oh, yeah, I hope you ain't talking about TJ Warren.
Okay, that's
TJ
3.
Warren.
That's
Stop
that's
it.
forward.
Bruh, listen. Okay, and you just said that not Zoe, Jello is a shooting
I
guard.
would have believed that you said Jimmy Butler.
My bad. That's 4. That's 4.
Jimmy Butler, I can't say 5, but I'll say 1 through 4. Jimmy Butler, that one I add him.
Okay, you got 4. You got Jimmy Butler's 5.
Huh?
Jimmy Butler was your 5th. Who's your 5th?
No, I can't say him because he 1 through 4.
Yeah, who's your 5th? You said 4.
I gotta go a little deeper to get to my 5th. I gotta ask.
This is 5 out of 500, by the way.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but no, Ray. Let me say this real quick. This is what I talk about when I say y'all like to move the goalposts. All he said is no other. He said what other player is doing that? I named him 4. I only had to name 1 because he challenged it like it was a anomaly.
You're correct. But
it is.
Listen.
That actually is an anomaly.
Yeah, hold on. You're
It's
correct.
not if I name 4 other players.
Okay, hold on. You're correct.
Out of 500.
Hold on,
it don't matter out of how much. You said there's no other player doing it.
Hold on. One second. You're correct. You're correct.
If I say ain't nobody else that y'all got no red card, I name 5 people with red cards.
Okay,
even if I name 1, you already wrong.
He asked, you're correct, but he only asked that question because when he was referring to his defense, you said that about his defense was he can't switch 1 through 5. And we said, and then he said, well, damn, how many niggas is really doing that? And you're struggling to give me 5, damn near.
No, see you being disingenuous.
What?
No, you asked me how can Jello guard 1 through 5.
No. I say he's a liability on defense. I say he can't even play 1 through 5. I don't think he can play the 5 because he's too small. I don't think he can play the 4 because he's too small. I don't.
But who's playing 1 through 5?
I don't think he can play the 2 because he's too slow. I feel like the only position he can play a small forward, and that's a scratch. Because if you look at the small forwards in today's game, they are not. He is not nowhere near on their level athletic ability or none of that shit. That's why I'm saying when he's saying when I say he don't play one through, when I say he don't play 1 through 5, his first responsibility, who does that? Who else does that? Even if I name one person, you automatically wrong and with your statement. It don't matter what you think about what he can and cannot do.
So you about to compare Joe to a superstar?
I only had to name one.
Okay, he brung up that valid question.
What valid
because
question?
He brung up that valid question because if you watch this preseason games, I mean not preseason, summer league, right? And you said that you did, you would know that it's
me and you watch them. I watch them on the same
Okay. If anybody has watched it, you would tell that hold up, he is not no damn JJ Redick on defense. That's how you were trying to put it. That's all we're trying to defend. We're not trying to defend him like because we're a fan. We're trying to defend that you're trying to act like as if his defense is like a JJ Redick or some shit or a Devontae.
He said Isaiah Thomas, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like his defense is not that bad. You're at
when I compared him to Isaiah Thomas, you gotta hide Isaiah Thomas. Shit, they hide Curry on defense.
They didn't have to hide Jello.
You said you gotta hide Jello. That is disrespectful, bro.
Like who? Okay, name a guard, just the point guard and the shooting guard position that he can play defense on ball, man to man that you can trust him to play on. Always
a guard.
Yeah, a guard, just any guard.
Most of them ain't that dangerous. What are you talking about?
No, it's not about being there. Most of them can take Jello off the dribble.
Yeah, don't mean they're gonna score on him, bro. Jello is not about to just get waxed on defense.
Hold on, you're saying it like I said. You're saying it as if he's like a JJ Redick on defense. That's not true.
And his feet ain't even that slow. Like, come on, bro.
He's showing it.
Shit, JJ Redick feet ain't really that slow. JJ Redick just 6'4".
But Jello way stronger than JJ Redick.
But that's
come on,
stronger than him. That only do you well in the paint. What I gonna do with a 1 or 2 or 3?
Here's what I'm saying. I said he could work on some things on defense. I felt like he had a little bit of hesitation with his lateral movement. This is not being a fan. This is me watching it from film. Like, bro, we gotta work on that lateral movement.
So you agree with me?
No.
You gotta be. If you say he need work on his lateral movement,
no, everybody needs. Hold up, everybody in this motherfucking NBA needs work on their defense.
Not everybody.
What are you talking about? Most people do.
Most people aren't good at defense because they don't try.
Don't do this. Dude, stop it.
Defense better than book night on defense.
Hold up. The NBA is mostly offense, and we know this. Don't bullshit. Most dudes got to work on their defense, and that's a true fact. Okay,
most dudes got to want to do defense. That's
anyways, that you can say what you want, but there's no one that's going to agree that. No one's going to disagree with me saying that the NBA still has to work on their defense, and that's true. They got good defensive players out here. It don't matter if anybody else disagree with you. We got good defensive players out here, but we know there's some players that can work on their damn defense. And I'm not going to be a fan and act like Jello can't work on things. That's bullshit. I got to be real about sometimes. Jello can work on his lateral movement at times. And I also said that he is not a Kawhi Leonard on defense, nor is he the worst. I said he has decent defense, and he's shown that you can't just push him like some JJ Redick. That's all I'm trying to defend because you're trying to act like he is a JJ Redick on defense. And
when you say JJ Redick, what do you think JJ Redick problem was on defense?
JJ Redick's on defense, literally, unless he draws a charge, you're blowing past his shit easy, or you can literally bully his ass like he's a little bitch. You cannot do that to Jello. That's bullshit.
But the thing about it is you keep going to the script of Jello in the paint as a script.
It's not even the paint, bro. He watches your movement. When you trying to blow by Jello, he already know you trying to blow by him. He's an instinctive defender.
Right, that nigga JJ Redick, you can do literally any fucking thing. His defense was so bad you can walk and he can't defend you. That's how bad his defense was.
I don't think you watch JJ Redick play defense.
So please do not disrespect Jello's
I don't think you watch JJ Redick play defense. JJ Redick problem is not the fact that he got slow feet, or his problem is he's 6'4".
Okay,
that's his problem.
Okay,
bro, people ain't that much taller than him.
He's 6'4" and unathletic.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to get the point.
All right, so what I'm saying to you, if you telling me that Jello needs to work on his footwork, his lateral movement, which is pretty much your defense, which makes up 90% of the. Not even 96. That makes up a good percentage of defense because most of it is just you wanting to play defense. Ain't really got nothing to do with as much as like you got to learn to play defense. Like defense ain't not about sliding your feet and putting your body on somebody. So what I'm saying to you is
If you willing to admit that he need work on his lateral movement, but at the same time, you telling me that nobody can drive and blow past him.
I said at times he could work even more if he wants to get better at it. He could work on his lateral movement. That is
how you feel about
that is
LaMelo
not
defense?
me being a fan.
How you feel about LaMelo defense?
He got to work on he has to work on his on-ball defense. His off-ball defense, like his team help, is pretty good. He has a good IQ awareness on that defense. Like you be that guy that go for them steals, them lane steals, or he'll be sneaky and go behind your back and get those.
Let's just say this: all the Bar brothers have elite off-ball defense. He has to work on his on-ball defense. That's why I said I'm not being a fucking fan. I can analyze niggas and be like, okay, you need to work on your on-ball defense. You need to work on moving your feet. You need to work on your lateral movement. You need to work on this. That's why I said, why you keep niggas, you act like I'm trying to be a fan. LaMelo needs to work on this. LaMelo needs to work on that. Leandro,
I ain't trying to see you acting like nothing. All I'm saying is
the only reason
when I watched Jello on defense, you
cannot say that was some damn JJ Redick defense.
I look at somebody who literally looks lost when he playing defense.
Okay, then that means
when I compare him to Isaiah Thomas, it's not about saying that they got the same level of defense. What I'm saying is, like, when you put both of them on defense, you're going to have to hide them. That don't mean they can't affect the defense somehow, because even Isaiah Thomas has steals and like the flexes and shit like that. But on ball, you can take him. If you drive on him, he can stay with you. But once you get in that hole, he's too small to do anything with you. Actually going up for the layup. With Jello, he ain't gonna have that problem as far as like being too small in the hole when you go up for a layup or whatever. His problem comes at the beginning when you can just blow past him. You saying that they just ain't.
How many times did you see
what
that?
I'm saying is that's what's going to happen to him.
How many times did you see that?
How many times I see what? I'm looking lost on defense.
Him getting blown on defense. That's
I watch him look lost on defense. I watch him try to block shots and don't even get that high on the floor.
You're lying.
No, I'm watching this. I've been saying all this when we've been watching that shit on these live streams,
listen.
Bro.
In the summer league,
I've been saying that same thing.
Hold up, bro. Give me hold up. Oh, if you watch the summer league, he's shown that he has decent defense.
He did not show any of that. You saying he showed that?
That means you didn't watch it in your life.
Bro, listen, we was on the YouTube channel talking. All of us watching the same
you was
game.
mostly typing.
I've been saying the same things I saying now, and I was getting pushback. But then when the summer league is over, everybody was starting to bring up the points that I've been saying.
Bro, you were saying that before the damn game started.
So that just let you. So I've been right. So basically, I've been right.
Cut that shit, bro. So I saw you type that shit before the game even started. It was game. Now remember your little ass. You were saying that the nigga can't play defense and be of value on defense. You were saying that before the game started, and on his first game, he even played yet. So
that's
shut
a lie.
Up. You don't watch the game. You're lying.
That's a lie. Even in high school,
you're lying. You know how you know you're lying.
Even in high school, bro. Even in high school, bro. There was never a time that I saw Jello and went like, damn.
You have to do. This just proved to me.
I always look at Jello as somebody who can score. That's true.
Bro.
But his scoring,
the other guy,
fast breaks.
This I know you're capping. The other guy.
It's not capping. Just how
I'm gonna tell you how you capping. The other guy that was agreeing with you the whole fucking time. I've heard him. I don't
be paying attention to who agreeing with me, bro.
Okay, good. When he was listening to you and he was agreeing with you, I'm just talking about a guy who was agreeing with you about Jello needs to work on his whatever. He's not a 3-level scorer. He said, yeah, he's actually decent. He actually said he's actually decent on defense. I said, yeah, Jello's decent on defense. You just said that nigga was getting blown by and lost on defense. This is how I know you to say that type of facts just tells me that you did not watch the fucking game. If you
said a whole lot that's not that made nothing to gain a point.
Are you not listening?
Basically what you telling me is I know I'm wrong because the dude who been agreeing with me the first time even said so. I don't give a fuck what the dude before.
No. What I'm getting on you about is the fact that you just said that Jello looked lost on defense and people was blowing by him and you have to hide him on defense. Just lets me know you did not watch the game.
Listen to me.
I know you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Don't listen to me. You're lying.
Team, right? I guarantee you, if you coach a basketball team and you got to play like Jello, you guys, any coach, anybody who can coach basketball. And I ain't talking about just putting players on the coach and running 1 or 2 defensive sets or 1 or 2 different offensive sets. I'm talking about ones who know plays and how to get advantages. You're going to try to find a way to hide Jello on defense.
Yo, Flight, come to the panel and invite Nico Savage in the panel. Yo, bro,
and Nico been the one who say,
you're talking, bro. You're talking.
Jello been better than Boot Night.
Bro, you're talking in general. Because
I'm talking about
so no, you're not, because if you listen to me, because if you was talking about the summer league, he showed he plays defense.
You would know how bad he been on defense.
He was
That's
never
how
lost.
bad he been on defense, right?
He was never lost. He was never lost on defense.
If he was so decent on defense, they would have looked at that game when he dropped 16 points in 16 minutes and say, you know what? He decent on defense. So if we can get a night like that from him from time to time, and he actually plays decent defense, we should keep him. But they didn't keep him even though he had a good shooting game, because y'all saying his stats been good, right? So if his stats been so good, right, at the end of the day, they would try to find a way to get him on a roster, and he wouldn't have to go through all the bullshit. But instead of admitting that, it goes back to conspiracy theory.
Why are you talking about other things? We talking
because
about
what I'm saying is, I'm looking at him, and this is why I tell you what I see from him defensively, right? You telling me
you're talking
all
about
these,
offense. You keep trying to talk about offense.
You telling me all these A+ things that he does, but what I'm saying to you is, neither you are in the NBA scouts, right, or NBA coaches.
But
even the guys who get paid good money to look at
we
talent,
can watch film
let
just
him
like
go
they
by his
can.
way.
But we can watch film like they can.
We can, but if he's so much of what you're saying, he would be on the roster.
Hold up, bro.
So what I'm telling you is, the only reason why if he as good as you saying right now, his offense ability, the only reason why
I didn't say that. I'm not even talking about his offense yet. I'm I'm talking about his defense.
I get into that. What I'm trying to tell you is, you don't see what you had to say about his offense, right? You say his offense is this, that, and the third. Okay, cool. Let's say we believe you, and that's right.
Why you keep talking about offense? I'm not talking about
no, because I get into a point. You just don't want to listen. You just want to argue a point.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if you look at, I'm trying to tell you that his defense is not there at all. He looked lost on defense. What you saying is, he looked decent on defense, right? He ain't no JJ Redick. And what I'm telling you is, for everything you ever say about his offense, because you don't say he had a low post game, he a 3-level score, all that. Who lets a 3-level score at the level that you talking about walk out the door with decent defense? Because Harden ain't got decent defense.
I never said Jello's a 3-level scorer. The other guy
you said that earlier.
No, I didn't. I said I'm even the guy who said that
he can drive. You think he shoot the mid range?
No, that was he said that. I didn't say that. He said that.
So what type of score is he, in your opinion?
For me, he gives me that 3-and-D role, and he's shown that he can do other things than 3-and-D.
So do you think he's capable of shooting over 40%?
He's like a strong 2-level scorer.
You think he can shoot 40% from 3?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, why he ain't in the league and he got decent defense?
Because it all goes back to the fucking how do you call it? Damn, it's the word. Every word says it. It goes back to that fucking office shit. What's the fucking word? When niggas is trying to blackball niggas.
Oh, so he blackballed now.
No, it's a fucking word. No, because nigga, what we seen from Melo, he was the second highest scorer though. He wasn't the number 1 highest scorer, and he was second highest scorer on limited minutes. Niggas who did not want to pass the ball, did not want to advance the ball, and you can even say, if you, like you said, you watched it, you could say that was the worst IQ team of all the summer league teams. So, and he was coming off the bench on super low limited minutes.
Well, let me ask you
this. He
this.
did what he had to do. So hold up. If I'm correct, he had at least 50% of the points that Book Knight had, and he was on limited minutes. We're talking, it was like bench minutes. We're talking 2 minutes in the first, 2 minutes in the second, and maybe 5 good minutes in the fourth. And he put up there and got 50 points. I mean, 50% of the points that Book Knight did. If Book Knight damn near played the whole fucking game, imagine if Jello had that same amount of minutes. Jello would have been the leading scorer on that team every game. And every game, Jello was the second most points on every game. That's how I know. I watch my film and you don't, and you're just talking that bullshit.
So, Ray, let me get this straight. He had the second most points on the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team, right?
Yeah, correct.
I agree, Ray.
Thank you, Uncle Vern.
And he's not on the team, right?
It's like it's really. I'm starting to really think it's hate. It's like, damn, the nigga. I'm not saying sign Jello to a fucking NBA starting contract. No. We just heard that Jello is going to the G League. Okay. That's okay. At least he's getting something.
My point is that you basically saying his offense is there. He's an NBA. He got NBA offense right now.
He has enough. He has enough to at least get a G League contract. That is factual. I'm not saying
you know who usually be good enough to get a G League contract.
Nigga, a lot of these guys,
players who are project players who got relationships with the league.
I can respect
players
that.
who can't do certain things and they only limited to the one specialty.
Hey, hold on, I've said this is all I'm saying is I'm not saying that Jello's this all-star or this supreme player or whatever, but also I said that he earned to at least get a G League spot, and luckily we just heard he's getting a G League spot. So we're okay because we're like, yo.
Thanks, Flight. Appreciate the ad.
Facts. Anyways, so I'm just sitting there like I'm like, okay, thank you for giving Jello something, because of all the players that I saw got G League contracts. Okay, fine. Y'all got contracts in the NBA. Fuck it. Jello ain't getting that. He didn't earn that. Okay, fuck it. He didn't earn the NBA contracts. Fine, cool. I agree. Fuck it.
And what, in your opinion, why did he earn that?
Here's what I'm saying. The niggas I seen earn G League spots. You can at least say Jello is better than a couple of them niggas.
No, I can't.
And I'm talking. You can name one that just got. Hold up. You can name one right now that just recently got cut from the Hornets. That at least had an opportunity because they took him in the training camp. DJ Carton.
You realize Scotty Lewis too.
Cannot say you can
realize that
forget Scotty Lewis.
But you do realize that they cut 2 of those summer league teammates, and then they signed 2 more, but not from the summer league team. So they had to skip past a lot of players that was kind of like on that summer league team, like Jello.
No. I'm not disagreeing on that. What I'm telling you is, if you can sign a DJ Carton before LiAngelo, that means there got to be something deeper going on with the system.
I told y'all when it was going on why DJ Carton was on the roster, why he been going to make the roster.
Okay, cool. Okay, fine. But like you just said yourself, like for example, do you feel like LiAngelo is at least better than DJ Carton?
I mean, with them two,
throw me some more.
Hold on. Just ask your question. Come on.
As a player, like
come on, you bullshitting. Come on.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Yes.
He was reluctant to say that.
Because
no. Hold on. I think as in from my point of view, when you look at DJ Carton, he can't shoot as good as Jello.
Man,
he can run the offense.
Come on, bro. Come on. Okay.
He can run the offense.
Okay, I get it. It's so hard. It's so hard. Like he's trying to do this hard. I get it. I know it's hard to say it, but okay. So we can all agree that DJ Carton is not as good as Jello. And
no, I mean, no.
That was
no. Let's know
the Jello slander. It's telling you it's insane.
What I'm saying. Don't like this.
No, listen.
Wait, this is why I was arguing. It's not just for the fuck of it. Like,
it's like,
the slander is real.
Like, damn.
The thing about it is, like, y'all boys take slander
and agree that Jello. I said
y'all take slander depending on who it is, right? Like. When Ben Simmons going through all the things he's going right now, I don't hear everybody say this nigga trash. This all this extra shit. But when he come to Jill, like let's keep it a buck. Without his name, he was averaging 9 points, 2 rebounds in the summer league.
bro.
On 10 minutes of play.
Hold up, thank you.
It don't matter.
Hold up, it does. Hold up,
Those are actually pretty good numbers.
Hold up, bro.
Listen, he played 16 minutes the first game. He was averaging more than 10 minutes a game.
Hold on, that doesn't make any sense to what you just said. You just said that on limited minutes, off the bench minutes on a summer league roster, that means on a team, the summer league roster is already full of bum ass niggas.
Like Jello.
And he had to wait.
I'm telling you.
Like, think about it now. Let's be real. Let's be real. Think about it. If everybody on the summer league team is ass, right? And he gets cut from that same ass team, and he got to make his way through a G League draft, doesn't that make Jello ass too?
Hold up. No, but also.
How doesn't it?
Hold up, nigga. Listen. Because you just said. Hold on.
How doesn't it?
Because you just said. As hard as it finally took out that you said yes, Langelo was better than DJ Carter.
I never said yes for Langelo. I'm saying yes for Charlton the Carter.
Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna ask the question again: Is Langelo better than DJ Carter?
No, he's not.
Okay, yeah, come on. All right, bro. All right. Yeah, all right. We're done talking.
I'm telling you, they had me going, bro. They've been slandering him for hours.
Yeah, we're done talking.
Because but it other
no. We're done.
Not even say people, because the only people that I actually see that actually champion him is on, I ain't say on this channel, but I mean you kind of say on the channel. As Rave and
hold on, bro. Listen to me. We just had hold on, bro.
He is not that.
Hold on, wait, because hold on, because that's the
how he get a workout.
Wait, hold on,
go ahead.
Because he a ball member.
Bro, listen to me. This is you always hold on. You're not about to do this to me because you always do this to me every single time. Hold on, stop it. I was being real with you.
Rave ball.
No, stop it. I was being real with you, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
Bro, I was being so real with you as fuck. I even said fuck Jello don't need the NBA contracts. But
listen, Reed, stop that. Bro. You know good and well on this channel when all that shit been going down, everybody named Mama been saying, "Oh yeah, he already made the team. He basically made the team already. He just doing it."
I didn't say no. I didn't say that.
And I've been the only one saying like,
hold on. I didn't say that. Hold on, bro.
Did enough.
Hold on, bro.
All of a sudden,
hold on, bro. Hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold on, bro. Hold up. Panic. Get your facts straight.
Ain't no facts.
Hold up. Get your facts straight. Everybody,
man, listen. I don't know. It's other people that used to be on this channel. I don't know how y'all rock in, but
you're just spamming.
They'll tell you why I'm saying.
Okay. Hold on. You're just spamming. Everybody in this panel will tell you Ray Kingdom said he ain't gonna be on them damn Hornets. That was them niggas who's not even on this panel anymore saying he already on team already. Because I got an argument with them niggas. Who's with me in this party right now that's talking to me?
See the problem Ray, when we having an argument back and forth. Your thing is like you like to depend on what other people say.
No, bro.
I don't.
Hey, I'm telling you, he trolling.
That's what I'm saying. Stay trolling. Listen, bro. All I'm saying, the only reason I'm looking for other people because I need somebody who was fucking there when I fucking said it, so I can have proof so somebody else can be like, yeah, no, Ray said it. Because I don't want you to be like, oh, you just making shit up. I remember. That's the only reason I be looking up to other people. I'm just telling you.
Be on no G League team.
That wasn't me.
If he don't go to Charlotte, he go into Chicago with his brother. That's why we keep saying the shit about, oh yeah, Chicago. When he come to you, we always make.
Hold up. Did you know? Hold up. Did you know? Did you know so far? Hold up. Did you know so far? I'm actually 70% right so far. So far, I said that he won't make it to the Hornets. He will get something, and I said he'll be on.
Hey, Ray, I remember you said that.
Thank you, Uncle Vern. See, like I'm just trying to have people that heard me say this shit. I never said that he gonna be on the Hornets. That was other niggas that's not even on this fucking panel anymore. I said he gonna leave. Hornets is not gonna get him on their team. I said the Bulls or someone else is gonna get them, Jello, and Jello's gonna get some type of contract.
So how you feel?
So far, we just heard that he's about to get a G League contract, and he's not on the Hornets. So far, I've been 70% right, bro.
No, listen.
You got to chill out.
No, listen. See, you heard the information wrong. What happened is he signed a contract with the G League so he can be drafted by a team.
Right, he gonna be on the team, a G League team.
But first, okay, two things. One, he may not get drafted. That's a no. And I ain't saying that he ain't gonna get drafted. I ain't saying that to say he ain't gonna get drafted. What I saying is, there's a chance he is not going to be drafted, and two, there's a chance he's not going to be drafted by either team his brother play for.
It don't matter where you get drafted. You can get signed by anybody.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, for everything you're saying about LiAngelo, and you talking about his offense game, and then we talk about the defense.
I didn't even talk about his offense like that today.
No, but you have, but not real. Me and you talking, but you have.
I've been talking about defense today.
No, but listen, what I'm saying. This me and you talking. We done been on this panel plenty of time before. You have talked about his offensive game and how he
Why are you talking? Why you keep trying to bring up other podcasts? We're talking about today.
If you listen, because when you talk on the podcast, even if you're talking 3 days, 30 days, or 300 days, your comment got to be consistent. You can't say 3 weeks ago, oh yeah, this thing, and then today it's like, oh wait, this is another podcast, so I'm gonna say something different. What I saying to you, the reason why I bring it down. I'm gonna get to the point. The reason why I bring up the offensive game is because I trying to show you. If you feel like his offense is where you see his offense at, and I'm telling you his defense is that bad, and he's not on the roster, why isn't he on the roster? Is it more so because what I saying about the defense, or is it more so like there's another reason you feel like there is?
I feel
politics.
Like listen, that right. I feel like
but we can't go to politics for 30 teams.
Hold up, give me it, bro. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. On just like you just said, 30 teams. On 30 teams, you know good and well, you can look at that fucking roster and be like, hold up, Jello can take that nigga spot. So
okay, so can we agree that talent outdoes everything else, whether it's politics or not? Because if you remember,
I can't say that entirely because Boogie Cousins, he didn't have a job for a minute. Politics,
but what it does is, what Boogie Cousins does, like. He been in Sacramento. It's different when you already on a team that losing like that. Once he leaves Sacramento, he been hurt and shit, so he couldn't get that big money. Damn, black baller, that just bad, unfortunate events.
But he also was put more context. He also was talking that shit. And politics wasn't liking that shit though.
Even with Carmelo couldn't get no job either. He had to go apologize on camera.
Carmelo was better than at least 40% of the team. He couldn't get a job because politics was holding him back, and that's why we're saying with Jello. We ain't saying Jello's an old.
Colin Kaepernick still ain't got no job.
I said Jello got.
You can see his black ball. You can really see his black ball. You can't see his black ball. All I'm gonna say about Carmelo is Carmelo been older, so. Ain't really no reason why a team would want to get a star player, a Hall of Fame player, and put him on the end of the bench. And now you forced to kind of play him if you playing bad. That right there ain't so much a politics as it is just you don't want your team to be imploded or whatever. When you talk about DeMarcus Cousins, listen for a second. When you talk about DeMarcus Cousins been playing good in Sacramento. They still been putting up with this shit. Once he been time to trade him and all that, he get injured. He couldn't get the big money. Once he couldn't get the big money because he tears Achilles, nobody want to give you money because you fuck up your Achilles. That's like, I don't care how good you. Once you fuck up your Achilles, it's a lot of players. Kevin Durant is an exception. It's a lot of players that wouldn't get a second look just because of that. And he's 7 feet tall, and he got weight on him. His game was predicated on his athleticism, so that's why he couldn't really get no shot. After he ain't really been even blackballed. But to go back to my main point, if you look at Lamelo, remember when Lamelo first going overseas and they take him off all the rankings, and then when he going to Colorado Hawks and all that, they had him a second round pick and all that type of shit.
Yeah, that's
talent
politics.
outweighs everything else. I'm telling you.
That's politics.
But his talent outweighed that to be a number 3 pick. This man wasn't even on the draft chart a year before.
Hold up, let's get that right.
It took this man 3 games before they were like, "Oh no, he's a lottery pick."
No, that's not true. That's why you.
Lamelo.
If you paid attention, this is why you got to pay attention. Politics is some real fucking shit. Lamelo Ball, okay, before he got his little top 3 pick, okay, which we all expect him to get, top 3 pick, top 5, whatever. Lamelo Ball was ranked low for a long time. You can look at him for a long time.
Nico Mannion was ahead of him.
And they was doing that shit because it's politics in the fucking game.
So you're proving my point.
No, you're proving my point because Jello ain't in the league because of politics, bro.
He's not in the league because of politics. Politics.
Because nigga.
No, I listen to what you're saying. You proving my point. What I'm saying is, if you talented enough, they will overlook certain things. If they was playing politics and try to blackball Lamelo at first, I would believe it because he ain't even been ranked at all before he go to the LRL Hawks. He played 3 games, all of a sudden he a lottery pick. That's because a team's been like, you know what, this nigga too good. He ain't no fringe second round player. We can do that too. We gotta get him inside the lottery.
Okay, in midseason, okay, this is a fact again because I'm gonna just drop some facts. Keep dropping facts all day. LaMelo Ball, midseason, he gets fucking hurt. Before the very next game, they dropped that nigga on a rookie list, down all the way to 10.
But that's still the lottery.
Hold on, wait, hold on. But that was before the first game, and I'm talking about injury.
How come there was no clear-cut first-round pick coming out in the LaMelo draft?
No, are you not listening? Hold on. You're not listening.
It was Anthony Edwards.
No, you're not listening. I said mid-season.
And it also been
I'm not talking about the draft. I'm talking about the draft
for a while too.
You're not listening. I didn't say draft. You're not listening. I said when he made the team on the Hornets, okay, he got hurt. Remember that wrist injury?
No, but see, and that's why I keep saying you missing my point because you are.
No, because I'm trying to show you another. Hold on, show you
another.
No,
I don't need another point because the point I'm trying to make is already solidified.
No, I'm talking about politics.
And what I'm saying is politics is the reason why LaMelo was ranked coming out, that he been a second round pick for the longest until he had him 3 games at LRL Hawk or whatever, and then he get moved up. Talent.
No, he didn't. That's why you're not. That's why you're wrong. He didn't go up. He didn't go up 3 games. No, he didn't.
Bruh, how much games he played in LRO out of fucking process?
He probably played like 7. Keep it real with you or more.
About 7 games, right?
About 7 games, right?
About 3 games in,
let me look.
Get moved up.
I'll look it up real quick.
Listen, hold up. This is how you know. This is how I know you don't listen, bro. This is crazy.
No, because you trying to.
No, hold up. This is how I know.
You
got, bro. Listen, this is how you know you got to do your homework, bro.
You trying to move?
Do you know LaMelo was not ranked top 10 until
I just say that.
Hold on.
I just say
he was
that.
not. Hold up. I'm not talking about the first 3 games. If you just listen, the nigga didn't get his fucking top 10 ranked until damn near the end.
No, that was not the end.
Oh no.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen, after like 3
he wasn't
games,
respected.
He was not respected. You don't listen.
I understand.
Bro.
Okay, and if you just listen to what I'm telling you, bro, at one point before the season start, before LaMelo make a decision or anything about where he going at college or overseas or whatever, he wasn't ranked on anything. When he made a decision to go to LRL Hawks, he still wasn't ranked. But before the season start, they had him as a second round projection.
Okay, he played 16 games for Illawarra.
That's a good bit of games.
Yeah, but he started getting hot. That game he won before the last game of the season, they won in overtime. That was the game where he really cemented in people's minds that okay, this is the top player. Before that,
once he get that, he get a triple double the last game, and before that he had he did 2 back-to-back triple doubles or whatever, and he going out with an injury. I feel like he just sit down because he feel like he solidified the number 1 spot. But early in that season, that's when they move him into a lottery pick.
They didn't do it early in the season.
No, not early in the season because
that's something I tell you. You did.
Okay, he wasn't
cool. Okay,
he
cool.
Didn't.
Cool. No, listen. Okay, listen. I'm gonna give up that point to make a bigger point. I telling you right now, before that season, he was either he wasn't on the draft boards or he was a second round projection, right? Okay, at that point, you can say they probably been trying to blackball him or playing politics, right?
Okay, I agree.
Okay, cool. As soon as his talent came out more, to we can be like, damn. Then they put him in the lottery. At that point,
I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's because he went. Yeah, it's because he went towards a certain path. Dude, the way the NBA works is when you go to their paths that they allowed in the NBA, they start. That's when they give you the pat on the back, and they like, oh, he can play.
And they didn't give him that pat on the back, and he total 16 games. That shit didn't happen until like maybe the 12th game, bro.
Listen, you're absolutely right. We got to get up out of here, y'all.
Appreciate your flight.
Yeah, it's back to work.
Facts. I gotta get ready for it too, man.
Y'all take it easy, man. Hit that like button, and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. Listen, we got the Lonzo Bull podcast tomorrow. Y'all go check that shit out. Make sure y'all stay tuned. It's gonna be crazy. Episode 10 is Flight Sports TV. Make sure y'all pop out for that. We out of here.
Salute.
Check out the upload. I put a Melo upload out. Check that out. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.